Good morning. Whoa! Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Stock images of Scotland. Psh, psh, psh. I get sun a lot, actually, here. However, you know. Welcome in, guys. Good morning. It is Thursday, the 5th of February. Sideways, welcome in. Cough, Quartz, Seiko, Glitch, Alpha, the Flying Butt. Welcome. Let me give you guys some extra entries to give away because you are early. There you are. Queued up and in. I love it. Like, I kind of wish that the bot would actually have like a command so you guys can see me do it, but yeah, just in case you don't believe me, I'll give you all an extra one. There we go. See? There you go. See, it queued says up here. Everyone gets extra. You know what I mean? Like, there you go. Seiko, thank you very much for the 15 months Prime. Out of your mind. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome in, though, guys. I've been working on the Halls of Heroes. Should really maybe call it Hall of Heroes, actually. Yeah, wait. I'm going to just quickly rename it now before we talk about it. Hall of Hero. I don't really want halls on my Discord, just in case. There we go. Yeah, that makes more sense. Just in case people want their own fucking area. You never know, chat. You never know. Anyway, I have been working to try and go back and get through it as much as possible. Obviously, this is something that I wanted to start for 2026. It was actually this month I wanted to start it on. And I've gone back as much as I can to try and find like people's stuff. But if you did get like a 12-month sub within like... Actually, let me go and bring this up here. Maybe this one will show it. If I go to dashboard, and then maybe recent events, and then go to maybe split it. If I do this, all right, here we go. 15 months. Anybody got a 12 months? Crew deck got 2 days ago. Right, we need to add that in. Crew deck. All right. Let me get this then. And that would be what, on the 3rd? The 3rd. Okay. Anybody else? Iron Fuzz 3 days ago, 25 months. So that would be... Fuck. What was that on? That's on the 2nd, right? So the 2nd of January, maybe? That would be the 24 month. The annoying thing is I can only go back 30 days. So if it's anything over 30 days, I can't work it out. Let's do 0201. We'll see with that. I'm basically archiving landmarks now, chat. Or at least attempting to. If I can. So like 12, 24. Like 3 years. I can't remember how many months. It's 3 years. Yeah, I do have a video to watch for maybe one today, Quartz. But I'm going to go through the monthly report first. Coolers was on 14 months. Cough is on 60. I've got that record. Henkin 16, 11 months on Red Snare, so he's got 1 month to go. Yeah, and then it goes back and that's it for resubs. I think I've got all the gifted subs, stuff like that. Yeah. All right. Again, if there's anything that I've missed, guys, please let me know. Because I'm trying to go through the record on Discord for this year alone and try and go back the way, but obviously you can see on Discord where it is. So I've got like Iron Fuzz, Quartz with 10 gifted subs, Nubifier with 69 months. We're adding that one in as well. Faldorn with 5, Psy with 5, Blasty with 5. Actually, were they 5 and 5 and 5? Let me just double check I got the right numbers. Problem with this shit. It's so difficult to do this. I should have started this years ago. It would have been crazy to actually see the difference. Let me see here. So it was Blasty with 5. Wait. Quartz with 10. Faldorn with 10. 5. Blasty was 5. Then it was Coolers with 10. Yeah, I got Coolers 10. Cell was 10 on Kick. Then just Shake It on Kick on Twitch, which is a really weird thing, was 10 there. Thanks to them. Marcus with 5. Faldorn with 10. Pilgrim with 5. Blasty with 5 yesterday. Crew deck in between. And then you bastard with the donation as well. Okay, alright. I think I've got it locked in now. All I need to do is just keep track of it now. Hey Astro, how you doing? So yeah, again, if you're on Discord, where I've got the Hall of Heroes, which I'm trying to put down all the information. I'm just generally wanting to make an archive now of all the generosity you guys do, or try and maintain it as much as I can. I can't go back 7 years. The data just isn't there to like type it all up and spend a long time doing so, so I do apologize to everyone beforehand. I really wish I had started this at the very beginning. But, yeah, it's now for 2026, I'm recording it. And it's pretty crazy already. So yeah, I'm doing like 12-month subscribers. I've got Cough with 60 months. So any like yearly amount, donations, gifted subs, bits over 1,000. I'm trying to make a record of it for this year and see how it fucking goes. And if it's too much, then I'll stop. But I would like to see what is achieved in a whole entire year, if possible. So yeah, and it's not too difficult to go and like type it all up and stuff. It's just obviously making sure I keep up to date and all that jazz. But yeah, it's now on Discord under the official area, if anybody gives a shit. Anyway, we got the monthly report. Let me actually go to this scene so your tippity top chat is on board. Endomorph, welcome in. That deserves special recognition indeed, yeah. Oh, it's also You Bastard hit 69 months as well this year. So Nubifier was 69 months on the 15th of the 1st, and You Bastard was on the 4th of the 2nd, 69 month subscribers. Koth has 9 months to go. I think there's a few people that will probably hit their 69s though. So I massively appreciate that. Anywho. Obviously we've got a couple of videos to watch, but we're going to get into the monthly report. Actually, you know what we should really have? We need like some in the background like chill music. What have we got to play today? Little like what's this? No, not the Wu-Tang Gang. What the fuck? I swear Spotify. What is wrong with you sometimes? We'll do this. This will be fine. There we are. That's something light in the background. Cloud music? Yeah, that's true, yeah. I hope it comes with a special treat while your name gets written down. That's it. I can't afford. I saw Detox doing was it the 10-year thing? I think I'll probably copy him and do something like that for 10 years. Oh, it was that 100-month coin. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll do that as well. Yeah. What's 100 months? How many years is that? Krog, thanks for the 69ers. I love how Twitch just doesn't even like the word 69. Yeah, maybe we'll do something as well. I've always wanted to do a coin. I'll speak to Detox and find out where he got his done, because I do know that whenever you do coins and stuff, you normally have to get like 100 printed, and it's like fucking 300 quid. But I think that would be worth it for the 100-monthers. Hey, response, how you doing? Maybe send a tie as well. Yeah. Send the I've got a fucking bag full of red ties. You get a portrait of TDL and a maid dress. You guys better. Well, if you want maid dress kind of game, you're gonna have to send a shit ton of money. I saw how much money Henkin raised to get him in a maid dress with makeup on it. I ain't going any lower than that. And that wasn't actually too high, to be honest. Henkin's about the same where our limits will go. If you send me a tie, it will be the only tie I own. It's a clip-on tie, so don't worry. You don't need to actually tie it yourself. I always send clip-on ties to people just in case. Just in case. Because then they can hang it up on like a fucking wall or something. And shit like that. Anywho, let's get in the monthly report. January 2026. Oh my god. SIG's Global Studio returned from its break, firing on all cylinders. Whew. Right, we're going to skip the AI because personally, and I've said this many times, that I go through... Hey John, how you doing? Every time I go through the monthly reports, the AI stuff, I just don't believe it until I actually see it in game working. You can talk the talk, but your AI in Star Citizen is one of the worst I've ever seen in any video game that I've played. So whenever you talk about improvements and tech and stuff like that, I just can never believe it until I see it in game. And I hope I do see it in game, you know what I mean? You know? Let me just quickly reload this. There we go. Could just imagine me going into a meeting with a red tie. We should do that at all sales gone. I should put a tie on the website for sale. With Chris with that Chris Roberts picture. Careful what you say about CIG. Caramel got banned on Spectrum for quoting what Chris said on the... It doesn't matter. CIG can't do anything to me on my own platform. We're on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. You should totally go and hang out on Kick as well. It massively helps Nova's recovery, by the way. Because everyone over there that doesn't have that website unmuted massively helps. Also, you can now sub on Kick using PayPal, which is amazing. Gifted subs over there are 95% split instead of 70% on Twitch. You'll still end up in the Hall of Heroes. But no, CIG can't do anything here. As for example, they could pull down Carabal's videos and stuff like that. I'm not getting involved in it. I will say this. I know a lot of people don't like how Spectrum is policed, but I'm not going to criticize people who keep places safe, even if you think it's getting like shut down or anything like that, right? You have no idea what's going on. They might be having to deal with other things. and they just want to stop any big ranting and whatever, right? So yeah, it sucks that people get banned and they don't think that they deserve to be banned. And other people, I watched Cutler last night saying, you know, what his piece. That's totally cool. I don't give a fuck. If CIG are keeping that place safe from people and stuff like that, and they feel that that's justified, all for them, like, don't care. Don't care about people getting banned on platforms. A German YouTuber got banned for saying stuff on Spectrum, and a lot of people feel like it didn't deserve to be banned, yada yada yada. My point is, I don't give a shit. I don't care. The people there keeping the place safe is all I care about. And if sometimes they make mistakes, people make mistakes, right? Alright, the world is a fucking dangerous place. Sometimes people overreact, like I do. Some people are bald, like me. Simple as that. Never heard of Spectrum? It's basically where star citizens go to type their feelings, and shit like that. So, again, I will never ever have a go at a moderator for moderating space, right? Exactly, Cough. Exactly. The same as MySpace and all that stuff, you know what I mean? Is safe. Discord, I monitor. I need to get more moderators who I can trust, which they don't really need to do much anyway because it's all automated. But again, it's CIG's Spectrum. I'm never going to go, they shouldn't be doing this. If that's their rules and that's how they have their staff trained and that's how they want to hold it, all power to them. Don't care about people's feelings. World is dangerous. People need to just grow up. Alright. Now, if it's a mistake and CIG apologize, end of, right? End of. But it's not for me to discuss. I don't give a fuck. Oh, response. Thank you very much for the brand new sub. Thank you. Appreciate that. The alert won't go off because we're in React mode, but thank you so much, dude. Can we get some W's in chat for that, please? I mean, fair enough, but if they can't take criticism, they shouldn't have a forum. Again, it's not our place to decide that, quotes. You have to understand, right? It's the same that you have no rules in my channel. You have no rules on my Discord. You have no rules at my dinner table. It's my rules. And in CIG Spectrum, it's their rules. So if you can't handle their rules, you don't go and post shit. Simple as that. And if you feel that they're being unfair, then just don't go back and don't post. It's that fucking simple. Also, I'm really fucking close. I feel. The brakes on this fucking chair are so good. And that's what people need to understand on the internet. Freedom of speech means fucking nothing these days. You want to do freedom of speech? Do it to your toilet bowl. At least it'll fucking listen. And that's not being harsh to anyone in the channel or anyone that has different opinions. It's time to fucking grow up, guys. You don't go around to somebody's fucking house and start thinking that you own the place. Simple as that. Deleted by Knight Rider is a meme, but we only have the word of the person who got deleted for that posted. Again, I don't care. I don't care. The staff are there to do their job. They did their job. People think it's unfairly. Tough shit. Alright? Go and fucking cry on Reddit. Oh, wait, they also got banned on Reddit as well. Because, again, Reddit has to police these things as well. You want to go and cry about it? Cry about it on your own fucking YouTube channel. Which he did. There you go. That's all you got, right? What the fuck did he say? He didn't say anything. He was just making pointers. But the thing is, though, is you're not meant... Like, you can't target CIG. You know? I do understand that, and I agree that they have rights. Doesn't make it less... Oh! I'm completely with you on that, Quartz, right? But again... You know what I mean? I always look at forums, Discords, and channels. Like, you know what I mean? I don't go into like Cutlet's channel and spam my beliefs and my opinions at him and put him in a spot and stuff like that, because it's his dining table, it's his dinner table. I'm a guest, right? Or I'm peeking through his window as a viewer, like watching him eat, basically. That's how it goes through my head, right? And Spectrum is no different. It's CIG's realm, it's CIG's place. I'm not going there to go and shit on shit, even if I think that I'm in the right. You know what I mean? This is why I don't post on Spectrum. Because I don't know, like, I can't be bothered to go and learn which is right, which is wrong on Spectrum, which moderator I'm going to deal with. I just have one thread, and if anybody doesn't know, alright, when we go to I like to bring this one up. When we go to Spectrum, here, I literally am the only non-CIG employee who has a pinned message here for helping people find organizations, and I've been doing this for 9 years, right? And the moderators, every single one that I have interacted with, to, like, I've got Knight Rider here, and obviously more that deleted as they've left over time. Actually, Molly's left the company. Oh no, you can't see what I'm talking about. There. Alright, private messages. Okay. And every time somebody can't be bothered to read the rules that I put down to make it easier for everyone, I have to contact a moderator to get it deleted, right? And keep this policed, because I can't delete my own, or delete other people's messages, right? It's actually, oh wait, I actually have to edit this now that I notice. It's actually 9 years. 9+ years the moderators have helped me. So again, I will never post other things. I just do what I do here, and I've been doing it for 9 years, helping people find organizations, DMing other groups, stuff like that. Only non-CIG employee, person, whatever you want to call, user, that has a pinned message on the top. Nowhere else you'll find that on Spectrum. So again, the moderators massively helped me out keeping that thing clean. If they maybe were a little bit over the top yesterday or the day before, whatever it was, I don't care. Good to them. If you are a cult that don't want certain topics on the stream, etc., I understand that. I try to respect that. Yeah. Oh yeah, completely. Yeah. I will always have a debate with people, but I will always make sure that people understand that whilst you're in my channel, your opinion will never be the top opinion. It will always be mine. You're allowed to express your opinion in this channel, and we can talk about it civilized. Maybe it'll get heated. Maybe it'll be where people walk away, like we've had a few in the past, like, couple of weeks, where people get heated up and they walk away, because you'll never beat a bald Scotsman who's ginger, right? But yeah, exactly. Just at the end of it, it's water under the bridge the next day, because it's just an opinion. Everyone has one. Everyone has an asshole. Simple as that. We're all the same. And I just look at it that CIG's opinions will always be top form on their website, right? Their moderators are always the law, and you have to respect that, even if you don't like it. Okay? Even if you don't like it. Man, this protein powder is so good. It's like peanut butter with white chocolate. Nutty. All right, let's get into it. Let's get into it. Animation, we're going to start here. The facial animation team worked through the remaining motion capture content that was recorded towards the end of the year. As part of this, another new voice pack will be released in Alpha 4.7. If I hear the NPCs going, ah, oh, like they're fucking having an orgasm and it's the same shit, I will lose it. Content of James. Oh, who's this? Additional content for James Herman, who will be returning with a new but somewhat film mode. Who? Born 1500 to 1517, a historical figure born in Cumberland who died at the age of about 17. Oh, here. Oh, here. Starts in a new fictional new. Oh, oh. All right. Okay. I don't know where we're going with it. A New York. Wow, that's actually cool that fucking AI finds that shit. Useful AI. Hosting. Oh, okay. Portrayed by Jared Carabay. Okay. 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 So Jared, who will be returning with a new but somewhat filmer and design. Okay. Right. Art characters. The character art team began their new the year. Oh, we've already seen that. Wait, we've already seen that. That was in like the video for 4.6, right? Okay. Character team began the year finalizing new gang outfits and progressing with combat armors for the coming year. The concept art team, please no more fucking blue and gold. CIG. All right, please, whoever's working in this department, please, 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 can we stop the blue and gold shit? Okay, I don't get it. All right, one armor is fine per year, but let's not have nearly, what was it, 5 or 6 different versions of that shit. Enough. No more. Make it dark, make it grungy, make it fucking evil looking, alright? Enough of the fruity tooty kind of gameplay. For the coming year with the concept team, upcoming variant, and explored IDs for new armors. I've got some really good ideas, CIG, alright? If you would like those that information, $5 an armor idea. Yep. Art ships. Okay, here we go. The juicer. The UK-based ship team began the year progressing with 5 unannounced vehicles. Man, we're gonna get so many this year. It's crazy. I love how CIG are able to pump out so many more flight-ready ships. I know before anyone says, but they don't work or they're OP or whatever. It's the fact that CIG are now getting into a steamrolling situation, and hopefully we'll get the backlog pumped up as the assets for certain companies. All right, I know that they want to, before they do the 600i, they need to do rework on the 400 and the 890 because they want to bring in the new tile set for it and all that jazz. Obviously, they're working on Drake this year, which is amazing because that means the Kraken gets pushed further up the list. Yay, Kraken! And obviously, we get Iron Chad, and the rework on the Caterpillar and all that good stuff, right? So it's really cool that they're starting to really get the tile sets pushing up. Banner merchant for ILW, doubtful, unless it's written here somewhere. They first had their first reviews with the downstream teams adding their final touches ahead of its release. The team also updated some of its chassis geometry it shares with other vehicles to bring up to a higher standard. Fucking yes. Following the completion of the Hammerhead Gold standard test, some of the team began laying the groundwork for the second new vehicle, while the third passed its white box gates. So it's a fucking Aegis ship, if that's the case. Aegis? Yeah, Hammerhead's Aegis, right? It's not Anvil. Yeah, it's Aegis. The fourth upcoming ship had its white box gate review in January, which flagged some issues with its main gameplay feature not behaving as expected. Upon investigation, the team identified and resolved the issue, allowing the ship to pass its review. Fucking sick. The UK team, final unannounced vehicle, approached its white box review with the devs reviewing the scope of the work and the available time frame to make the process smoother. Man, ILW this year is going to be pretty interesting, actually. Pretty interesting. Elsewhere, the Gatak Raylan progression through the white box phase towards its gate review in February. We're meant to be getting this year. I'm very excited to see how that goes because it is roughly about the same size, if not smaller, than the the Herpes. We're calling it Herpes because that seems to be the way it's going, even though it's Hermes, but Herpes. But it's obviously a lot taller, and I'm very interested to see how that will be because I do like the way it sort of like when it lands, it sort of folds into gorilla knuckle kind of landing and stuff like that, which is kind of cool. We'll see. So that's obviously on the way. The Grey Cat UTV continued development. It's just another little land vehicle that nobody really gives a shit about, but you got to give the interns something to do so that they can progress up to senior within a year and onwards, right? Obviously, that's expected delayed until February due to external factors, though it will still make its gate review early in the month. The Hull B passed its grey box review with no issues and is now well onto the Lodo phase, with the artist currently adding additional details for art. Nice. Sick. Drake, Ironshad, Drake's Ironshad Assault, and Command Module continue to develop, making heavy use of the brand's modular kit, which helps the team make sweeping updates. Obviously, this modular kit was designed around when they built the Corsair, which now allows the flow to move through all the remaining Drake ships, and you've got it where it's updated in the Clipper, the Cutter, the Buck, the Caterpillar. Oh, well, the Caterpillar sort of has it, but it needs to be updated to the updated version. But the Buccaneer needs to be done, and I do believe the Cutlass needs to be redone. The Cutlass Black, not the... Well, maybe actually the other ones would need to be as well. But yeah, the Cutlass needs to get its little bit of a tune on it as well. This helps to take me the sweeping updates throughout the ships, learning to much faster progress. This is so good. Again, it just means that you can start pumping out ships so much faster. Ooh, that's pretty. What ship is this? This is the Chad? That could be the Chad, right? What's that, though? I do like that coil. And all the fucking pistons coming out in the cylinders. That's a big boy engine. This could be the Chad engine. Or, no, wait. This is the command module. That's the cockpit of the command module. Is it? No. Maybe. The North American team continued to work on as yet unannounced ship. Ooh. Which progressed through the white box last month. Its variants blocked out to ensure there is no surprise. Ooh, variants as well. The team also adjusted some of the interior spaces to add more windows between rooms based on feedback. Cool. Finally, here we go. The Drake Kraken continued through the white box with the first on its gate review set for mid-February, which is a major milestone for the team. Congratulations. Further work from the concept team was scheduled to help the production team refine some of the areas that have been evolved since the original concept. Ooh. And that weren't all in the well refined during the original concept phase. Sick. Cool. So there might be a little bit of adaptation onto it as well. Cool. All right, nice. So we have 6 unannounced ships this year. Fucking sick. And then obviously they're working on Hull B, the Grey Cat UTV, the Kraken, and the Ironshad. Man, imagine if the Kraken came out at the end of the year. Whew! Especially with that new strike mission that CIG are looking into. Yeah, that's the picture of the exterior of the Kraken. But the thing is, though, is we have so many of them. This might be old, or it might just be, you know, something that they work on. I wouldn't take this until, like, you start seeing this. This is where it starts to get really fucking interesting. Yeah, if they brought out the Kraken this year, this would be really cool for the end. Ah, here we go. Community. The community team kicked off 2026 by publishing the November and December PTU monthly report, detailed the development that closed out 2025. Throughout January, community provided support for Alpha 4.6 Lifeline of Levski. This included publishing an FAQ for the clearing the air event. Go into that, the Hermes, blah 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 blah. New player guide, yada yada. Bar tours are getting set up for 2026. We also got the Daymar Rally that was on. And then, yeah, whatever this is. Happy Lumnia, soft human. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. Mission design. Mission design. Coming back from the holidays, the mission team continued their work for content coming this year. Because obviously we've got the new Align and Mine thing in next, and we have the Strike mission, and we also have Siege of Orison returning. Which will be cool. This began with the Industrial Collection missions, which will add reputation to mining-based faction and expand on the salvage gameplay. We know there's a new salvaging ship coming, which is the Mole, but it's a salvaging version, which is fucking sick because I always said, whenever you're doing an industrial ship, you should always make multiple industrial ships. So if you have a mold for mining, you should be able to remove the heads and make it do salvaging and change out the bags to salvaging and stuff or whatever. But obviously, it doesn't work that way for salvaging, so they have to make it where it, like, poops out boxes, right? So, again, Prospector became the Fortune. We have the Ox, which I think does mining and salvaging, right? Or there's two variants on it. The Mole obviously getting a variant. And it's the same thing with, like, you don't really need to make the Orion a salvaging ship because you already have the Reclaimer at large scale. But it's good to have, like, a medium scale salvager if they're going to add more game to play to it and, you know, whatever, right? To drink a Cruxlux, you need a mission from Elia. Being a DJing cost me my higher education. Now I try to keep it moderate level. Yeah. Oh, Husky's howling. Anywho, here we go. The salvage missions test players and receive components, weapons, CM, and RM, which can be twined with the salvaging rights players, yada yada yada. The team also supported clearing the air event, which is running right now, which, to be honest, actually hasn't been all that bad, really. It hasn't been that bad. We got it done in literally one night. But I haven't heard too many issues about it, which is cool. Looking forward to design work, and completing on the revival of Siege of Orison. I spoke to Elliot about this. I told Elliot I fucking hated Siege of Orison, but I'm looking forward to seeing what instance-based gameplay at its premature stage is going to be like in Star Citizen. Because I definitely, like, instances make a lot of games a lot better because it allows you to sort of, like, take really heavy story-driven gameplay and just shift it off into another realm, basically. You can go and do it, you can get these sort of things, but it doesn't affect, like, a lot of games have this, like, Guild Wars, World of Warcraft, EVE Online has it, and stuff like that. It's really cool. Instance-based gameplay is very good for offsetting content that other people just want to do, and maybe you can make all those versions of it where there's PvP in it, right? So excited to see how that will go. Obviously that will be further out when we get instance and all that stuff. Additional missions are also underway for next, including the return of courier and delivery missions as part of the ladder towards Holland. Okay. I really wish there was always a mention of maybe fixing prison, but one can only hope one day, right? Narrative. After the holidays, narrative hit the ground running, supporting the final closeout of Alpha 4.6. This included writing the usual array of missions, objectives, blah, 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 blah. Capture shots or scripts. It's whatever, right? Blah, 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 blah. And online technology. Here's the juicer. The network team began this year changing the DGS manager class so that it's aware of DGS that no longer have groups streamed in. This provides buffer time between DGS having its last group streamed out before it can consider for release back to fleet. The team also created a class that will change as they transition from static meshing and instancing to quasi DSM and then to full DSM, which is obviously dynamic server meshing, right? Because we don't really get all the good stuff until they get into dynamic. We are still on dedicated static Hopefully they get the Quasi out this year. It'll be cool. Just to see the difference before the full system is put on. Besides this, the team tested various in-development technologies along with maintaining and improving tasks. If you didn't know, Force 6 actually has one of these new tasks where it sort of culls areas a little bit better now. And I have actually experienced it myself in PTU, where I placed a ship in PTU, and when I came back 30 minutes or it was like an hour later, it had been removed, which was cool. So blocking pads and stuff got cleaned up. Now, I never tested it at Outpost, but it definitely worked at places like Port Trisler, where I left a ship on one of the external pads to see how it would go. And it was about half an hour to an hour, and it was removed, which was cool. And the reason I know it wasn't blown up by a player is because it said stored, which was really cool. Because obviously if a player had blown it up, it would have been destroyed or unknown. But it was said it was stored. So the system actually automatically stored everything away, which was really cool. The Live Tools team continued serving users of Bootstrap, the local game environment tool, to make it more stable, faster, and easier to use for testing and development work. Awesome. Development for the ticket alignment workflow web app tool continued with delivery targeted at the end of February. Awesome. Finally, again, there's a lot of cool stuff coming out in 4.7. Hopefully it's not too bad. Finally, the validated UI design for Hex is currently being implemented with modern navigation and improvement layout to enhance workflow efficiency. Woo! And R&D. After the optimization push at the end of 2025, January saw the revival of the new and improved ground prototype, with the work beginning to make its production ready and both the PU and Squadron 42 once complete. Ground detail will be cheaper to evaluate and render, ground fog modeling will be improved, and lighting will self-shadow. Oh god, please. CIG, please, when I put it to self-shadow turned off, can it be just fucking turned off? Alright? Can somebody please, in the R&D or team fix, when you put self-shadows to off, they are still on, and you have to console remove them. Okay? Please, lock it down. I don't like self-shadows in video games. They're so boring. They're all like fuzzy and bleh. Just give me plain shadows. Rain volume and cloud. Work on this work also includes various optimizations for the atmosphere ray marcher. Sick, because again, obviously, hopefully we'll get Genesis this year. But that's the monthly report for January 2026, chat. Not bad. I am very excited to see what ships we're getting. Obviously, one of them we know is the mole salvaging version. There's obviously another ship concept that we know about that is meant to be coming in ILW, which is the battle cruiser. And I've heard rumors it's going to be over $6,000, but we'll see. We'll see if that's the final rumor or not. I don't think CIG are going to sell one ship at $6,000, but maybe they will. Maybe they will. We'll see exactly. Hey, buddy, how you doing, dude? So yeah, cool. Again, very excited for the Iron Chad. I think it's one of these ships alongside the Liberator that if the Chad just, again, allows some really cool cargo running. It's really cool for pirating. I'm very interested to see how Cutlet and his group get up to with those type of things. Hey, Smaro, how you doing, dude? Good afternoon to yourself. I'm doing well, thanks for asking. So, again, it's like... And then the Liberator. The Liberator just can be used by every single group to do certain things, so... Very exciting to see how that will actually go. And then obviously the Hull B, but I've never really been interested in Hull Bs and stuff. I do have a Hull... Was it the E or the D? Was the biggest one? I do have a few... I think I have a few of them on LTI buyback. Yeah, I've got a hull B, C, and an E. In the old style. These are LTIs that came with models, by the way. It's the only ones that I record. So it's the old school one that comes with a model and a poster. Not many LTI ships actually did that. Idiot boy, welcome in, dude. Test? What do you mean test? Final sale before the rug pull. If it's over 6K, are gonna have a field day? Probably, yeah. We'll see, we'll see. Oh, checking your sub badge. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. But sick. Sick. Alright. Let me move to here quickly. And we'll get into our first video of the day. Let me just find them. All right.
So
there we go. So, as Buddy said, Darklaw Crossroads. This is Avenger 1's Star Citizen Crossroads. I can only imagine it is he's quitting the game, or he's quitting content creation and still playing the game and stuff like that. Because his last video was, yeah, he sounded pretty defeated. And my advice would be to anyone in this state, go and do something else in the world for 6 months and then come back and see what you feel about Star Citizen. Like, literally, just get it out of your system, right? So let's see what the follow-up is.
So that was a reaction. So last week I made a video.
Yeah, we do need a webcam.
And that video was enough is enough. And I figured obviously I wasn't the only one who kind of felt this way. And for those of you folks who are new or have never seen this video or are like, what is he going on about this time? This son of a bitch. I asked the question of, why is Star Citizen headed the way it is? And there was a lot of you folks that said...
Again, I don't understand why everyone puts their microphone on a Shure 7B this close when the thing is this powerful to go all the way back to here without any compromisation in noise. And when you get closer, you have to then stop breathing. I don't get it. Like, I just don't understand. Our content creators don't know that the Shure 7B... Look, chat. Look. That's it from that level, right? It's like literally fucking a good... Yeah. A good nearly like... I don't know. Fucking 10 inches away. Well, warm fuzzy, yeah. I don't understand. I don't understand why people are like, I have to have the Shure 7B this close to my face. Chicken for dinner with a little bit of salad. Oh, did you guys hear that? You know what I mean? I don't understand how people don't know how powerful the Shure 7B is, where you don't have to fucking... You don't have to have it in your face. It's crazy, man. It's so crazy. Anyway, enough said with that.
Shut your pie hole. Go take a shower, touch grass, and comb your hair.
Oh my god, I almost died!
So, unlike certain CIG folks, I will take the criticism, and then I will take a shower and comb my hair. So thank you.
Avenger 1.
I kid. I'm joking. Obviously, this is a weird
They
video.
wanted to sound like an American DJ with 110% bass.
I don't even know how to explain what I'm getting at here, so I will just come out and bluntly say it. For the past 5, almost 6 years now, I have played Star Citizen. I have competed.
Yeah, but there's a difference of having a microphone like this, white light, or having it to the side where as you're projecting vocal this direction, the microphone picks up perfectly fine, and you can have it like sitting here. I don't get why people are like, did I leave the oven on? Or did I turn it off? When you can just have it like here, look. Did I leave the oven on? Or did I turn it off? You know what I mean? Like, stop projecting your fucking nostrils at microphones.
In tournaments, I have run, charities with Abno Esports for Sick Kids Foundation. I've trained thousands and thousands.
If you put the microphone here, where the can is there, you're going to project your voice in a nice bass, but you're not picking up the nasal breathing. I don't understand why people with all mics put them down here. Put it around here. You don't need to project nasal into it.
Of pilots. I've given my time, my devotion, my love, and my care to try to push the thing that I really love, and it is this game. When I asked you folks last week, the response was pretty loud and clear. CIG is going a direction I cannot follow. I thought about creating a petition and trying to fight the good fight. All
right, first of all, okay. Where to begin on this one? Let's go back 20. Actually, I'm gonna go a little bit further. Let's go back 25 to 30 years in video gaming. You guys should all be old enough to understand this one. We used to get demos in magazines. You would go into a magazine place, pick up PC Gamer or whatever it was in your country, and you would get a CD and test out a video game before you ever played it, right? And that was the only way to do it. Unless a company that you worked for sent you CDs to test out the video game, sign NDAs, all that jazz. That's how gaming was. You would read it in a magazine, you would see it on the episode of Games Master on TV. Okay? Pizza, yeah, exactly. You would then go to your favorite store. I'm going to just use Game, for example, in the UK. We also had, what was the place where you used to get CDs from in the UK? I'm trying to remember. There was 2 of them at the time, but you could also buy games there as well. You went in, there was CDs, vinyls, mixtapes, DVDs, all that stuff. Well, not really DVDs by then, but VHS movies. And you would go, no, not that extra vision. It was it Virgin? Was it just called Virgin? Maybe it was just Virgin. And you went in, or yeah. Anyway, you went into these places and you bought video games. And not Maples, no, I'm talking about the UK, but yeah. Blockbuster, HMV, that was it. Thank you. Virgin Megastore. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. There we go. Education. So you would go to these places. Yeah, I mean, Blockbuster, now I think of it, that's a one that everyone can understand. You would go to these locations, you would interact with other humans, you would get some social skills, you would be like, oh, you're going to buy that game? Nah, I'm not sure, I've heard good things about it, and somebody would be like, I bought it, it's really good, and you'd be like, cool, fucking, I'll take this rando dude with a long trench coat on who's clearly naked underneath, advice, right? And you would buy the game You would go home, you would install it, you would play it, and if you didn't like it, you went back to the store and you got a refund, either credit or cash, right? Normally it was credit, so that you would have to take something else away from the store. Fast forward now. Oh, wait, actually, no, before I fast forward. And you would just accept it. You either liked the game or you didn't like the game. There was no in-between things that we have nowadays. People losing their mind over video fucking games. You just liked it or you didn't like it. You played it or you refunded it. You didn't like it and fucking put it in a box for sentimental value or something like that, right? It didn't change back then. Game didn't change week to week. Exactly. It was just a game. Video games. And that's what I think a lot has been lost over the years, where as gamers, you just want to buy a game and enjoy the game, and that's the end of it, right? Now everyone has to have an opinion on everything. Everyone has to have a view on how a game needs to be designed, and I get that. Especially for content creators, because it's a great way for us to interact with people and stir up a bit of a conversation. Especially if I'll sometimes say something that's on my mind that I know people are not going to be happy with, and I'll get a few bits of reaction out of it, and then I still win the conversation, and it makes me feel better, right? I go out of my way to do that personally. But obviously there are people that want to express their opinions on how things should be. Now, I express my opinion, but I never go CIG should take everything that I say to heart and do everything that I want them to do. I either go back to that mentality of I buy a video game, if I like it, I like it. If I don't like it, I play something else, right? I always try to keep to that mentality. As somebody who's been part of Star Citizen, as one of the longest content creators at 13 years of being a backer, not longest content creator, but I mean, as in I backed this right at the beginning on the fucking 10/10/12, okay? Backed and kickstarted Star Citizen, or more signed up for an account at that time. So I've been here from the very beginning, and I will always express what I think CIG should do, but if CIG don't do it, I'm not going to fucking walk away. I've always said I will wait till 1.0. I will wait then 6 months after 1.0, and if it's not the game for me, I will fucking tag out, right? Because it's not my place, as we brought up the conversation earlier on, it's not my place for me to turn around and be like, CIG do this, CIG do it DarkLaw's way. DarkLaw's way is just a suggestion. CIG can take it to heart when I'm like, they're fucking idiots. Okay, but that's just a word. I don't go down to Manchester, into Elliot's office, sit my naked ass on his fucking desk and be like, do it this way, Elliot, you fucking clown, alright? I met him at CitizenCon and I said, thank you for your work. I didn't go, you're a fucking dickhead, you can't do shit. Fucking said, I said, thank you for your work, you know? That was it. It doesn't need to be anything more than that. What I do on my channel is just an opinion. And if anybody in CIG ever takes DarkLaw's opinion to heart, it means that it's fucking true. Okay? That's it. If you ever get upset about what I say, it's obviously you are taking my opinion as truth, and that's why it hurts you. Okay? Entitlement in gaming epidemic. It is. It's crazy. Okay? So again, I'm allowed to, on my platform, rant about things, express my feelings, but I never go to the bed and go, fucking CID, Chris Roberts, you know? Chris Roberts. Fucking, ugh, you know what I mean? It's whatever, right? I'll walk away if I need to. So I think a lot of people take everything way too much to heart. And I think back when we bought games and we either liked them or loved them, and we took them back, refunded, all that jazz. I think a lot of people have lost that ability to game that way. And they have to go into the nitty-gritty of everything for some weird reason. Like, they have to digest everything. And it when they're off stream as a content creator, they're still talking about it. You know, whenever I have a rant with you guys about Star Citizen, or like the missions are not doing anything and stuff like that, I am lit. You can ask anyone in my organization or on my Discord. You don't see me ever typing any fucking shit. You know what I'm doing? I'm looking at fucking husky howling videos and shit like that afterwards. I don't give a fuck, you know? You've got to detach from video games. You can't make it your whole entire life. It's really unhealthy. And I think that's what Avenger 1 has done. He's literally got the game into his head for no reason. He's just let it consume himself. And it's kind of sad, but also I think he's starting to realize it now, which is a good thing. People nowadays went to feel superior and having a strong opinion. Exactly, yeah. Again, everyone is entitled to an opinion, but we also don't need to give a shit about your opinion as well.
I don't know. I'm not a revolutionary, guys. I thought it out and I thought, what am I doing?
Realization.
Some of you folks, some of you know what's been going on with me on a personal level. Some of you don't. Again, no offense to all you folks watching, but I don't know you, so I'm not going to divulge some of my personal stuff going on right now. But I will say,
you only ever need to say, I have some personal stuff on, right? It's the same thing as I've got personal stuff on that I don't want to share. I'm trying to earn extra for you guys that are interested. I'm trying to earn extra money by doing nude modeling. I let old ladies take clay and make models of my cock, and then sell it on the internet. I'm just joking. To be honest, I'll take that job though. I'll take that fucking job though. You get paid for that? God damn it. That's a fucking gold mine right there. I've been doing it for free. Yeah, exactly. So again, like, there's stuff as well. Like, for example, you know Cyborg Angel. She's in the channel all the time. We raid her. We interact with her. All that stuff. She's a great lass. She's got stuff going on in real life that she talks to me about in confidence, and I don't tell a fucking living soul. Simple as that. Everyone has personal stuff, and I don't think it's ever fair that people go overboard, right? And I will express this, that I've had a lot of DMs in the past from people who take you as viewers, you as subscribers, you as people I interact with, a little too far sometimes, where I get DMs being like, what are you up to today, DarkLaw? I'm like, why? They're like, oh, I'm really interested to know what you're doing on your day off. I'm like, I'm doing day off stuff. They're like, oh, can you express in detail? I'm like, block. And that's it. You know, my day off is my day off. Like, I never expect to understand your guys' day off because, or what you do away from this channel and stuff like that. Right? No, it's not stalker. It's just sometimes people don't understand boundaries. And again, this is where I go back to when you used to go to Blockbuster, not only were you browsing for a video or a video game, you were getting insane social skills back in the late 80s, 90s, right? Up to the early thousands. And it's a shame that people these days don't get that interaction, right? And I think we can all say that there's a lot of loss when it comes to humanity of being able to go into a store and not feel like somebody's about to stab you, throw acid on your face, steal your fucking handbag, your wallet, whatever the fuck. And that's what I think goes through a lot of people's minds these days. And back then, we used to fucking not lock our doors. We used to go into Blockbuster and interact with complete random humans. When you saw them picking up a movie and they're like humming and hawing, you'd be like, that's a really good movie. I watched that a couple of weeks ago. You don't get that shit anymore. You don't get that social skill where you then have a little interaction. You know, you're reaching to grab something and a really cute lass picks up, tries to go for the same thing, and you have a little interaction, right? And you say, no, it's my fucking video game. Find your own. Again, just a joke on that. Dev Caliber, thank you very much for the raid, dude. We're in a bit of a react, so there's no alerts on, but thank you very much, so much, for bringing community over. I'm originally from South Africa. We locked our doors for sure. Well, in the UK, we didn't back then. You barely locked your doors because there wasn't any of the nonsense that you get on nowadays, right? But what I'm saying is back then, when we went to look for movies, when we went to look for CDs, music, when you go to a vinyl store, you have that interaction and you gain social skills. And a lot of people these days don't get those social skills because you don't have the interaction. Everything's bought online, everything's sent to your door. You don't go out. You start thinking inside your head. And the issues that you have then are you start going into depression. You start feeling lonely. You're trying to always crave for other things. And you don't realize you're hurting yourself by locking yourself away, right? And that's something that we didn't have to deal with many, many years ago because we were all battle worn in socializing with people in pubs and clubs and walking down the street and having a conversation with a completely random person. When was the last time, guys, you had a conversation with a complete random person that lasted more than 5 minutes? I can't recall any of that these days. Now, not that I see many humans, but the only time I ever have these interactions are if I meet a dog walker or somebody hiking on the hills. When I'm walking around the streets and stuff and somebody's walking my way, I don't have a conversation with them anymore because they always look like they don't want to have a conversation with you, right? Well, I mean, that's different if you're at work, but random, like complete random people that you would like have a conversation with at the bus stop, right? Or on the train. How many times have you guys been on the train recently where somebody across the table from you looks like they don't want to have a conversation with you, but if you had gone back 20 years ago, you would have told them your fucking life story. And they would have told you theirs, and you would have had these interactions. You don't get it these days. It's really sad. People's social skills are terrible right now because everyone is doing this. Everyone's doing this now. This is your social skill, is swiping and laughing at things, or you've got big fucking head cans on and you walk across the road and nearly get run over because you're drowning out everything on the outside to watch a stupid fucking cat video, right? So it's no wonder like games and people are just going down the shit pan with everything because we as humans are losing social skills. We can't have opinions without somebody being upset about your opinion. And you can't do things online without somebody overstepping the boundaries. Yeah, but that's the difference in work, right? Like I said, dude, go back 20 years ago when people had more social skills. 30 years, actually, right? Good, like 20, 30 years ago. 25 to 30 years. People didn't have mobile phones. They didn't have, they were looking in the paper to find out the news, right? But that's because of nowadays, right? Like, again, if you go back to where people had opinions on politics when they're not politicians and they were just going to work and enjoying their life and not thinking about things. Again, before social media, before mobile phones, the only way to find out about war and stuff was through the news or the paper. Now you find out about everything on social media and you think you're a master politician, or like Billie Eilish with her fucking statement this week, which absolute fucking brain rot, Absolute fucking brain rot. I don't know why this one keeps fucking turning on. It's so weird. Like, you used to have just random conversations with people. She's so brave. Fuck off, dude. A fucking idiot. An absolute moron. I love when people with mega millions in gated communities in fucking private land having a fucking opinion on other people, right? It's crazy. But what I'm saying is, again, going back to things, it was easier to game. It was easier to fucking socialize with people. You weren't covered in the brain rot nonsense. You just got on as gamers, and if you didn't, you moved away. And I kind of feel like this is the thing where it's eating at a lot of people. I've seen so many content creators come into the Star Citizen category, think they're the fucking shit, and a couple of years later, they're having a fucking breakdown for it, right? Yeah, same with me, White Light. Same with me, dude. I don't care. Like, again, Sai is very political and opinionated on stuff. And when we have our conversation and stuff, and she's like, I'm like, Sai, I don't give a fuck. And she's like, you know, she goes into a little bit more detail, like why? And it's like, I just don't care about any human. Like, that's it. I just don't give a fuck. If you want to kill each other, kill each other. You want to fucking burn the world, right? As far as I'm concerned, the only time that life will ever find a fucking way is when humanity doesn't exist. That's my belief. Because everything that we do is just fucking shit towards other things. Now, we're great at building technologies and stuff like that, but we're also good at fucking each other up for no apparent reason. So until any of that solves, it doesn't matter what you say on social media. It doesn't matter what you say at the fucking Grammys. It doesn't matter what you say in a politician's room. Nothing will change if humanity doesn't change. And the only way you change humanity is you get rid of humanity. That's it. There's nothing you can do that will ever change the course that has been set. Because humans, right? Humans will never change. And we're not talking about the core of humans. We're talking about the ones that ever make choices, ever make decisions, yada, 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 right? It will never change. Humans are naturally greedy. They're naturally drawn to war. And they always seem to want to make, like, these days, their opinion is like some magical high up law that needs to be recognized. And it's like, for me, this is why I live rural. This is where I pay my bills. I don't cause any harm to any people physically, like around me. If people get upset mentally of what I say online, I can't do anything about that. You know, go and seek help, have a spliff, whatever. It gets you over the fucking hill. I don't care. All right. But I don't go out of my way to do anything to harm people, and I try to stay as far away from humans. I recycle. I have a day of no eating meat to be somewhat environmental friendly. I don't own a car. I walk everywhere. I do my part, but I also that's where I draw the line. I'm not going to go into parades. I'm not going to question how other countries run their country. I'm not going to go down to England and protest and all these things. And the reason why is it's my fucking life. And I only care about my life. I don't give a shit about anybody random in the world that I will never meet or ever interact with. And they will never care about me. So why should I go out of my way to care about people like that will never care about me? I'm going to live my life, try and enjoy it as much as I can, be a good human being, and that's the fucking end of it. All right? If I get plenty of hill walks in other countries, awesome. If I get to look after some more fantastic dogs or even a cat, awesome. But that's where I draw the line. I don't give a shit about other things. The world, when it comes to people that make decisions, progress, gone worse, which sucks. Yeah. But the thing is, though, I try to explain this where, say you have Trump, right? You can like Trump, you can hate Trump. I don't give a shit. We're not going to get into it. Whatever Trump does, the next president has to try and pick up the mess and do their own thing. They don't get enough time. They make a mess because the person before made a mess. Then that person gets replaced by another person who then has to try and clean up the mess of that person who is cleaning up the mess. You know what I mean? We're always picking up the shit from the very beginning. And it's just a continuous thing. Nobody can ever do right, and everyone will always do wrong because we can't correct all the fucking mistakes from the past, right? And the easiest way is just to reset. Simple as that. Call the weak, call the nonsense, and start again. And it'll probably end up that way because, well, it definitely feels like everyone wants to start fucking pushing buttons. But my point being is, instead of playing politician, instead of caring about other countries that will never care about you, care about yourself and the people around you. That is the most important part of life. Your little pack, your family, the loved ones, stuff like that. Stop giving a shit about other humans that will never, ever give a shit about you. You are wasting energy for no reason. Go and enjoy your own lives and stop being indoctrinated into fucking believing that you're a bad person for being selfish, right? You're a bad person if you're greedy, but then, you know, you're only ever going to be rich and famous if you're a cunt. That's the only way to do it, and that's fine, all right? We can accept that. Anna de Arms, yeah. Armas, yeah. Definitely. I mean, the issue with that is that we all think that right and everyone else is an idiot, hence why I waste... Yeah, exactly, yeah. Again, everyone is always wrong, and the person with the strong opinion is always right, apparently, and that's not how it works. It's not how it works. This is why I just keep myself away from everything, right? You need to make this into one... No. Because, again, this is just my opinion, we people, right? You can either accept it and agree upon some things that I say, and that's completely fine. You can act upon it, whatever you want to do. Or you can think that I'm a complete idiot, and that's completely fine as well. But I'm not going to make videos on how to improve people's lives. You can do that yourself. All right? I will always ever say, when anything I say, something is like me opening a door for somebody. I will open the door, I'll hold it open, you choose to walk through, or you choose to tell me I can fucking open the door myself. That's all that needs to be done. The whole point I was trying to make is not to listen to people like TDL. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Anyway, let's carry on. Again, I think people get too much in their minds these days for no reason. And this is coming from somebody who has spent like 7 to 8 years clinically depressed.
That I can imagine. Everybody goes through ups and downs. And now what does this have to do with Star Citizen? Oh, A1's on his pouty train. That's not what I'm saying. This does relate to Star Citizen because part of one of the reasons why I am here in this position is I have been holding on to the last kind of few things that I really love about living this life. And one of them is Star Citizen. Now, for the longest time, it was almost all W's. It was almost all W's, boys. You know what I mean? We were competing and winning in tournaments. I had the privilege to stand up in front of all you folks at CitizenCon and meet a lot of people and play the game that I love, inspire people. I had the privilege of, working with the charities and a lot of different people, a lot of different folks, different podcasts. I got everything I ever wanted. I got the recognition. I got the, I reached the top of the hill, or whatever you want to call it. And it felt really empty.
That's because you're climbing a fucking empty hill. The game is not even out, Avenger 1. You're climbing broken glass right now. Of course it's going to feel fucking empty. Everything you've done in Star Citizen can't translate to anything past 1.0. The game that was 10 years ago will not be the game in 20 years' time. If it lasts that long and it's not a rug pull like Ashes of Creation, right? You have to understand that. You're climbing a fictional mountain and you're putting the stress on yourself for no reason. You've created this mountain that you're climbing, this idolizing and self-worth. But you've also understand that nobody will care. Because, one, a lot of people don't look at any of achievement that you've done as worth anything because they may play the game completely different, right? So look at it. Say somebody's heavily into salvaging and doesn't like social media, doesn't like watching Twitch channels, will never know of Avenger 1 and people like that, or TheDarkLaw, right? So you're creating this fictional mountain and pressure of being at the tippity fucking top, but you're only halfway up. This is a lit textbook. I took a game that isn't supposed to be serious too seriously. People did it all the time with Destiny, treating like an east. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. It is your own fault for creating this image in your head. And that's, you know, when if you can accept that, that's fantastic. But you're also making yourself ill for no reason.
And as the game continues to, I guess you could say, move in a direction that I just can't be on board with it, and I refuse to lie. I refuse.
That's good.
This is the truth for me.
Mm-hmm.
The game has become a shadow of what it used to be, and it seems to me that the direction it's headed is going to continue in that way. I have lost faith in CIG, in Chris Roberts' vision, and in the future for Star Citizen at the present time. But I think this is due to a few factors. Now, I have given you guys a little peek into some of the stuff in my life, being such a public figure, and the world has used that to metaphorically crucify me in a lot.
Well, to be honest, you're going to get crucified on anything that you do if you're in any form of light, right? Like, you gotta understand that people's opinions and, what's the word? Not comment. It begins with C. Fuck, what's the English word for it? What am I thinking of, chat? When somebody says something, is it comment? Opinions and comments? Yeah. Anyway, we'll go with that one. Like, you got opinions and comments, right? And feedback and yeah, pretty much opinions, right? Whenever somebody has an opinion over you, it's literally and out the fucking alley. Yeah, that's it. If you ever take somebody's opinion to heart, criticize. That's it. Thank you, Whiskey One. To criticize. You're letting that person's opinion affect your own way of thinking. And yeah, one could say, oh, well, somebody says, you know, sticks and stones break my bones, but names will never hurt me. Again, a lot of people will get upset about anything that somebody says. But you have to be a lot more stronger minded in today, because everyone is going to share their opinion and share their beliefs and share their way of doing it. And if you're not with them, they're going to fucking cancel culture your ass, right? And you just got to go, when I'm online, I'm playing the game, I'm doing this way. When I'm offline, that's it, you know? It wouldn't surprise me if Avenger 1 is somebody that reads every single comment made on his YouTube videos. And that is terrible to do as a content creator, because you're letting random people who you'll never meet, never interact with, affect the way you think. And you should just quickly just browse and that's it, right? Exactly. Response, yeah. It's the fact that I genuinely believe Avenger 1 is unable to adapt to things when the world changes every year, right? It used to be where the world used to change every 20 years. Then it was every 10 years. Then it was every 5 years the world would change. But now it's changing yearly, where people's opinions go from, we don't give a shit about, you know, trans rights. Now we give a shit about trans rights. You know, Black Month, Black Week, what, you know, whatever, Black Lives Matter. You know, it's now gone from where it just every year there's something that has to be fucking brought up and digest to its nitty grittiness. And if you're not one side, you're wrong. All, you know what I mean? The world keeps changing every year, and then disasters get even worse. We get more wars every year. We get more issues and people worried about COVID and oh, blah, blah, blah. You know, the whole the world is going to end and stuff. And now there's this meme going around that on August the 12th, gravity will stop for 7 seconds. And NASA confirmed that it's a load of shit, right? Because, again, fear-mongering and doing stuff like this, it affects people for some reason, where they can't just go, right, well, again, this is somebody's opinion. I'm just going to leave it like that. I've got my opinion. Let's go here, right? Oh, just on that meme aside, by the way, if the Earth loses gravity for 7 seconds, about 40 million people will instantly die. Buildings, also the core as well. If gravity is lost for 7 seconds, the core of Earth, yeah, it's fucking GG, pretty much. All right. So August the 12th, put it in your diary. Possibly end of world. Do what you want with that information. I personally will go and have a nice, long, solid masturbation just beforehand, just to get out of my system, you know? Well, not really, because 1G gravity holds us down roughly about 3 to 4 meters per second sideways, so you will get to about 70 to 80 feet within 7 seconds. Good luck surviving that fall when it turns back on, apparently. You know? Make sure you're wearing a parachute and you're outside in an open space. That's all I'm going to say, if that's the truth. But to be honest, the world would be so screwed. Anyway, let's get back on track. Again, people need to really stop thinking the star season that we have had at 2012, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 is going to be anything like star season in 2030, right? Or 2030, I should say. I said the same thing. The point I'm getting at is stop thinking this is how the game is going to be. And when you start to enjoy things and you want the game to be that way, you have to understand that until CIG says we are stopping development on certain things and we're now going into the full polishing phase of Star Citizen, you have to understand, and this will help your mental health out massively, the game will change millions of times before it ever is locked in. The new flight model coming out will not be the flight model for release. What happens with the balancing at the end of this year will not be the balancing at the end of 2027. You have to understand this. You have to let go of the star system that's in your head and just accept the star system that will be at 1.0. Just like I said, we went and we picked up a magazine. We thought we might like the game. We bought the game from a game store like HMV or Blockbuster. We got home, we played it, we didn't like it, we got a refund. You just gotta understand that's all it ever comes to when it comes to gaming. And if you go off that track, you're going to make yourself ill in any video game that you play. If you're always comparing it to other video games, you're always, again, I'm not talking about, like, you can have a little rant, you can have a little discussion about it, but if you go away and really think about it and then start fucking writing those thoughts down on paper, that's when I think you've taken gaming way too far. Or you've taken anything too far in life. You know? Unless, like, you're going to build a building or something like that and you want to get some fucking, you know what I mean? But when it comes to gaming, I think if you're off writing out these things, you're kind of losing the point of what gaming is, right? Yeah, exactly. Because he's got that in his own head, caveman. He is making himself ill because he is climbing a mountain of broken glass. And he thinks his achievements, I'm not trying to belittle his achievements, okay, because he's done a lot for the Star Citizen community, but you are putting yourself on this pedestal of broken glass at the top of the mountain for no reason. You are doing this to yourself. And what I've always said whenever I've watched Avenger 1 is, take some time away from the game, please. 6 to 12 months, stop it, right? just stop it. You have to understand that what happens this week is different next week. What I say for the next 10 minutes, in 10 minutes after that time, something else might change. Right? People's opinions are this way, people's opinions are this way the next day. Everything is constantly where you, as a human, you have to learn adaptation, even if that is that word, where you have to adapt constantly, right? But he is climbing a mountain of broken glass, and he's putting himself up as number one in front of his mother. That's the way to look at it. It's not thousands of people with I love Avenger 1 fucking t-shirts. It's your mother. That's it. You've always got to look at it that way. Because you could have 100 people standing in front of you, and some of them have got knives behind their backs. Because that's what humanity is like. They've got I love Avenger 1 written on their back, but they got a fucking knife behind ready to fucking go for you. You gotta accept it. You're only the star in your mother's eyes. That's it.
A lot of ways. You know, I didn't realize the amount of access you give the public is equal to the amount of condemnation and judgment that random folks will give you. And for the longest time,
random folk
the joy
talking
of the
shit
game
about me
was able to offset
what will I do?
The cruelty of the world, I guess you could say.
The reality of the world.
Now, some of you guys know that I have had some big changes in my life personally. And the thing that I struggle with the most, the sin that I struggle with the absolute most, is pride.
Oh, I have the sin of pride. But I welcome it. I love that I'm prideful. I love that I am literally number one on this fucking planet and everyone else is underneath me. I fucking love that, right? I'm never going to be upset about admitting that because that's who I am, right? So you take pride in your sin? Well, pride is one of the 7 deadly sins. Like gluttony, sloth, what's the other ones? Greed, whatever. But pride is like lust. Yeah. I like the lust one. I love women with sins of lust. But yeah, if I was to ever look at my sin, is pride. It is 100% pride. I am literally above all mankind in my head. It doesn't mean that it's true, but in my head, I'm above all mankind. And that's my pride. Nobody will ever be above me in my life. And that's fine. It's fine to be prideful. It's fine to have lust. It's fine to be greed to a certain degree. Greed degree. and other things, right? But you should never be like, one of my downsides. Wait, let me actually get the exact.
Most. The sin that I struggle with the absolute most is pride. Pride's my demon.
See, I will go against this and be like, no, it's not. I think it's good to be pride. You have to understand that sins are a good thing. You should never be like, again, I'm a sloth or, greed and stuff like that. These are that makes you who you are. And when you get corrupted, especially with social media and stuff these days, where you'll go off, like, I always use like my brother, for example, never religious throughout his whole life, married a girl and became religious, right? I never understand that. Now, it's totally fine that he's gone that way, but I will never understand that. I don't understand how you will ever let other people's beliefs, other people's ways change you as a human being, right? I just can't ever accept that you will that you should ever change who you are, right? And obviously, I'm not saying if you're a psychopath and you want to go and kill 12 people, right? And you want to do it where nobody finds out and use other methods to get it done, right? That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about if you like lemonade and you're with people that don't like lemonade and you stop drinking lemonade because they don't drink lemonade. That, I think, is worse than, you know what, how I'm trying to point out. It's you should never change yourself for nobody on this fucking planet, right? You are who you are. You're designed that way. The same as we design computers in certain ways to our own personal taste, right? That's called being an NPC? No, it's not. No. Don't a pet change? Doesn't a pet change a human? No, it doesn't. Again, I've owned dogs. I've worked with dogs like my whole entire life. Not one of them has changed who I am. No human has ever changed me. When people say to me, "Oh, DarkLaw is just a personality online," no, I'm not. I had people come up to CitizenCon and being like, "I'm a big fan of yours. I'm such and such." I said, "I don't know who you are." I didn't go, "Oh, wow, that's amazing," because that's what my son said to me. Just tell people that you recognize them. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna bullshit you. I'm not gonna lie in front of your face. If I don't recognize your fucking name or who you are in real life, I'm not gonna go, "Oh yeah, you're such and such." I'm not gonna do that to you. I'm not gonna disrespect you. I'm gonna tell you I have no fucking idea who you are. But I would like to know who you are. I would like to try and remember your face, your name, and stuff like that. But I'm not going to bullshit you in knowing that I know millions of people that come in on a fucking yearly basis, right? And talk about their lives and stuff like that. I'm not going to bullshit you in knowing that I like take that information as I turn off the stream. Because that's just disrespecting people at that point. I will say, like I always say to people, the way I talk to you guys is the same way as I talk to my mother. When my mother fumbles, I call her a cunt. And I'm like, "You're a fucking idiot." And we adapt and we move forward. And she's like, that's a bit too much at times. I'm like, "I don't give a shit. I'm going to talk to you the same as I will talk to every fucking human on this planet. Because I can't be bothered to make personas for every single one of you. Just to please your fucking nitty-gritty shit in your lives. I wish you all the best and stuff like that, but I don't have that in me. I never have had that in me where I want to fucking go out of my way and change how I am as a human being just to make other people feel happy. That's not who I am. And I will never do that.
That's what it is. And I cannot build my relationship with something higher than myself if I continue to carry this with me. I cannot continue to make Star Citizen content in good faith.
It's not lack of empathy. It's just I won't give. I treat everyone with the same amount beer can, right? You know what I mean? I will give everything to people, but I won't go any further if I don't think you're worth even remotely bothering with, right? Like I've got no physical friends. I don't count anyone as a friend in my life. Everyone is an acquaintance because they come and go. Friend, girlfriend, boyfriend. They all have end at the end of their fucking words, right? There's always an ending. But for me, it's like, I won't give more empathy to somebody if I'm, you know what I mean? Like, give empathy here, don't give empathy here. Give way more empathy here, give way less empathy here. I've got no time for that. You will all get an equal share of what I can give a fuck about. And that's it. And that's the way I always look at things with people is I will give every single human the same amount of respect, the same amount of time, the same amount of love, and that's it. And you will get more if you do more for me. You love me, I love you. You talk shit about me, I'll talk shit about you. It's an equal trade, right? But it will never be where I go out of my way to please somebody who doesn't please me back or gives the same back. Never give the same energy to somebody or give more energy to somebody if they don't give the same energy back to you. If you're in a relationship and that person doesn't give you 100%, then you walk the fuck away. You do not give 100% to anybody in a friendship, a family, or anything like that if they don't give 100% back. If you contact your family and ask them how they're getting on, but they never contact you, you walk the fuck away. Because they are not worth your energy, right? If you don't have that in your life, you need to get that. Because you're giving and people are taking at that stage. And it should be a one-to-one. It should never be anything more than that. So again, I give everyone the same amount of empathy, even family, even people I meet in the streets. That's it. Because I can't be bothered to make any adjustment in my state for anybody else. You give me 100%, I give you 100%. You give me 75%, I'll walk away. I can't be bothered to deal with somebody like that. It's 100 or nothing. I had this with friends in the past. They were like, why does he not contact us anymore? Well, maybe because he never... Exactly. If my mother literally recently did this with her sister, where my mother would contact and visit her sister, and her sister did nothing in replying. Just send a few emails, send a few texts, send a few shitty cards. But in the 8 years that we've been up here, never come to visit. My mother's gone down to visit her cancer fucking husband and the passing of their brother. Gone down to see, and in 7 years, this sister has never been. And my mother has recently blocked her sister on every platform because I told her to do this. And she's now feeling better because of it. Because she is getting rid of the shit in her life. Because you don't need to accept this, chat. You don't need to accept abuse and people that aren't going to go the 100% way, right? You don't need to. And it's a shame that people do. Can never go around with a dark reach around? Yeah. Especially at night, wearing gloves that have diamonds on them so they bedazzle you.
I cannot be Avenger 1 because that person, that persona, that whatever it is, it's not me. It's not who I am. And I don't care what the world says. It doesn't matter to me anymore. Because for me, I have to kill this part of myself so I can walk with the Lord. Now, some of you folks, I'm going to lose you here, and that's totally cool. I genuinely pray for you. I bless you truly. But I've done it all, man. I've done the DMT. I've done the Buddhism, the meditation, the scripture reading. Dude, I've done the crystals.
Oh, is this what you guys were meaning? I'm just going to tell you right now, I'm not religious. If you are religious, you may want to leave this channel after what I'm about to hear. Just want to give you fair warning. All right, here we go. Here we go, chat.
I've done it all, man. None of it brought peace for me. And I thought maybe if I created something in the world, a crew of people, channel, if I could just pump as much love as I could into that thing, that the world would...
I get where he's going with it, but wrong word to use. Wrong word to use. Pump, yeah, freezing. Pump a lot of love. A group of people pumping a lot of love were their keys in the jar at the same time. Dude, that sounded like a fucking orgy if I heard one.
Would reward me. That I would fix that hole fix the scars on the heart from the wars when I was younger to then later on experiences in my life working, in emergency services. I thought I could throw myself at the world and pull it off.
That's a lot to put on your own shoulders, to be honest. Like, first of all, I don't think we've got enough nukes to actually stop the world. I'm joking. All right. This definitely, Scientology stuff. This definitely feels like when I go back to it, where people put too much on their shoulders for no reason. Like I said within this video, Avenger 1 is climbing a mountain of broken glass. He's only halfway up. He's putting the pedestal already up there. He's putting way too much on his shoulders for a fucking shitty video game that's not even finished yet, right? And this is where, when we go with talking about mental health is a serious thing, right? Nobody should ever joke about it. We can make dark humor memes about it. That's completely fine. But let's look at the nitty gritty and serious part about it. He is making himself depressed for no reason. And he has to understand this, that nobody explaining to this will ever change the way he's thinking. He will have to come out of it whatever way he decides to do so, be it that it sounds like finding religion, okay? Or quitting Star Citizen for a period of time and stuff like that. We should respect that because it's healthy for people to try and change their ways. We should never laugh upon it because, again, I have spent in my life 7 years depression where I had this from everyone. Go and do this as a job. Do this. Blah, 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 blah. You're wasting your life away and it eats you up massively where you want to kill yourself. And I've been in a stage where I wanted to kill myself in 7 years of depression. It was horrible. I was bullied about it. I've told you guys the story about my ex and all that jazz, with Jack not being my biological son, blah, 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 blah. And didn't matter what anybody said to me. It just made everything worse when you're in that mindset. And the only thing that brought me out was looking after Luna. And I won't go into the stories about it because people, regulars, can explain it and all that jazz. But it was only with that method that got me out of that situation. So if Avenger 1 has found religion, and that's his way to get out of depression, out of the misery that he's put himself into, because we all trap ourselves in our minds and start talking about shit and stuff like that, then I think this is a really good thing. It's not the way I would do it, because obviously I don't believe in religion. But if that is the way that he does it to make himself better, we should all respect it and be like, this isn't a joke, because any one of us could have serious mental health at one point. You might be strong-willed like I am. You might be somebody that masturbates 6 times a day like I am. And you keep your testosterone flow going through the roof, so you're always in God tier mode. But not everyone can do that, right? Not everyone has that stamina and willpower. So anybody that finds their way to achieve these things, I think is a really, really good way at looking at it. And we shouldn't take the piss out of Avenger 1 for this. We will if he makes memes.
And Star Citizen was that vehicle for me. But as the game has turned into what it is now,
true, Roadrunner. But that's their
I realize,
choice,
like,
right?
It doesn't
That's
matter
their
how
choice.
good
We're
or
not
bad
going
the game
to
is.
we're not going to say praise and stuff like that, because again, this channel is not political, it's not religious, right? So we try to keep people's opinions out of the channel when we're having we're going to have a serious conversation with this, right? Because I've said in many videos from Avenger 1 in the recent months where this dude needs to take a break. He is going to end up hanging himself over a video game that doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't mean anything, right? Do you think since he worked in emergency services, he has mentally that he can't fix something, it can't be fixed? It's more he's ex-military, so it's always the sort of And it's the same with any of us that join the military, right? Is that you go in not only for a good career and you want to do the right thing, you want to fight the fight, you want to be the hero of past, stuff like that. You've got that sort of backbone shoulder, right? It's more, he sees himself as wanting to be on this, he's put himself on this pedestal of broken glass, and he wants to pull people up to see it at his level, and he wants the crowd in front. Basis, main character syndrome, yeah. So I'm going to use this if anybody, and it might not be the right way to look at it. Avenger 1 right now is coming across to me as Homelander, just without the psychotic tendencies, right? He's wanting people to praise him and get that praising, but people are not willing to do that kind of praising because, again, people might not be interested in the video game. People might not be interested in Avenger 1 and stuff like that. So that's how it's coming across. He's craving something that he doesn't get from the community anymore, which is the attention. Channel views might be down. That's a big thing for content creators. When you go with like 200, I remember seeing Avenger 1 at like 200 viewers, and now he barely makes like 70, 80 at times, right? Okay? So he's crumbling, and he wants to do something different. He doesn't like the way he's going, and he's making a big boy decision to do something else, and we can only respect that, right? We can only ever respect that. That at some point, it is completely fine to walk away, guys. Don't, like, it's the same thing with relationships. Bad relationship. You're in a relationship where you're giving 100% and your partner is giving you 50%. They're probably cheating on you, talking shit, never backing you up when other people are making fun of you, and you feel like you're putting everything in and you're not getting out of it. It is fine to walk away. Yes, you're going to be by yourself. Yes, you might never find another person to have a relationship with, but at least you are on your shoulders, you're on your back, and you're walking the fuck away tall. Don't ever be scared to say enough is enough, and I'm done with this side of my life. Doesn't mean that you go and fucking off yourself, because again, when I go back to when I was 7 years clinically depressed, I didn't accept drugs and I didn't accept people's help from vocally talking to me. I wanted to kill myself, but I don't believe in suicide. So I was trapped in this crazy world where I wanted to die, but I believe that you shouldn't kill yourself. You should try and fight your way out of everything. And it took me 7 years to find my own path. If it takes him 7 years to find his own path, then all the best to him, right? Well, getting way too emotional invested in the crappy games. Again, it's other things. We don't know Avenger 1's life. So before we start judging like we're fucking, the hierarchy of how human behavior should be, look at it from, we don't know what somebody's having a bad day. They might be off, yada, yada, yada. We have no idea what's going on with Avenger 1's life. He's already said he's been having some troubles personally, right? So that personal life then starts affecting gameplay. It starts affecting the people that you're around, and your toxic, destructive behavior as a human, which you didn't want, but it's what you're getting, continues to push you into a state that you don't want to be in, and eventually you start going, that's enough, right? Yeah, it's definitely way deeper than game shit, right? It's definitely way, but this is his way of expressing things. Personally, you guys know me. If I'm ever in this situation, I'm just going to turn the fucking camera off and go and do other things. I'm not going to give you any fucking, I don't owe you any reason why you're not going to see me online. If I'm not online, that's it. You move on to another channel. Yeah, exactly. But he feels like he does. And this is where, again, he is putting too much on his shoulders because it's in his own head, right? It's here. It's not everywhere else, right? It's the way he's setting himself up to. So again, if he's going to stop playing Star Citizen and he's going to find religion and do something else with it, awesome, right? He thinks he has to fix the game. Exactly. And he doesn't. He just needs to enjoy the game. And if he can't get into that state, then yeah, walk away. All the better for it, right?
It could have been the perfect game.
It will be the perfect game.
And it still wouldn't.
But it's not going to be the perfect game for us. It might be a perfect game for somebody else. And that's, again, fine.
To fix that hole.
That's what
So
I
if
said,
there's any
Stephen. You should go away for 6 months to 12 months,
I have
find
told you in
God,
the last
go
5
hill
years,
walking, play other video games, learn DCS World.
I'd say go find out for yourself. Go read the scriptures. Go look at what Jesus had to say. Just give a little bit of your time to give it a shot. Because the big reason why I have to walk away from all this, walk away from Avenger 1, from Star Citizen, I just have to walk away, is because I have to kill the part of myself that can't be the man I'm supposed to be.
Again, this is a little bit deep because you don't have to, like, he wants to kill his pride, but pride is a really good thing. You don't have to kill one side of your humanity to be accepted in another one, right? And before we get into being accepted by God and religion, I'm not religious. I don't give a fuck, all right? I'll give you a way of looking at life. When you go to sleep, the only part about sleeping that you know about is the part that you're going to sleep. So why do you think death is going to be anything different than that? You will only know you are dying. You won't know you're dead because you don't know you're asleep until you wake up. There you go. That's my take on religion, right? If it is what gets you through and you need this in your life to hold on to something, because everyone's belief in death and life is completely different, then absolutely amazing, right? But this is where I don't think Avenger 1 should go into high details of what he's looking for. I think he should just be like, guys, I'm taking 6 months away to a year of Star Citizen and making content. I'm not going to be live. I have some personal reasons. I need to find my own way. That's it. Done. Right? That's it. Getting into the point. Yeah, exactly as Mr. Liz said. Nobody wants to be preached to, right? If Avenger 1 had just done it this way, that would have been completely fine. I don't understand why he now has to be like, I will always say this, like, so this is the way I deal with, like, this is nothing towards Jehovah's Witness before people try and cancel me. Whenever Jehovah's Witness come to my door and they're like, we want to express our ways on God, I'm like, I believe in death. And when I say that to them, they're like, what do you mean we believe in death? I'm like, I can't wait to die. And when you say that to somebody that believes in God, the reaction is very, very interesting. And when they sorry, I'm not I'm not looking for Jesus. I'm not looking for God. I believe in death. Because death can be believed upon, right? There's death throughout religion everywhere. Death as in the figure I'm talking about, right? And people don't like to talk about that if they believe in like pro-life and afterlife and all that kind of stuff. But at that point that's where these people accept and they walk away that they're never going to be able to convert me. They're never going to be able to have a discussion with it to me because I just don't care, right? And that's completely fine. I say, have a nice day. They sort of mumble and walk away. But it's never to the point where I'm like, I don't believe, I don't want to believe. Please don't waste your energy because I'm not going to give the same energy back. And that's where you have people walking away and they accept these things, but still for some reason they come back every like 6 months. It's a shame that there isn't a fucking sign that says not religious, right? I don't understand why Avenger 1's doing this part of the video. It should have been, I'm taking a break. I have personal reasons. I don't like where Star Citizen's going, and that's the end of it. I'm trying to work out this last part where this is...
And we always talk about it in AVS. this 1% mentality. It's like, let's just get a little bit better today. Well, today I'm taking that 1%.
By the way, jokes on, 1% is only 40 minutes of everyone's day. It's not really going to do much. Can't even really get a pump in the gym in 14 minutes.
So, until Star Citizen becomes a game that I can fall in love with again, I will not be making content in Star Citizen.
Yay! Good.
I am tapping out.
Not in goodbye Avenger 1 asshole kind of way of yay. Sorry, I should have actually explained that a bit better. Yay as in good boy. Go and do something else in life. It's chat. How many of you have moved state, moved country in your life? Right? A lot of percentage of humanity will leave the nest of the family home, but they never leave the state, never leave the country, never really go anywhere, right? People don't like to do that. And for me, I love to move like every 10 years. I don't like to be in the same house. I don't want to say this is my forever home. I want to keep going. The time my forever home will be when I get into the cremation machine. And as I'm going through that machine, I'll be like, there we go. Here we go. This is my final home. Time to turn to dust, right? I don't ever want to be trapped in the same building and stuff like that. So again, it's really healthy. Go and do other things in your life. Stop going to the same McDonald's. Go to fucking Burger King for once in a time, you know? Move to Portugal from England. Yeah, go and do other things in your life. You don't have to sit and play Star Citizen. GDL's going home? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm going home. I'm going back home. Burger King is really good now. I've not had a Burger King in a while. I might take you up on that advice, Meeper. I might take you up on that advice. Maybe not this weekend for my cheap meal would be McDonald's. Maybe it will be Burger King. I can't afford Pizza Hut. I would love to buy a Pizza Hut, chat. This is going off on one. We're going to put a pin in Avenger 1 and just go off on. Why the fuck is Pizza Hut so expensive? Why? Why? Why is Pizza Hut so expensive in the UK? You get a small deep dish for like fucking 20 quid. The fuck? It's not that good. Back in on Avenger 1. So I think it's really good that he goes and does other things. But the thing is though is I don't think, and I'm hoping he doesn't say I'm quitting Star Citizen, that's the fucking end of it, I won't be back kind of thing. 6 months, dude. Go and have a break for 6 months, 12 months. The game ain't gonna change much in that time. Technology is going to change, right? But yeah, go and do some experiences. Fuck, go and get pegged by a fucking female. I highly recommend it.
And I'm gonna go and give it to God.
Okay.
And I think a lot of you folks should give it a shot too.
No.
And I'm not telling you what you should do with your life.
Good.
But it worked for me.
Awesome.
Right? And it's working for me.
Good.
I am far from, I think, the man that I should be.
I will say if you don't know that at your age, you may be fucking walking a long road for a long time.
Or I can be. But I think I know now I can't do it by myself.
Completely fine. Accepting help from other people is great. Absolutely amazing. If you've got somebody to help you through life, if you've got a partner that you with, like I hear you guys stories where like, oh, I've been married to my wife for fucking 15 years and we're still having strong sex life and we're doing things together and we play video games together and shit like that. I think that's like, I'm so jealous when I hear that shit. Do I need it in my life? No. If I had it, awesome. I would love something like that. I'm not going to go out of my way for it. So if you can find something that helps you through this fucking mundane existence of spending possibly up to 120 years of your life breathing through your fucking nose, not your mouth, because that's the correct way to breathe, and you manage to get to that tippity top of the fucking mountain and you find what you need in your life, awesome. But at the end of the day, it's only 120 years on average, like, or not average, on possibility that you're going to live. It's, you know what I mean? It's not that very long in time. So make the most of it is what I'm trying to get at. Stop waiting for tomorrow. Do something today, right?
And so whatever happens, I just want to say thank you to everybody who's supported. Thank you to my team. To everybody who has been.
That's why some people tend to become very religious. It gives access to a big group of people who tend to give yeah, exactly, yeah. Again, I have no problem if you're religious. I have no problem if you are trans. I have no problem if you are Korean and you like a certain type of fucking ramen that another Japanese person doesn't like, right? I'm completely fine with all these things. Just don't try and shove it down my throat, right? It's amazing that you've got these things, and it's amazing that you are doing a different way of life, but it's the same thing. Like, don't push your beliefs, your stuff. Now, again, I'm watching Avengers 1 video. So I am opening the door to Avenger 1's arena, and I've chosen to walk in to watch this video. So that's why I'm not going full fucking no, Avenger 1 is wrong. I'm in his house right now listening to stuff. I will give my opinion on it, but I will never go, I'm going to try and change Avenger 1's ways or belittle him for choosing religion when I don't choose religion. That's not fair on anyone to do so. But don't turn up to my door down the line in a fucking black robe with a fucking cross and start spouting shit at my door. It won't work, right? But because we're in Avengers 1's house, we're going to respect it here, right?
In my counterpart or nemesis or, enemy, you've taught me so much about myself that I'm truly grateful. You've taught me I can't keep living this way, that there is a better part of me, and I gotta go find it. I gotta get it.
The nemesis is himself, Zayman. Again, as we've gone through this topic of watching his video, the nemesis is Avenger 1. He has put too much on his shoulders, and the foundations are crumbling. So he has to do something else in his life because he feels he's probably going to off himself if he continues this way. And he probably doesn't believe in offing himself like I do and wants to do something different. So you have to respect it, right?
And I think I know where to find it. Actually, that's true. I know where to find it. But it can be hard. I mean, some of you folks have probably clicked away, but it doesn't matter. I think my testimony stands true here. It's hard to walk away from something that you really love, but it's not serving the greater good.
Bryce Roberts, we believe in.
And so I think maybe one day I can return.
Okay, so he's not closing the book.
But I
That's
won't
good.
be the same. It'll be better. The game will be better.
There's one of two ways this is going to go down. One way is Avenger 1 is going to go away, and when he comes back to Star Citizen, be it that a content creator or just playing the game for himself, he's not going to enjoy the game and probably go away again. Or he's going to force himself to play, and it's just going to, yeah, you know what I mean? I personally don't think he will ever find enjoyment in Star Citizen because it's going a casual route, because that's where the mentality of people want to go with this game. They don't want EVE Online hardcore. They don't want everyone fucking shitting on their Frosties every fucking day of the week when they're jumping gates and getting gate camped and all that stuff, right? A cope take? What do you mean? A cope take? Or his... My take or his, Suko? Is he going through the SE depression we all get from time to time? Yeah, exactly. He is. But it's also, Stefan, where he's put too much on his shoulders. And it's like, it's now become unhealthy, right? So, you can see the difference in Avenger 1 in the past year, right? It's not the game. He's lost the flight model he enjoyed. It's the flight model that he was teaching people to fly it. It was the broken flight model that nobody wanted, bar like that sort of mentality. And he is not accepting the new way of Star Citizen, the new flight, the new everything. He just wants to go fast as fuck and hyperkite and all that stuff. And players don't want that. We don't want to have to chase after people for thousands of kilometers. CIG don't want to have the data. The game is evolving to a state where I don't think Avenger 1 will ever be happy with the game, regardless of finding God, going away for 6 to 12 months. It just won't be. Because you have to accept that this game is not released, and what we have this year, the game will be different in 2030. And even when this game releases, the flight will change, the combat meta will change, the locations will change, people's complaints will still remain the same, and it's always this cycle that it will go around. Because every game goes for this. I mean, I remember I was playing Dota 2, and when they changed the map, I was like, no! You changed the map, you changed the meta, you've ruined everything I loved about the game. I'm gonna have a fucking hiss and moan. And then when I played it, I was like, oh. That's why you get paid to make the maps. That's why you get paid to fucking change the meta. Oh, I see what you're up to. Okay, yeah, this is kind of cool. And you adapt and you start to enjoy the reason why you were enjoying the game in the first place. But if you get hell-bent on a company never taking your opinion seriously and other people then stop taking your opinion seriously, when you're a person like Avenger 1, what have you got left at that point? He's trying to put too much on, as in, I want to be the savior of Star Citizen, but nobody's asking for the game to be saved. All of us are just wanting the game to be finished. That's it. I don't need Star Citizen to be saved. It's making fucking money. Last year it made more money than the year before that. I don't need Star Citizen to be saved. I need Star Citizen to be finished. That's it. I just want it to work. That's it. I just want Star Citizen to work. I don't need anything more than that. Alright? I just want to play a video game. I don't care what the developers design. I just want to go and do a mission without having to do fucking 40 workarounds to make it work. I want to be a good Christian murder hobo. That's fine. Don't need to work around 24/7. That's it. That's all we're asking for. I generally feel that when you see any content creator complaining these days about Star Citizen, it's not that we want to put our, like, for me, I'll give opinion to Elliot and stuff, and he can either take it or not take it. I don't give a shit. He'll make the game or design the missions as he wants to, and that's fine. I just want to be able to load into Star Citizen and get through one day where my ship doesn't spawn underground, my fucking water doesn't run out for no reason, the blackout bug that makes me keep blacking out for no reason whatsoever, fucking desync to be gone, fucking hit reg to be fucking gone, where we don't have exploits that ruin the game and force you not to want to play because there's no reason to go and sell things to people because you'll end up with hundreds and thousands, billions of fucking money that you can't use it for. That's all I'm asking for. I just want a video game. Just a video game, that's it. I don't want to be playing the alpha tech demo anymore of Star Citizen. But the thing is, though, is as I say to people with that sort of upset that I have for it, Star Citizen is also a game that doesn't exist anywhere else. I don't get the same enjoyment that I get in Star Citizen. When I play Broken Star Citizen, it's better than fucking AAA games that have come out recently. And I just don't ever want to let go of that because it's something in my life that I enjoy so much, but also hate at the same time. It's like fucking Marmite, right? You either like it or you hate it. There's no in between. And for me, I don't ever go, the hate that I have for Star Citizen just now, I know for a fact I won't have it in the future if CIG can just make what we have work. If you were to release everything, and this is a big cope, if you were to release everything in Star Citizen that we have right now, and it was flawless, it just worked, there was no exploits, there was no cheaters, there was no bad lag, everything that we have for the game, and it just worked with free solar systems, I could be happy for the next 5 years. Quite easily. There's so much for me to do. The struggle is that it chips at you because of the problems that we have with the game. And if CIG could just flip that switch to make that shit work, you would have the most award-winning game already for people that have the game in my head, right? I don't care about hitting top video game of the charts, game of the year shit. I don't care about that status. CIG would care about that status. I just want the game that I purchased to just work. That's it. Fully work. Because I can't get the same experience in any other game. I go and play DCS World. Love DCS World. Think it's one of the best fucking games out there for somebody like me. But I put it down because it doesn't give me the second life that I crave for, because I'm never going to see the stars. I'm never going to fly a spaceship at fucking Mac Jesus, you know, with my dogs or anything like that. I'm never going to achieve that unless somebody from the future comes back and picks me up. I'm ready to be a pilot. I'm pilot. So Star Citizen is an escape that allows my inner child to be like that, where I'm like, yeah, I'm flying around in a spaceship, I'm in the atmosphere, I'm dogfighting, I'm, you know, doing all these sort of things, right? That's what I get from Star Citizen. It's the second life escape, and no other game offers that to me. I think this is why people get really into that game, Second Life, because they do things that they can't do in real life, and they interact with other peoples that they would never get in real life. And that's what I get from Star Citizen. Elite Dangerous never gave me that buzz. Elite Dangerous is an amazing game with great UI, great fucking ship handling. You know, it's really good, but there's no depth to it. I go to one solar system and it feels like 400 billion other solar systems. It just feels all the same to me, right? Star Citizen gives me the swimming pool depth of an ocean, whilst Elite Dangerous is an ocean the depth of a swimming pool. And that's what I want to achieve from Star Citizen. Whatever flight model they play in, I will play it. I just want to be able to dogfight against another player, and I lose because it is a skill issue, not because I'm shooting on Pip and they're taking no damage whilst I'm taking full damage. That's not fun. If I am on target and I lose because the pilot is better than me, awesome. I can accept that. I will grow with that. But I can't play and enjoy a video game at the level that other people do when I am shooting on Pip and that person takes 0 damage and I'm dying because of it. That's not fun. And I genuinely think this is where, like, for me, when I took 6 months of Star Citizen, people will remember this. I went to YouTube. I played Lost Ark for 6 months and other various games like Diablo 4 and stuff. And I took a time away from Star Citizen. And since then, I've had an epiphany where I'm just like, I just don't care too much about Star Citizen in the current state. I want to talk about it. I want to interact with it. I want to discuss it with people and all that jazz. But until 1.0, until 6 months after 1.0, I will never make my opinion on Star Citizen. Like my final opinion. Should you buy this game? That's up to you. Should you play the game right now? That's up to you. I can only give you my experiences. You have to walk through that door yourself. And I think that's the healthiest way for anyone to play this game right now is to stop taking it so seriously. Stop building this idea up in your head when I don't even think the company knows the idea right now.
And I will be born again. And so, thank you. Thank you, Star Citizen. Thank you, all you fans. Thank you for the journey that you have come with me on. And if or when I see you again, I hope you gave a little time to Jesus.
Fuck me. Fuck me. Just fucking turn the fucking recording off. Holy shit. Alright?
Because I know he's working wonders for me.
Awesome! See, these are the things that, like, again, when it comes to religion, if it's working for you, that's great. The moment you start being like, you should give a little time for Jesus, no. No. When has Jesus given me any time? Right? Why the fuck should I give Jesus time? Jesus! Jesus! Can you give me some of your time, please? Oh, wait. Where's Jesus? Right? Fucking imaginary person on your shoulder. That's fine if you can accept that. I need somebody to actually give me some of their time, right? Before I give any time to anybody. That's my take on it. Again, with this whole video, this is really healthy for Avenger 1. People should do this more often, as in go and do other things with the game. The last segment is where it just falls off. You should be like, I'm having tough time. Don't like where the game is going. I might be back. I've got some personal shit to deal with. I'm fucking out. 07s in chat. That is completely fine to do. The last little part here is like, that's where it's like the fucking... Follow me, please. Follow me. I'm making a life choice. Follow me, please. I'm going this way. In before we have Avenger 1's, you know, religious chapter videos being made and stuff like that. Yeah, like a sales pitch. Exactly, yeah. A1 church, yeah. Just get to the point, and this is to any content creator. Get to the point, give your statement, and then fuck off, right? That's it. Nobody else gives a shit. We want you to be happy in your life. Go and be happy in your life, please. But don't fucking day one Jesus religion. I think all of you guys should follow my religion, right? I'm sorry. It doesn't work that way, guys. It doesn't work that way. If you're religious, you're political and all that stuff, amazing. But you don't just fucking take it up the ass without a little bit of lube. You need to be buffered in a little bit, right? Father A1, I have sinned. I hope he's happy in life. I hope he goes away, he finds what he needs to find, and he returns back. Just please, if you're coming back to content creation after this Avenger 1, please come back in a priest outfit and call yourself P1. Please, Priest 1. Holy shit. That'll be amazing. Hallelujah! That will be a meme and a half, alright? But yeah, I'm glad he's going away to go and do something different in his life. I think it's really fucking good, you know? Really fucking good. Everyone should take this, not like the ending part of his video, but take it as this is a healthy thing for anybody to accept that they're not happy. They want to change their life. They don't want the commitments anymore. They don't want the problems. They want to go and do something else. We should all be happy for somebody that finds that stage, right? Be it religion, be it that you've got into some kinky German S&M fucking whatever the fuck, right? Do what you need to do. And that's the end of it. I kind of feel like he should have just cut this video a lot halfer and been like, see you in a bit, right? See you in a bit. Right. Anyway, thank you guys for all the follows. No. There we go. Awesome stuff. Right, let me find that second video if I was gonna find one. Didn't somebody say that Ender's gone the same way? Here we go. Alright, here we go. Right. This is the other one, chat. It seems to be a recurring theme today. Enterprise, wonderful Enterprise, musician wonder is also burnt out of Star Citizen. Here we go.
Is incredibly exhausting. Let's talk about that. I have a lot to say.
Enterprise. That's a nice. I like that. That's sick.
Here's the deal.
Ooh.
I've been streaming this game for quite a few years now. Take a look. Here's my stats.
God
you can look it up if
damn!
you want. Twitchtracker.com/enterprise. This site's amazing, by the way. You
Total
can look up
stream,
anyone you want
719?
right away. It's especially good for
What
like
a Chad.
professionals.
Is Ender gonna preach too? Who cares? Ender's basically I'm burnt out, and that's it. Oh, okay, it's a burnt out one. Cool. Well, not cool, but you know what I mean. Ender Church.
Teaching you how to stream people because they can say like, you should do this. And you can look them up and be like, actually, why should I listen to you? You know, it's a good fact checker. But besides that, let's look at this. I have been streaming Star Citizen almost 4,000 hours.
God
At
damn.
this point.
God damn.
And if we look, the very first time I ever streamed this game was September 7th, 2020.
Whew.
When I began streaming this game, I was just coming off the Elite Dangerous thing, personally and professionally. I got to stream that game on the front page of Twitch for 30,000 people. It was insane.
30,000 bots. Because if anybody doesn't know, anytime you're on the front page, it's just bots by Twitch. It's not actually people, but congratulations.
But my love for the game had vanished, and I was looking for something new. And Star Citizen was that thing in the back of my head for years and years and years. And I was like, you know what? Maybe it's time to try. It's time to pick the game up and give it a shot. And you know what? I loved it. It was really bad back then. Like, we're talking really bad. Try. It's time to pick the game up and give it a shot. And you know what? I loved it.
Chat. I think I need another camera to spin away where I'm like, I'm talking to you guys in the camera and then be like, hi.
It was really bad back then.
I need something like that.
Really
what
bad.
the fuck is this camera change Ender?
2020?
It's like, holy shit. It's like, do I even have the ability to do this? It's like, hi! Wait. What the fuck are these camera changes?
There's a reason I got this button on my desk that is literally my delete key. This was gifted to me by Nargo from the Walkers of Sigma, so we could backspace our character, because we had to do that all the time back in the 3.0 days and around then. So the game used to be bad back then, but it still gave me this hope, this joy. And honestly, I thought by 2026 the game would be out.
Whoo-wee! You thought Chris Roberts was going to fucking stop his cash cow? God damn! God damn, dude. This ain't ever stopping! They can literally print money. I don't know any other gaming company that can pay wages, pay servers, and still make money. Sweet summer child, exactly. Dude, they are never stopping. They're never stopping. Why would you? Why would you when there are gullible motherfuckers that keep spending money and then those gullible motherfuckers white knight and tell their friends that they should buy Star Citizen and then they come in and they go, how much should I spend on Star Citizen? And they go, 10 grand. 10 grand. That will get you enough ships to life a lifetime. You'll get LTI. And if you use my referral code, I will get some other stuff as well, which we can then use together when this game eventually comes out. When's this game eventually coming out? We don't actually fucking know, but it's soon. In the next 2 years, possibly. How long have you been saying it's been 2 fucking years? Oh, since 2013-14, when it was meant to be coming out. But then CIG were like, we're gonna hold it back and add a whole fucking universe. You know, instead of just a fucking solar system, we're gonna end a fucking universe for a universe on top of a fucking universe. And, but will it be ready then? No! No, it won't be! We've got another concept sale coming up this year for another planet that you might eventually fucking get. And you gullible cunts will keep spending money on it. Hi, I'm Chris Roberts. Actually, wait. I should do it this way. Hi, guys. It's me, Chris Roberts here. I'd just like to know that your credit cards are safe in my hands, in my back pocket. I fucking love you guys. It's great. You know, have a nice day, you gullible cunts. Holy shit. CR is never stopping. It's a cash cow.
I know there's some people in the chat right now who are like, hello?
How many cameras does Ender have? I know he had a few, but he's got a camera everywhere. Literally, is he going to have a camera in the dustbin next?
Oh, first launch date was 2018 or something like that.
And why are we on the roof? He's like a mad scientist. Chat, can somebody please buy Ender a white coat, like a white scientist coat? He literally looks like Dr. Robotnik right now. He's gone mad.
But look,
that's a cool Michelangelo. Wait. That's a cool Michelangelo toy. What's that as well? God, he's got so much stuff. Are they vinyls?
Launch date was 2018 or something like that. But look, we all know what happened, where we are. The game is still not out. I still have a lot of love. But right now, I should be live on stream.
But why not?
Streaming the game, having fun. But the views are eviscerated right now. We're in the barely 2,000 people online. None of my friends are online, really. The point is,
I'm online.
Continuing to love this game is difficult. No matter how you slice it. You can try to focus on the features.
Oh, is it music bricks? All right, man. I thought it was vinyls. He's got dude, he's got a fucking Pac-Man up here. And shit. And fucking Picard as a Borg, it looks like.
But then you get upset when they're not released.
Do you see the TV Inception in the background? Yeah. Should I get something like that?
You can look towards the future, but then you're like, I want to play a video game.
True.
Sometimes it feels like there's just no win.
But you have to lose to ever have a win. You have to lose in life to get a win. You don't get a win automatically. You have to lose something to achieve something. Take a runner, for example. You have to break your muscles. You have to grind. You have to run and run and run and run and run. And then there will always be somebody that comes behind you that can run faster than you within a split of a second. You take your wins when you get them. You can't keep going, I'm going to win. It doesn't work that way. You have to lose to go forward.
In this. But the win at least for me and a lot of people who stream this game, is that we're hoping that by being early adopters, or rather the people who are here now educating about the game, giving life to the community about the game.
He's not bad. No, I like Ender. He's cool. He's not a bad fella. He is just upset his viewership is down. Play a different game then. Change up the content.
That'll matter when it fully launches and the tens of thousands of people out there are going to check this game out online.
And you're still going to be set 100, 200 viewers. If this game comes out, my viewership might go up by 5-10%. Right? But big content creators are going to come in, and they're going to be in the category for months on end. And everyone will go and watch them, like they always does, because the more views you have, the bigger you grow. Every time you change game, the more you adapt and more you take in and stuff like that, right? But you've also got to understand is that if this game comes out, Ender, people are not going to be watching you and I. They're going to be playing the game. You have to accept that views come and go like the wind, right? Yeah, exactly, Gaza. Or, sorry, Gazra. Welcome in, dude. And Streg as well. Again, like, less view, like, that's a good thing. I know it fucks up as a full-time content creator, but it's your responsibility to make more viewers. If you are upset with a video game, play a different video game. Get more people. Take all the people that believe in you. Like yesterday, for example, and the day beforehand, I've been playing Nuclear Option, guys. It's not a game for everyone, but my regulars who come to the channel have been lurking and, you know, watching the memes and stuff like that, and that's amazing. But whenever you change category, you have to understand you're going to lose viewership, but you gain something in the long term. Is you're gaining more people that may like you for who you are as a content creator, and whenever you go to things. I've been dying to watch Burks go and play other video games. Salty Mike play other video games. But everyone keeps coming and staying in the Star Citizen category because for whatever reason, like they think they're going to lose everything. You're not. You're not. You're eventually going to know who are people are there for you and who are paying your bills for you and what you give them. And that is all you should ever focus on as a content creator. I don't give a fuck if I have 1 viewer or 1 million viewers. I will behave exactly the same way as I do to now to all of you guys. Hopefully try and interact with as many people. But long as I can pay the bills, I will always be a content creator. That's it. I love this job. But I don't go out of my way looking for, I need more viewers. I need more subs. If it happens, it happens, right? But you don't, this is what burns yourself out, right? This is what burns you out as a content creator. You are putting viewership and stats in your head. He literally started off this video with stats. He's talking about how bad the viewership is. Do something else in life. You don't have to stream Star Citizen every day. I choose to stream Star Citizen because I enjoy talking to you guys about it. I don't give a fuck about the game right now. I'm in this category because I want to interact with the people that have the same opinions or different opinions for this game. And the moment that I find it boring, I'm playing other video games. Do my viewership and subscription go down? Yes, that's the thing you've got to take on when you're changing job. And when you change category, it's like you changing job. There's always going to be a knockback. But these videos, man, holy shit. I get that people want to express things, but you're also putting too much on your shoulders for no reason. Stream because you want to stream and you enjoy streaming. If the game sucks, find another fucking game. If you lose income, go and get a second job. It's that simple, chat. That fucking simple.
And I think people like me and Zero and Salty Mike and Burks and so many others who have been streaming this game for years and years. Space Tomato, I can't even list all of them, right? You know who I'm talking about. They have to feel the way I do, that we hope it'll mean something. That when the game launches...
No! No! I don't agree with this, Ender. Sorry. I don't. I'm here for the people that are here now. This is gonna sound really bad. There is a lot of you in this channel that won't make it. You'll die before Star Citizen ever becomes the game that you want. I'm sorry that's going to happen, but that is how the world works. That's how nature works. Not everyone will make it to the finishing line. And my pleasure right now is the people that I'm with right now, not the people that I will see at the finish line. They will be different people. He has a second job, he tours in a band. Yeah, but what I'm saying is then go and play different games, Pete, right? If you've got a second job that pays the bills, stop punishing yourself playing Star Citizen. Go and play another video game, right?
Will have this bit of seniority to us, and then maybe
enjoy streaming in other games.
The view.
If you go down to 30 viewers, they are 30 loyal people of your channel. Fucking love it. Every time I play other video games and my viewership goes down to like 20, 30 people, I'm like, cool. There's my true support. The people that are here for me, right? And just recently in the other game, I've managed to hold at 80 viewers, and I'm like, holy shit, that's fucking amazing. Thank you so much to all those people. But I don't go, oh, I'm gonna have a fucking burnout if I don't have those people, right? You're either there or you're not there.
And the engagement and all that, because a lot of big streamers are going to sweep in to the world of Star Citizen.
No, I just said I will be dead before this game releases. I'm probably going to be dead before this game ever releases. I need to get a fucking MRI sky because I think I got a fucking tumor in the back of my head with the amount of headaches I keep getting.
And win the game.
And I'm on a fucking waiting list for that shit. I'll probably be dead before I even get the fucking scan.
Game drops. Like when the game releases, all those people who have thousands of views, tens of thousands of views, are going to stream this game. And my hope is that a few of those people go, hey, who's this dude who like plays this game and plays drums and mixes all that together in the same stream? Oh, I guess they've been playing this game for a long time.
Yeah, it funnels down, right? So for anybody that's wanting to ever be a content creator or understands how it works, when Star Citizen and Squadron 42 spikes, right? The category will spike, all that stuff will come in. But the people who are big content creators get paid to play other video games, right? Because they can't stay in a category for too long. Because they make money from other games, other companies. That is a great thing because when the content creators come in, our viewership goes up. Mine will naturally go up about 5% to begin with. But when all those big content creators leave the game, all the people that were interested in Star Citizen start to look for other content creators. And that's where I'll maybe get like an extra 50% of viewership at that time. And for me, that's amazing. I only care about when the game comes out that when I stream Squadron 42, other people of my community are playing the game, enjoying it, but maybe tuning in to watch my memes on my version of playing through Squadron 42. But I'm not going to go, holy shit, Squadron 42 is released, I'm down to 50 viewers because everyone's enjoying the video game, right? I want you to go and enjoy the fucking video game. If it affects my job, it affects my payments of bills, I will go and get another job. I've already said this at the start of the year. That I think this is the last year of being a content creator because it pays the bills, it doesn't pay anything more. And I would like to get a car and go camping, get a drone and start doing Scottish location videos for you guys and stuff like that. To be able to stream like 4K drone flying and stuff like that whilst live. I really want to move into that, but also do Star Citizen at the same time. So if I need to achieve that goal, I'll stop doing Star Citizen to achieve that. And then come back and, you know, if anybody's tuning in, they're tuning in. But I'm still enjoying myself, right? But if this game ever releases or Squadron 42 ever releases, I would rather people be enjoying that than watching me. If they can lurk at the same time and mute me, fuck it, yes. Win-win. Because I'll talk to myself. I do it all the time. Like, I got split personality. Lyric takes a healthy approach. He checks in the coffee machine, works, and then, yeah, again. But the thing is, though, is even if the game is finished, chat, Co-Carnage, Lyric, Shroud, Summit, they'll play the game for like 3 months and then they will go and play other video games. Because they get paid to do so. But it's a win-win for anybody else who's a content creator because people will naturally flow into their channels. And if it doesn't, you don't make a burnout fucking video. Just accept this is how it is. Stop looking at stats. If the stats are so bad that it stops you from being able to do your job, find another job. It's the same in any business or any workplace. If you're not happy and you're not earning enough money, get a different job. It's funny how Sully Gnome shows when Summit is playing. What do you mean? What is this? Is that when Summit was playing? Are these all the times? Yeah, look at that. Yeah. That's crazy, eh? It's like a big fucking flat out spike. That's cool. Also, can we have A1 Ship? Nah, he'll be back, dude. He'll be back. I don't think Shroud will play the game. Again, look at this way. Shroud or Co-Carnage that play Star Citizen, even if they're paid to do so, would be showing how two-faced they are because they've always said that they don't really want to play the game. I'm actually like, again, you can like the guy, you can hate the guy, whatever. I don't give a shit of your opinion on the person. But I'm interested to see what will happen if Aspen Gold plays Squadron 42. And because he does have a bit of a sway when things happen, right? A1's done this twice before. Yeah. But you know the funny thing, Trash Pilot? If anybody knows flight model history, the flight model we're about to get is the exact same one that made Avenger, or as it was called Templar 1 at the time, leave Star Citizen to play Star Wars. It's just very interesting around the same time of new flight model changes and shit like that.
Oh, maybe they have some value. Maybe they have some merit. Maybe they'll come check us out.
No, it wasn't the free 14
That's what I
one.
hope.
It was before.
But I don't want this to
that.
be like, wait a minute, I watch you now.
We're getting a new one, yeah. Yeah, we are. It's a really good flight model as well. I don't want to really talk about it, but it's really good. For people like me, anyway.
And I support you now. Isn't that enough? Yes. It is important. And the only reason I have this job as a streamer.
Shroud is, hey guys, I'm Shroud. This I'm no longer playing Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders has no content. It's really boring. They need to make content for it. I'm only playing it 18 hours a day, 7 days a week, and yeah, it needs to have content. Did you know that in 2011 I was really good in CS:GO? That's Shroud. Shroud is the most boring fucking content creator possible because he sounds like a fucking imbecile. Like, of course the game doesn't have content, you dimwit. You're playing it 15, 18 hours on stream for 7 days a week. Of course there's going to be burnout. What do you think was going to fucking happen? That they would be able to print content because you keep playing it? Problem is, some big streamers are just dumb or lazy. They don't read. Yeah. It's, dude, I like Summit. Summit is fucking chill. Like, I mean, I don't really watch these content creators, but Summit is chill. He snowboards. He's got a really beautiful partner. You know, He's just fucking stoned all his life. Awesome, right? Good luck, you know. Awesome. Awesome stuff. Shroud. Fucking hell. I'd have a better conversation with a fucking Down syndrome donkey. PoE streamer says endgame is boring, plays it 60 hours a week. Yeah, there you go. Of course, anything is going to be boring if you do... Like, again, there's some days I'll masturbate for 3 times. Some days it'll be 6 times a day, you know? The 7th is maybe a push, and I'll go, it's a little bit sore. It's a little bit boring. Of course it fucking is! You're meant to have everything in life in moderation. You're not meant to fucking chisel into blood, you know? Hey, go ahead. XQC, I like XQC. Because he's just a gibbery nut job. Shroud is super entitled? Yeah, I don't... Shroud's boring, man. Cool. Your whole fucking thing in life that made you famous was you can left click and move a mouse really fast. We're going to totally remember you in fucking 100 years. Fucking hell. Is everything okay? I tuned in just in time. Oh, we're watching videos of content creators going through the hard times, it seems.
And an online content creator is because of the people who love Star Citizen so much, even though the game is flawed and still in development.
I'm broken.
But on days like today, when the game is not doing very well online, it's really hard.
Meanwhile, Faker will have... Yeah, Faker is immortal. Everyone will forget about Shroud in like 50 years. But you'll still be talking... In League of Legends 4, you'll still be talking about Faker. To be honest, I don't think Faker ages. I'm pretty convinced Faker is actually AI at this point. An artificial robot sent back from the future. That dude does not age. And he yeah, again, yeah. He is definitely... There's something off about Faker. That dude doesn't age. He doesn't change hairstyle. And he just keeps playing League of Legends. That's really weird. Really fucking weird to me. Never plays any other video games. Will Riot MMO come out before SC? Didn't they cancel it? I'm pretty sure Riot cancelled their MMO or postponed it back. Because they did the what? The beat 'em up game, right? It's still alive, is it? I'm genuinely hoping, because no joke, I don't think Riot's made a shit game. Like even this beat 'em up do they call it beat 'em up these days? What do you call it, like Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter and stuff? Obviously back in my time, we as kids we called it a beat 'em up game where you just beat each other up. What do you actually call those type of games? Because Riot's just brought out their League of Legends one. So you got League of Legends, you've got Valorant, you've got the new one that came out. I don't know what its name. Brawler, that's it. Yeah, Brawler game. Slice and dice. Yeah, whatever. It's doing really well. People are enjoying it. So again, and Riot's done all the anime with like Arcane and stuff. So the cool thing is, and what gets me excited, I'm not a big League of Legends fan, and I don't want to even pretend I know half of it. What I'm excited about the MMO is that League of Legends and Riot has so much lore in their universe that they have with all the characters that you could have a fucking sick video game from it. There's so much story. There's so much narrative that could be in it. All the characters that you could interact with. I'll be very interested to see how it goes. The only problem is by the time it comes out, I'm probably going to be near 50. Do I want to dedicate time to an MMO and level up a character and stuff like that? I don't think so. I'm at the age where MMOs for me is I appreciate them and I have a big history with MMOs. I just don't like leveling characters, getting all the gear, and then there's no content. You gotta wait for the new leveling, the new content to come out. I really wish that somebody would make a 40k planet-side game where every day it's just war against chaos and Eldar and orcs. And that's all you do. There's no why, there's no where, it's just war. I think that would be a fantastic video game if somebody could ever pull it off right. They have killed 2 versions. Yeah, because it's very difficult to do a 40k IP these days. But imagine this, chat. Space Marine 2 level of gameplay. Thousands of players on the screen, different factions. And all it is just war. And you just fight each other. I think it would be amazing. No leveling. Just fucking... Oh, you pick up this gun. And that's it. I didn't like PlanetSide 2 because I'm a PlanetSide 1 player. And PlanetSide 1 just had more logistics and utility instead of like... And back-hacking and all that stuff. Very interested to see how PlanetSide 3 will go. But yeah. I would love an MMO that is just dedicated to war and that's all the gameplay is. Like a 40k universe. It'd be so sick. In the trenches. Brothers. It would be so good. PlanetSide 2 was fun, but it didn't have the tech down. Yeah. Again, I'm hopeful for PlanetSide 3. I hope they've learned a lot from PlanetSide 2. I hope they maybe dabble into bringing back a lot of the features in PlanetSide 1, aka the BFRs. Because everyone loves big fucking robots. Or at least, I hope everyone likes big fucking robots. But yeah, I would love a 40k game. Like, all out war, factions. Like, just make it where it's like chaos, humanity, orcs, maybe Eldar, and that's it, right? Just to begin with. And all it is just fighting in the fight. That's it. Is CIG doing SAL today? Yeah, it's with Benoit. And they'll probably spraff some spraff. Anyway, let's get back to the video. We're getting sidetracked. Now I'm thinking about a 40k universe video game. Space Marine 2 level. Planet-side scale. Oh, wow, it would be amazing.
Hard for me to go out there and do what it is I do.
Yo, Pete, thank you very much for the 6 months,
I
dude.
just need some more. I need
Appreciate
more people.
That.
And it's really hard to
W's
handle
in chat, guys. Thank you,
this
dude.
emotional roller coaster of where Star Citizen is at in a both
in 15
professional
minutes, right?
and personal level.
Oh, cool. We'll watch
Because
that.
professionally, when the game is not doing as well in views, it's like, well, that's okay. Just roll with it and it'll be fine. But then emotionally, you're like, wait a minute, the game is not fun right now. And if I'm not having fun on camera, then it's not a good show for anyone. Not for you or for me.
Mm-hmm.
And ultimately, that's what this video is about. It's the perspective of me, Ender, hi, streamer who's been broadcasting this game for 5 years and waking up and seeing incredibly low views across all platforms and being like, man, do I even want to stream the game today? Is it even worth it?
But then stream something else. Go live and play another video game. Why do content creators have this thing in their head that they have to do the same game constantly? I wish there was a game that I genuinely wanted to play. I mean, I've been playing Nuclear Option. But I wish, no joke, I can't wait for Fable to come out. I don't care about my viewership. If it affects my income, I'll be a little bit worried, but oh my god, I can't wait to play Fable and stream Fable and show you my memes and stuff like that, right? Is that the original Freddy Krueger shirt he's got on? Oh yeah, shit, he has got a Freddy Krueger shirt on. I didn't even notice that. Nice eye. He's already changed game once, so it's not like he's built his streaming career around SC. Yeah, exactly. Go and find a game. Go and do multi-streaming. Multi-streaming is so healthy right now because you will lose, but in the long term, you gain so much more. You gain people that are there for you for any game that you play. Dude, Fable's coming out this year. Have you not seen the video? Oh, dude. Dude, if you're a Fable fan, go and look up Fable on YouTube right now. There's like a 20-minute developer video on it. It looks so good, dude. So fucking good. It's coming out this year in August, October. I think it's around then. But yeah, it looks so good. It's my end of game that I'll be playing, alongside obviously with the Star Citizen stuff. But yeah, it looks so good. And it's got that typical Fable quirkiness to it, right? Yeah, go and check it out, dude.
Right now. Because it's a hard time for this game.
But it's a hard time for anything in life right now. Like, come on, guys. Come on. You are going to make yourselves ill if you keep putting this stuff on your shoulders and you keep checking stats. You keep worrying about what's going to possibly never happen, right? Life is hard. Wear a helmet. But go and play other video games. If it affects your income, figure out something else to do, right? I'm at that stage right now. My income is, like, you guys are amazing. I can literally pay my bills, not that they're much, and because I own my own house, I don't have worries like that, right? I'm super blessed. The biggest issue I have in my life, and I'm always personal with you guys, I don't make enough money from this job because I can't do my dog job anymore because of Nova's accident last year, and Nyx is too stupid to work with. And where I live is very difficult to do certain things. That's my choice of where I am. And I've said to people that I really want to make more money, not because I'm greedy. It's because I want to be able to buy a car, I want to buy a really good drone, and I want to start doing 4K hiking footage because I think it would be really cool to just go out on a hike live with you guys with like Starlink on my back and take you for a hike with the dogs and then come back and play some Star Citizen stuff. The problem is that I don't earn enough money streaming at all to get those very expensive items. It takes me a long time to get. And that's the only thing that I have on the go right now. But if you're worried about your views and you're worried about your income and you're having to do silly things to bring in more money, this is where you will fail as a content creator. Cut your hours down, do a second job, and then stream at the weekend for fun, for extra things, and build it back up. Stop heavily relying on people's generosity and viewership to throw money at you. That is a very, very bad thing to do as a content creator because you're making your stream dependent on throwing money at you for no reason, right? He's having just a little bit like, you know, a burnout sort of talk, right? He's talking a lot about viewership for Star Citizen and how he's not excited to go live and stuff like that. And this is what I was saying is you're putting too much pressure on yourself, but you're also putting too much pressure on other people in your community because you're then guilting them in to fucking pay for things that don't need to be done, right? Like I said, there's things I want to achieve in life. I don't expect anybody to send me any money to achieve those things. If I want them, I'm going to have to maybe either put myself down to streaming at weekends and go and get a different job, a more like full-time job in the city, and hate it, but it will get me that car, it will get me that, and then I can go and change other things, right? But if you don't want to do something like that, play other video games, right? People have said that Ender has a second job already, is touring with bands and stuff. Awesome, because he is a drummer. He can teach, he can do all these sort of things. Awesome shit. But don't punish yourself to play Star Citizen. It's not healthy. Really, really not healthy. Yeah, if you try to guilt trip me, I'm out. Don't need that shit. Yeah, again, like I always say to people, if you're going to be generous, please just do it in the form of donations, because then it goes in my pocket and not Twitch's pocket, right? That's all I ever think. If you want to drop gifted subs on the channel, you'll end up in my Hall of Heroes on Discord now, where I'm recording everyone that's generous. So far, I'm trying to get it that way because I want to be able to look back, and I don't know why I didn't start this at the beginning. I want to look back and be like, holy shit, these people are there for me, helping me out on a daily basis, but I don't want them to ever go out because everyone's life is difficult right now. And you have to understand, we are in the December, January, February, March area. Everyone is recovering from shitty Christmas. Everyone is trying to do life change goals and fail at them because they don't have the willpower to keep going. And games are up and down right now because it's not gaming season. Then it goes into summer where people then have summertime away and stuff. And generally, viewership is always the highest when it's near the end of the year, when people are coming off their holidays and into winter where they want to just chill out and stuff. And you have to prepare for this. I put money aside every month at the end of the years to make sure that I, like, again, because my income is right down right now. Okay? I will openly admit, right down. But I know this as a 7-year content creator that January, February, March are terrible months for me. And I have to start being a little hamster, putting stuff away in the cheeks at the end of last year to make sure that I can keep going through things. Right? But everyone is in that same position. But you have to stop looking at stats. You will make yourself unhealthy in any job you do.
And that's the end of this video. Thanks for listening to me. No snappy ending. That's just the end.
I get why people make these videos, right? You're trying to express yourself. You're trying to like communicate with people in your community and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, the world is a fucked up place where people just don't give a shit. You'll have some people that give a shit, but the majority of your viewership, the people that interact with you, friends in life, don't give a shit about you. You know when somebody says to me, oh, I've got 500 friends, I don't believe a fuck when you say something like that. If you are lucky to have 1 or 2 friends in your adult life that are there for you, that is truth right there. There is no way you have friends on that level of scale, because a friend to me is somebody that you interact with daily, weekly, monthly. You learn about each other's lives, you meet up, you chat on Discord, stuff like that, and then you can go away and not talk to each other for a year, and when you talk to each other again, it's like you hadn't fucking oh, coolest. Thank you very much for the 10 subs, dude. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, no, you guys already done the W's. Appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Let me add you to me fucking list with it, right? So I always look at people as acquaintances in life, and that's the healthy way to do it. Because if you're not having full interaction with somebody, they're just an acquaintance. If you're not going to go... we brought this up with the Avenger 1 video. If you are not going to give me 100%, I'm not going to give you 100%. If you're going to give me 70% and I'm wanting to give 100%, I'm going to walk away from somebody like that. Because I don't want to interact with people that are going to change their skills depending on who the person is. Simple as that. So if you give me 70%, I'm going to give you 70%. If you give me 100%, I'll give you 100%. I'll actually even maybe do 102% because that's what I feel at times, right? But that's because you're giving me 100% of your life, kind of thing. Ain't no time for friends with Siberians. Exactly, yeah. But this is where I think content creators are going to end up losing everything they've built because they're putting too much pressure on their shoulders to pay the bills, to be popular, to be somebody to inspire to. And I've never come into content creation in any one of those things apart from if I can achieve this goal, I'll keep doing it. If I can't achieve that goal, I'll stop it. It's that simple. And I don't ever want somebody to be like, oh, Darklaw is a role model. I am a fucking bald ginger Scotsman who has a potty mouth and doesn't care about humanity. I am not religious, and all I ever want to show is my gameplay as I would be playing the game if I was at home on that kind of level, and give people some opinions, my life experiences, and maybe some advice on things that I've dealt with in my life, being that I'm a behaviorist and I work a lot with fucking fucked up humans and stuff like that. And it's just, yeah, that's it. I don't ever want to go, I want to be 30,000 deep viewers, fucking peanut butter, whatever his name is, earning fucking 500K a fucking year. If it happens, it happens. But I actually don't want to be at that level as a content creator. And the reason for that is the more you get, the more you lose. If you're super rich and then you become super poor, it's going to hit you harder. I just accept this is how my life is, right? And that's all I ever want. I just want to be able to pay the bills. I want to get a few things that make my life more comfortable. Like, for example, if anybody gives a shit, on my gift site for Throne, those are the things that will help upgrade my life on that website. But I don't put down that I need you guys to fucking, get me fucking food and sweets and stuff like that other content creators do. Everything on that gift site is literally what would help me in my life, and that's what I will start putting my money aside for, so I will eventually remove them off that gift site to buy them myself, right? But if I can achieve that, and that's all I get, I am completely happy with that. I don't want anything more in life. I don't want to be rich. I don't want to have popularity and stuff like that, because I just don't care about it. I just want to showcase me, and if people enjoy that, that's all I ever care about. Don't give a shit about anything else. And I think a lot of content creators put way too much super fictional kind of stuff on their heads, and you burn out because of it. It's super, super unhealthy to always think that you need to be the person that people want you to be instead of being the person that you are. Someone rubbed this man in peanut butter. Anyway, Enterprise with a Star Citizen burnout video. I think he should go and play other video games. If he's got a second job and it makes him plenty of money, then go and rebuild again. If you came from Elite Dangerous, you lost it, you rebuilt it in Star Citizen, do it again. It's just the same process. The difference is you know all about it. I mean, look at this. He's on fucking Twitch, YouTube, Patreon, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. He's everywhere. Do something different. An Ark survival server? Again, I think people just need to stop putting so much pressure on themselves. It's super unhealthy. You're just going to make yourself sick for no reason. Because it's all just on yourself. Nobody is going out of their way to be like, I need to see Enterprise play Star Citizen 7 days a week, 7 hours, Star Citizen only, and if you fucking don't play it, I'm never watching you again. Who fucking cares if that person is like that? Who fucking cares? Go and just do what makes you happy. If you're not happy with Star Citizen, play a fucking another video game. If you don't want to play another video game, go and do something else in your life, right? You are literally just making yourself ill. So again, my advice I'm in no experience to fucking be the gift of the gab when it comes to these things, but Adventure One, Ender, just go and do something else in life. Star Citizen's not worth it. It's not. And even if the game is successful, and even if the game has hundreds of thousands of viewers per day, and some channels are getting gifted 1,000 subs per day, or 5 fucking 1,000 bits, and you're not, who cares? It's all luck at the end of the day. You can be walking out on the fucking road, down the street, going to work, and a fucking plane falls on top of your head. You never know. There's no point thinking about these things. Just get on with it. So yeah, that's my take on it. Stop worrying about life. I don't think that's how that man operates, to be honest. From what I've seen, it's all about the numbers. Well, again, that's his prerogative, his channel, right? I'm just saying, you're gonna make yourself sick, right? You're gonna make yourself sick, trying to be somebody that you're not. That's why I'm never bullshitting you guys since the very beginning. I'm not a persona. I'm not a character. This is how I talk to my mother. This is how I talk to everyone in life. I got no time to fucking play the alter ego shit. It's too exhausting. What I can appreciate is this nice, cool can of Monster Ultra. It gets me through the day. Isn't that right, Novi? Nixie. Right. My goodness. That's nearly 4 hours in. Crazy shit. Crazy shit. Oh, also we have live, right? Right, let's dive into this chat. Let's see what
engagement, finishing missions.
Ben Wirra has to say.
For me, that's like one of the big pluses that was brought.
They're 20 minutes in. Sorry, I'm a little bit late.
On top of that, and we did have some crash isolation, to be clear, in 324 and before, right?
Have you tried getting or would accept a Monster
really
sponsorship?
On top of that is crash isolation. So if a server is in charge of the
I would only
area,
ever accept
and he's the one running
sponsorship like that, John, if I knew you guys enjoyed Monster as well.
Something like that. He's completely safe
Because obviously it would benefit me with like
just the perceived
supply of Monster for free, right?
On top of all the
but the thing is though is I don't like to advertise products that I don't think would suit you guys, right?
This whole setup
so if you guys are Monster drinkers,
in that sense,
then I would, yeah.
So that's just the kind of meat and potatoes.
I would never do it for myself. It would only be to get like a
key
discount
that
for you
brought us
guys.
Also is much larger player counts.
I drink
so
Monster,
we
but
used
my
to
wife
limit
doesn't
100
allow it.
players,
And find
per
a different
server,
wife.
Which had the whole universe to simulate. Now we've got a series of servers.
You drink 2 cans a day?
simulated
I tried
in
to
the
stay to
universe. So
1.
we oscillate between caps of 600, 700, 800. We're still experimenting going higher with this, depending on
I do
multiple
like
factors that cap
sugar-free
changes
Red
for the
Bull,
moment, but
I prefer
just
White
the fact
Monster
of having
though.
more players in the same shard means you can have an event where 200 people show up at one area. Surprisingly enough, we've also discovered things through this that sometimes game servers actually perform better with more players.
See,
in
coffee
one
doesn't do
area
anything for me.
than one server simulating the whole universe would, because he has less entities streamed in.
Again, I
And now
would
it's all about updating the
instantly
components in that
sign
area. So
a
we've
deal
seen-
with
we've seen
Monster
certain, events, you know, 'cause
if
players
you
like
guys
to
could get a
find
discount
you know,
for your
organize
Monster
something
wherever
that
you are
should
around
be
the
a
world.
problem, but
Yeah,
there was
instantly.
a 400 player
And if I get
party,
free
in one of
product
the bars on New
to
Babbage, and
hit my
we looked at
addiction,
the
awesome.
server performance through that, and it was actually very, very decent. And so we
I don't even
expected
need a
to go
monthly
down,
pay.
and it was actually
They can pay me in
so
cans of
that
Monster.
enables that
But as long as
experience.
you
But
guys get a
obviously, there's
discount.
a million other problems to solve for this to be a really good experience. But from a server meshing point of view, that was a big win.
You've got a 500 player meetup coming. I just saw something.
I know, it's like that becomes a kind of common thing, and we love it because that's exactly what the tech is meant to enable. And then obviously the two other things that meshing.
You're on a
brought us this
caffeinated
year
detox
is
right now?
Two new.
Yeah. See, the thing is, caffeine, like,
So for
caffeine
years,
does
we've
nothing
been
for me.
stuck
When
in
I was
Stanton,
17 years old
expanding
and
the
I first got my
senses, getting
driver's
more
license,
POIs,
I
more
drank
time, more
14
things.
cans of
And
Red
now
Bull
suddenly
in
we're
one
able to
night.
branch into
I had a mini
POIs.
heart attack. I
Everybody
passed
at
out.
3G was
And
really looking
when I
forward to
came
that.
back
It
to
was
life,
it was
caffeine
when are
doesn't
we
do
gonna
anything for
launch
me
this
anymore.
thing? I've been working on
It's
it
like
for a long time.
fucking
So that
Ozzy
was
Osbourne
really a
syndrome
relief
with
to be
drugs
able
in
to
the
get,
system. Like, it just
players
doesn't, like, I'm
across the
always
jump
in
gate, through the
caffeinated
jump
level.
gate technology,
I just like it for
obviously
the taste.
and so expanding into two systems.
So yeah,
going
don't drink
Being able to
14
add
cans of
pyro
Red
in
Bull in one
January.
night.
You know, tech preview
Really
was
bad
in
idea.
December the year
And we're
before, but it
talking
went
about
live in
OG
January, and the
Red
next
Bull
goes live
on
in
the
November,
peak
saying-
of the
saying
crap
it's-
in it, right?
It's this.
That's my advice to people. So coffee,
the most common
tea,
question.
Red Bull, none of
We've been
that
doing
really
this
does
for-
anything for me. I just like the
here.
taste.
Forget other places. We've been doing it just here for a long time. And one of the most common persistent questions is about the pace of development and
That's a cool
waiting very
cool
long
skin on the
justifiably so. And
Corsair
and
there.
we've always maintained that its development kind of works on
it almost gave me
builds.
wings. Well, the funny
It
thing
builds
is,
and
I
builds
did
and you
jump
get more
from
efficient
balcony
after
to
you build the
balcony
tools, after you build the foundations,
on a 5-story
it gets more
building
efficient,
when I
you can
was
do
in a
more
high
and more.
after I had the
This
heart
year,
attack.
because of server
It was
meshing,
hard. It was
we were able to
fucking
take out
stupid.
2-star
Again,
systems, and we're still expanding.
would
on
not
Nix.
recommend.
Every patch.
Yeah,
this
kind
year
of
will
tough.
expand Nix even more.
That's the scary Ashy
The
video is me
one
without
in
drugs.
March is looking to
when I was younger.
is looking to expand a bunch of the service.
You could imagine what it's like when I am
our
on
first,
drugs.
big content drop, which I'll go ahead and.
So you're like a
announce
Scottish
if you
crank?
Watched
Yeah, kinda like that,
what was
yeah.
it called? Citizen on Direct. Me and names. You can learn more about that, but we're currently working towards that as our March release, and then on, just continuing to build out Nix. And
Oh yeah, if I had
think
slipped, I would have
the
definitely
road
died.
to
But I was on a
1.0
fucking energy high.
isn't on 2
So
years
basically, what happened
now.
was I was drinking
Well,
like because
yeah.
everyone was drinking at this party, and I was just necking Red Bulls, and I didn't realize how many I had until I started mentally counting, and then basically I had like heart palpitations, and I clapped to the floor. And at one point, didn't have a pulse, restarted, and I was on like I'd done fucking 2 grams of fucking blow in one fucking puff. I was
One more thing.
like crank, basically. Fucking, it was flowing so hard, and I was jumping from balconies because at that time it was very parkoury, aggressive, like lifestyle for me.
24. Game
And
servers were
yeah,
running,
I did stupid shit
at a
and
very
then
low bar for
went home
acceptance
and
on
slept
FPS
off.
for game servers, 'cause we just had to
And
deal
now
with so much.
energy drinks don't ever do anything
Nowadays,
to me.
like server FPS is magnitudes higher, so that actually.
But I swear, like
allowed
the
some
amount
of
of
the
high
content
that I
we've
was
already
going through, it
produced
felt like I
actually
could
shine
punch through fucking
because it was
concrete
working
walls.
properly, and so that's
It was
because
insane.
servers have less to simulate. We can optimize their workload. We've also reduced we've talked about this before, but we've reduced the size of the game servers because they just have to simulate one area. And so overall, we're trying to.
I've gone back to instant
meshing
coffee.
has
I'm actually
improved the
drinking
server
or
performance
enjoying
by,
decaf coffee
big
these days,
magnitudes.
but it's just for the taste.
Um,
But again, on Sunday when I
Chad, my
went
head is
shopping
not
for
smaller.
meal prep,
My hair is just
we went
bigger.
to this
It was very
place.
windy
Me and my
and
mother went to
rainy.
this like sort of diner thing that they have for truckers,
no,
and I
I
got
haven't
like
had
a
a diet
trucker
dog. It's
black
pretty
coffee
everything.
with
No,
2
we're
sugars,
not taking questions from
and
chat, but I
it was
will
almost like they
comment
had
on every
like
one of you commenting on.
the sort of cliche thing. It was very roasted flavoring. It was lovely, but it didn't do anything for
server
me.
meshing. We know the next big stage of server meshing is dynamic. What can you
Cleans
tell
the
us
innards.
if
Yeah,
anything
coffee is
about
very good for
Also
cleaning out.
the
Coffee and cinnamon.
Dynamism.
Black coffee
the
and sprinkle of cinnamon.
dynamism?
I guess.
Very good
we've
for
run-
metabolism.
we're running out of words internally to define what the next step of server meshing is. Currently, we're working on quasi-dynamic server meshing, which is we're trying to iterate on the static mesh, right?
This
To
one.
Bring it. So
That
if an area empty, right, and
is
nobody's
not
there,
Star
we
Citizen
can spin
related,
down
I
a
don't
server.
think. Doesn't
And
look
if
Star
people go
Citizen.
to that area, we can spin up a server.
Maybe it is, I don't
To
know.
achieve all this,
blurred.
all of the mechanics required for a full dynamic mesh need to be there. So like mass authority transfer between servers, because when a server goes out and it has X amount of entities that it currently has authority over,
To give all those
it needs
entities
to
to the
give that
server.
to another one, and that obviously you don't want that process to lock up the parent server. So that whole mechanism is what we're working on at the moment. In fact, we've done over the break. The team has actually reached a milestone.
2 weeks
where we're
off
able
after
to
tomorrow.
run
I already know I will
that's
drink an insane amount of coffee.
Server meshing.
I'm
internally,
definitely
so that's
more of
good.
like a
It's the first test, so
tea
it's a
person.
bit rough, but it
Like
basically
a nice
requested, I
cup
think,
of
200
tea.
servers to run the mesh. That was a little
Milk,
bit of
2 sugars.
yeah, our ops teams, Ahmed specifically.
But also, I'm a
got
big
it.
fan of like homemade hot chocolate. Oh god, I can have that in the stomach.
You've been calling it quasi dynamic, and I've been trying to workshop a new name for you, and I've just got just a little bit of dynamism.
Like getting like an 80-90%
first test of this
dark chocolate, melting it,
atomic, like
adding a
server,
little bit of
you tried
sugar,
to determine how much
cream.
you need, and the first thing it did was ask for 200
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
a little cinnamon.
A little bug in the assignment system, but
Oh, I
sounds
love
like
hot
human nature.
chocolate.
correct. So that's what we're working on right now. That's the next step towards the full dynamic mesh, right? Obviously, the goal with the dynamic mesh, just to recap it, is that instead of having a subdivision that we
They always have a reason
present,
to
like
bark.
currently, every patch we look at the territory assignment, is what we call it, of like.
It's
what
the same thing
terrain.
as when
Like,
people
we have
say
an
that
event
dogs
at this
don't
place,
dream, they
and,
do
you know,
dream.
most players are going to go to this system.
Also,
so we
dogs
adjust
don't
the
fear
mesh,
death.
and
like
sometimes
humans
we get it
do.
wrong. And it's
When a
very
dog is
manual
dying, the last thing it
intensive
wants to
process,
do
and
is
we don't
look
wanna
at
keep doing
you
that. So the goal
to
with
make
the
sure
dynamic
you're
mesh
safe before it
to
dies.
be able to just adapt to where the
That's
players
how a
are,
dog's
the
psychology
location
works.
they're in, to be able to provision
Or
compute
psyche
dynamically
works.
up and down. So there's also the unfortunate
There's always a
cost
reason with a dog.
equation in this, right? The current static mesh will always provision a server for every territory.
If there's no
every
reason they
territory
don't do
that's
anything,
configured.
they shut
So
down.
there's a little bit of savings we can go and get there. But more importantly, the dynamic aspect of it is to be able to always make sure that the proper compute is
Your dog
available
was
for
afraid of
players
heights?
when they're in an area doing something,
Yeah, it's fine.
right? So that's the goal.
Chat's debating whether the server.
Some people take their dogs up paragliding and they love it.
Just like we've played the game. Give me 200.
That's why all dogs go to him. True.
So that's server meshing.
Yeah.
Last year, last year was coined as the year of playability.
Mm-hmm.
So we've just backdoored a whole bunch of playability improvements that server meshing, which dropped last year, enabled. So we've had all of those improvements.
I don't want to be
Last year, it made the
getting
game
backdoored by
far more
anything,
playable than
Jared.
it was in any previous year. But that phrase has been used. It's weaponized. It's thrown back every once in a while. Every time somebody encounters any kind of bug whatsoever. So I want to talk.
You ever got a
That's
dog
not
in a dream
entirely
state,
unfairly,
put
because
some meat in
everybody's-
front of its nose without making
Everybody's
too much
bug that
noise
they're
and
encountering
watch
is
the
most
reaction?
important bug in the universe at that given moment, and that one is not resolved because they're encountering it. I want to talk a little bit more about what we did gain last year. So
We gained a
it's
shit ton
whether
of
that's
money.
the transit system stuff, the 30Ks finally being killed.
I thought you
the
liked game
creatures and boss
pegged.
fights and stuff. When you tell me, how did our year of playability go?
Let's just say
Well,
it was
so I think
only
that
to
you know,
gain
it's coming from
something
the server
else.
meshing
I don't
improvements,
I don't
there was
think I
also
would be
some
like-
failings at the beginning of the year.
I
that
would
we
say
saw.
let's do it for a second
transit
round.
became
You got to
very
understand,
big
I let
That's an
her
example of
peg
only
me
because we
to have a
tried to use it.
threesome with another girl.
Well, yeah, or tried to serve you, but badly.
I had to
But
sacrifice
you know, that's
my
an
ass
example of a
virginity
system that was built years ago that
as a
wasn't
perfectly straight
properly scaled
person
over time, and so when you added dynamic
to get
gateways
something
for
that I
the
wanted.
transit system plus the meshing,
You also got to remember there was a lot of red wine and a lot of cocaine involved.
that was I
right?
think the first order of business once we launched 4.0. was
So
that
at that
we
point, I wasn't really
get
thinking
action
about
on
the
transit,
pain. I
and
was
so
thinking more about
talked
what
about
I'm
this last year,
getting
but we did
as a
create
reward,
the transit heroes
right?
group.
But that was the
which
give or
was a
take, right? Would I do it
coalition of,
again? No.
volunteers.
I've had the threesome.
Well, they got
The other lady was very
Voluntold.
very beautiful.
Yes, exactly. To come and
I'm
give
fine now.
a bit of oversight on this, to look at the system to see, okay, what do we need to actually, you know, have stable elevators and trains, and you know, make sure that that's.
You do
always
keep
available.
recommending us
Because the
to
traversal of
yes,
the game,
because again,
if that doesn't work,
I
then
genuinely
you
feel that
can't
every
have
man
you
should
can't take an
have
elevator
to
get out of
experience
the habs,
your
then,
G-spot being tweaked.
good luck, right?
Roadrunner.
So,
Be
the
it
Transit
from
Heroes team, I
a
think,
little
has done a
fingering
fantastic
or
job.
something like
They
that.
haven't re-engineered
We
the
were
system
designed
that strike
in a
team, but they
very
really
weird, interesting way
focused
to have a
on
G-spot in that area.
self-healing
So
strategies, right? If a manager loses a character,
you can
for
do
some
that
reason,
without being
for
pegged.
any reason,
Wow.
well, just create another one and then get this thing rolling, right?
Do
now,
enlighten
they
us.
couldn't fix in this effort. They couldn't rebuild the system. There was fundamental flaws in how it was engineered for server meshing support, and so. But at least they got it into working condition. So I do think, like, if you look at the game now, transit is no longer the big problem it used to be. It actually functions when you need it.
Benoit,
No,
Benoit,
that's
please,
it.
no.
It fixes itself, right? So it's still getting in a weird state, but it fixes itself. So, we've done more about this, and we'll talk about it later.
We're building the transport.
I don't need it. I'm
system.
German. We have a stick up our asses
So
by
while this
design.
team is- while
That's
this
fair
team is
enough.
repairing the transit system, we're building a new bespoke transport system.
Right. So transport is basically the fix for this, like the real fix.
Let's get to transport when we talk about what's fun.
Yeah.
So what else did we get last year?
Well, I got a list here that I worked out a little bit with Jens just to gather up because the game is so big. So
I'm gonna limit you a little bit on this time. You've got.
okay.
I'm gonna give you 5 minutes.
Oh no.
I'm gonna give you 5 minutes.
I'm being time boxed.
Because we do want to get to the new exciting hotness. And
I'll go
stuff. This
first.
is important.
Okay. So we talked
Hold
about
on,
30K
hold on,
protection.
looking for my clock app.
Okay.
Hold on,
Yeah,
here we go.
Oh my god, they're actually timing him? Holy shit.
You should be a producer. Okay. 30K protection, transit improvements, right, to make it stable. A stable tech base for the content teams. What doesn't show is that to achieve the content we shipped in 25, we actually froze a lot of the technology to give the content teams a
Panther, how you
stable
doing,
base
dude?
to work off. Before, it was a bit more of a mayhem. So we did that.
Wait, did he say ma'am or meme?
As we built all of this content last year, so a monthly patch was a very heavy cadence.
10 patches last year.
Yeah. I think that what's really cool is that we've built kind of a library of locations and events that if you start
I'm
playing
well,
Star
thanks,
Citizen
dude.
today,
We'll be wrong.
there's that to do, right? It's like that. We never had that before. Like a real set of locations that have like a full-on, storyline to follow. So that's really cool. In these locations, we're able to ship some new creatures. So a lot of new creatures and boss fights. So we had the first couple boss fights this year, with Yormandi, Stormbreaker. So that's like a brand new, design discipline for us to design boss fights for multiplayer elements. So that's new. Spawn and Hangar is something that we've actually been able to enable this time. So
Oh,
we tried to
Spawn and
enable
Hangar.
it in 20,
I was
end
going
of
to say you
24,
should
and that was
really
a bit of a disaster.
check your research
25
in
now,
spawning ships in the
is there. So
hangar,
if your
though.
hangar is available, you spawn directly there. That's actually a very large quality of life improvement.
That is, yeah.
I play the game a lot. It's,
Bullshit.
not having to go to the habs is fantastic. We've been able to put weather in key locations, including some of those big hero locations.
What I
talked
don't
about.
understand
We're
is why
hoping
they
to do
don't have
more,
it in
but,
like Grim
for now
Hex
it
and other
actually is there.
places like that. How you doing, Matt, as well?
Two
Welcome
new
in.
star systems, we talk about this. Jump gates, which is a whole, a game on its own.
Could you turn the brightness of the jump gate down? I really don't like my fucking retina being burned.
A fun system to go through. So that's in. We fixed the goddamn bounty beacons, which is one of the coolest loop in the game. I love it. And that was obviously not
works
working. So
sometimes,
now we've
all the
actually
time,
got
though.
them to work again, which is a big win. Quantum interdiction was in the same bag, where now with a server mesh, having proper interdiction was kind of difficult. So restoring it was an interesting one. We had to actually build systems to allow that because not every server has a view of the entire shard anymore, and so in order to interdict cross-server...
I just wish they
you
got
have
rid of the
special
jump gate
tech to do
minigame.
that.
You know, the
It's
funny
also quantum
thing
linking
that they
now.
said, Zen, was
Routing
the
is
original
still-
design of the jump gate was when you
there's
would have
still
to go
issues, right?
through
It's
it
getting there,
once,
but at least there's
and
been
then the
some
next
quality
time
of
it would
life
be
improvements on
automated
that
because
side,
your computer
that we've
remembers
done this
doing
year.
it and stuff like
Freight
that.
elevator,
I wonder if they'll ever bring that.
ongoing.
We'll have a whole section on freight elevator.
But there's been a lot of, if throughout the year, freight
Yeah,
elevators
exactly.
have
If
received
it works one
tons
time,
of-
it's fine.
compared to where they started
Yeah.
when we attempted to
Yes.
push them when we pushed them to the forefront for an event, and
Right.
yeah, compared to where we started. But let's.
We talked about server FPS and stability from the meshing and the cleanup that we've put in place. Also, we've pushed the.
So this guy
at
is
the
a
middle of the
half-truth
year.
nerd.
It came for you guys at the end of the year, but actually we merged it at the middle of the year. But a whole new tech base, including at
Fix
least a
the
year of
amount of
graphics
doors in
updates,
Area
Vulkan,
18. I've had that in
coming
PT a
into
few
the game
times.
now.
Such a bad bug.
That was what will allow us.
And
this
the
year to do
NPCs can walk through
some
it.
pretty large changes as well. The first weaponized mech, so the Atlas ICT.
It's a fucking exosuit.
Big boost. We still don't know.
Stop calling that a mech. You clearly don't know what a mech is.
Ongoing feud. He says it's not. I say it is.
You're dipping into content here. I'm not going to let you count the. I'm not going to let
okay.
you count the ICT. That's content.
Ah, that's fine.
I'm not going to.
Yeah,
Although
exists.
the jump jets were a feature, I suppose.
There you go.
The jump jets were
There
a
you go.
feature. So I'll give you half credit for the ICD.
Correct.
Thank you.
Thank you. I will take that. Comms notification got a big facelift. That's something that we want to use a lot more of, and so we needed the proper tech to be able to render that properly, and not just the quip lines, which you need more immersion than that. So that was actually a pretty big thing with facial animations and tracking, and so that's in there. And then cross shard progress for
It
events.
doesn't fucking work. It doesn't work.
What powered a lot of the content this year was a new service in the background of the game called the scenario service, which whether you're doing clean air or the resource drive last year, the cross shard progress of these events
is it
tracked by the
attentive?
scenariyo system, and so that's how we were able
Or you
to
just memeing?
show tables about how many resource
drive,
and
stuff
resource
like
drive
that.
stuff like that. Exactly.
That's a pretty good list. You just got, it says 502.
Yes.
Look at that.
On time.
And you didn't even mention like item recovery.
No, I did not.
Didn't mention item recovery. And there was one other that I had until I got distracted by my own clock.
It's all a blur.
I got distracted by my own clock. Basically, it's hard. Let me think about how I want to say this. If you've been watching this show long enough, you know that I'm not above taking a section, in this case 5 minutes of the section, to basically go through some talking points that I want, that I think are important, that I think people want to hear. We have had things like the year of playability thrown back at us in comms, and when you see, I tune into a Twitch stream or YouTube stream, and and somebody gets a very frustrating experience. I was looking at an experience of somebody, just going to town with their whole C, and they went through a jump point, and it took them trying to go to one system. It kicked them back out to the next system, and the thing crashed. And then they got back in, and the spindles they tried to open the spindles, but the spindles were closed, or looked closed, but they were actually open. So they were in the wrong state. Tried to get refueled, tried to go to refuel. The refuel thing wasn't working, and then stowed the ship and spawned the ship, and it didn't come back on the docking port. It came back in their hangar.
Was it
full of
Lyric?
cargo, and it's like this. It's like
this sounds like a daily experience for
we
Lyric.
acknowledge that. I'm sitting here saying we acknowledge those things. But there was so many massive improvements last year.
I will give CIG that. There were a lot of improvements.
Last time we did with this, about I think it was the big freight container,
but the problem
big
is,
giant Suez Canal shipping things.
The more CIG goes forward,
around.
it also feels like a more
you're facing a new direction.
going back.
It takes time to move.
You go
these
forward
things.
once, you go
And
backwards twice.
The efforts of your
That's how it
teams,
always
the people
feels.
under you, these strike teams, these hero teams, as you call them, to turn this ship that we call the Persistent Universe around in last year, has been phenomenal. If I'm allowed to have a personal opinion, being the shill for the company.
Yeah, I'll give.
Phenomenal. We haven't gotten everything.
Yeah.
We haven't gotten everything. We still got another year. We still got
last
another
year.
We're the work
was
continues.
massive on the scale
But
compared to like
I want-
2024,
it's my show, and I wanted
2023.
to take 5 minutes to acknowledge the tremendous work of those.
Like, I had
teams.
a lot of
And
fun in Star
a
Citizen
whole
last
lot
year.
was accomplished last year.
A
in
lot of
addition to
fun.
the amazing content work. I said 10 patches, and I realized we actually had 11 because we kicked engineering out.
Yeah.
We kicked engineering out in December, so it was actually 11 patches. 11 patches in 12 months
Yeah.
is pretty crazy. So
I gotta give CIG that. I can't
allow
meme
me
on
to
it.
have a moment, to have some time to sit there and sing the praises of those people.
Huge
because
amount of change
I've
in the
seen
game
where
last
we were.
year. I would imagine
And I
there's a
know where
huge
we
amount
are,
of change in
and we're a
26
much
as
better
well.
place now. Still,
It's
Still,
it's just
back
the
to my-
beginning of the
still
term.
places
Yeah,
to
yeah,
go.
true course, yeah.
That scenario I just described was like last week, and we got still places to go.
Yes.
But it doesn't mean
Again, like,
we
you can
don't
bring
acknowledge
stuff
the
out.
progress.
Does it
I think
work?
It's a
No.
testament to kind of the systematic approach we've taken to solve some of these issues.
again, like I
instead of,
said, with watching the
previously
other
we used
videos
to
earlier
just
on, if
assign
CIG just
tickets
got
to
everything
people,
that
and
they
would,
had in the game
find the
fixed,
fastest way to solve
this
it.
would
And
be
now we kind of
one of
make
the
work as
most
a team
award-winning games I've ever played.
with the teams in quality assurance
for
are
me.
basically the arbinger. Like, no, it's not fixed. I can still repro, right? And these guys have been going through a systematic approach for it. I think that's paid off a bit.
Flavor of the month, content
get
breaks
better.
next patch, yeah.
Not
Yeah.
always, but We try.
And then the
in
basic
this case-
things
in this
like
case, we've definitely
prisons
gotten better.
not being
some
fixed
big
after
changes
so many
to-
years. You know what
to
I mean?
Internal infrastructure and stuff in the last year or two. and
They have fixed a lot, but there is still bugs like Qt Nav. Yeah. The problem
So
is
now
with
let's go into
Qt
some
is
specific
like
updates here.
CIG don't work on
So
it because
let's
it's
talk
getting a
about the
full
transport
rework.
system.
So it's like
We
why
don't need to talk
bother
about
fixing it?
transit
But
so much
then
anymore.
it's
The
also very
transport system
disappointing
is
for players
what
to have to
will
deal with
one
it.
day
Yeah.
replace this thing. I've heard
Again,
talk about there being a tech
Going back
preview
to
very soon,
like
talking
the
about
talks on
transport
Avenger
system.
1
Also,
and Enterprise is
Transit was problematic.
We are
wasn't designed for
playing
server meshing, and so transport is
a development game.
rebuild, a complete rebuild of the
What you
transit
play
system,
now
but using,
will not be how it is in the
more
future.
Server native,
What it is in the future
server
will
meshing
still change.
native approaches.
You
so
have to always
how
adapt
different
with everything
pieces
that
are gonna
goes with
manage
this game.
Elements that are streamed out and streamed in.
You'll have some
We're
highs
also
and
moving
you'll have
away
more
from some
lows.
Previous misconceptions.
That's
that
life
were
as
put
well.
into
You
the
have more
transit
lows than
system.
you have highs.
Every
Every time I feel like I'm getting ahead in my life, I always get knocked back 5 or 4
trains
places.
going into space.
Last
We
year
don't
I
want
was so
trains to
close
go
to
into
being able
space.
to buy my car
Why not?
just to be able to do camera and stuff, and
unless
Nova
we
had
do
an
a space
accident.
elevator, that'd
And
be
I had
awesome.
to spend
That's
like
what
nearly
trains do.
11,000 it's at right
so
now.
the state of transport, right? So at the end of last year,
Sorry, I'm going to pause. What's included in transport? So
so
what are we talking about?
so
Elevators?
transit and transport manage elevators, in-ship elevators, trains, anything that has to move when you press a button and you call it. So
Okay.
it's a network of carriage, peripheral, and gateway.
Okay.
Right. So you take an elevator to go to your hangar, that's transit.
You take a tram.
You take a tram, that's
Anything that's automated, anything that
Correct.
moves you
Exactly.
not under your control.
right.
It's very
And he's the
central
one
part of
moving
the game.
carriages, right?
Yeah,
So
but
he
it's
needs to deal
getting
with carriages
fully
being streamed out,
reworked to
you know,
where
like
it's going to be a very
prediction
interesting
for that stuff. So
change for everyone.
So
I think.
transport is a rebuild of the original transit, which has been, as we talked about, problematic. So the state on transport is at this point we are, it's functional. So
Just to
we've,
get to hiking
the team at
spots.
the end of last year actually
Like-
completed the first transport link, which was we tested
Just
this
where I can
internally
carry
with
my
our
tent.
QA teams extensively at this point.
Some stuff
All
for
of
the dogs.
the new Babbage,
The drone,
has
that's
links.
it.
So we
I'm
took
not
one
looking for
link
like a
in the
fucking
universe, that
fast
one,
car. Like I'm
and
only
we
looking to
tested
try
the
and
crap
get
out of
like
it.
3 or
Right now,
4
that's a
grand
static
for a
link.
vehicle that will
So
last
it's
me
going-
like 2 or 3 years.
When I say static, it means the 2 points that the elevator goes to exist. They always exist. So we know that works.
But every
Then
time I get the money,
the
I
state
have
at the moment is we
setbacks.
also
This
support
year I've got to
hangars,
fix
so
my
these
air
are
conditioning
dynamic
that I
gateways.
couldn't fix last
Because
year.
if you're
I got a
online
bucket and a
you're at
pipe
the location,
to
your,
do-
your hangar is
You
spawned.
can't see it here,
That's a
but
dynamic gateway. If
I
you
literally
leave,
have
that gateway
had to
disappears.
do
So
a
the
fucking
system needs
MacGyver
deal
to
with
make everything work.
Dynamic gateways, the previous system
Did not.
kinda did, and the kinda bit was the piece that wasn't great.
Okay.
And so we've got internally at the moment new Babbage, we've got hangars and habs. So the state of transport now is the team is working at converting all of Area 18. So we're talking habs, hangars, transit trains, all of Area 18 to the transport system. So we're going to go to tech preview with that. That's our plan. And the reason why we need to go to tech preview is because we need players. We've tested this internally. We can't muster as much players as we want, so we're going to try to see if you guys want to come and help us out test the new Babbage Transit for real on a tech preview to validate all the assumptions that are in the system.
So we're going to launch tech preview and ask people to just come and ride the elevators,
Correct.
come and ride the trams
And their hangars.
and their hangars,
Yes.
and hope nobody dies.
No trains in space, no doors opening to nothingness. That'd be great. No passing through the floors.
Well, to be
in,
fair,
carriages.
Quartz,
The single most exciting.
I
tech
know
preview
it's
we'll
not a
ever
job,
do.
but if I was
incredibly
in charge of
important, because it's a
Evocati,
tech
I would have
preview that
kicked
doesn't
out
just affect Area
80% of
18. It's one that
Evocati
can
people
literally
who are
affect
fucking
quality of life
useless.
in every single landing zone, on board every single
So
spaceship.
they
that
just
has
brought
an
in
elevator.
probably
that have elevator
2K more
links and
useless
stuff within.
people.
Space stations. It's going to be this little thing for Area
Yeah,
18,
exactly,
but it
Panther.
ripples
I'll believe it
out
when I see
to
it.
every-
But I'll
So
test
after
it.
tech preview, if everything is validated, there's one thing too we want to.
Can I ride the transit into my hangar?
train
That would be
prediction
sick,
taking,
actually.
Like you in 32 seconds to come in, where the train says train arrives in 1,060,000. Which obviously we hope that.
I just thought it was a metaphor for the project. Am I allowed to say that?
At this point, you are. So after tech preview, we're going to scale this out to every landing zone, and we're going to see which patch this will load in. But at that point, we hope to bring transport in and completely deprecate the transit system from the game and nuke it from orbit. Cool. Yeah.
And that's next week.
But watch as people don't hear him where he says nuke it from orbit to fully test it, and people will be like,
where we're going to evaluate. Really
they'll see it once and they'll be like, this is shit. It's broken. It's not. This is crap for the game. And like, he's literally stating,
I told you we get back to freight elevators.
Really test it before it's like.
What can you tell me about freight elevators and what still needs to happen?
Sure. So the freight elevators are way more complicated than we can imagine because they get affected by other systems like hangars, like planetary locations. There's also multiple flavors of them, top loading, side loading, and they all operate very differently. So this year, we've had issues at the beginning of the year, clearly, with the freight elevators, like losing items, obstruction, blocking them from functioning.
You said the beginning of the year, but that really came to a head in July.
Where we had even an event that would rely on them, which was, in retrospect,
Well, we knew there was a collection of issues, but we also
exactly. I hope the transit rework is more robust than the star map.
It wasn't until we went to scale.
That's right.
That we realized.
You mean just the fucking UI skin they put on top of the star map?
For that
it doesn't change anything. It just makes it look different.
Concentrated missions and
we made a new star map system, but it has exactly the same bugs as the previous star system.
How we distribute missions.
But it looks cooler.
If we launch a new mission tomorrow morning and we're in the same spot, that is problematic. Not just because it's not fun, because it's a traffic jam, but also it causes other issues. And
if the tram at Lorville heading towards where you can buy the attritions and stuff doesn't do a 360 on the track, or sorry, 180, 360 on the track, then I'll be impressed.
Still very egregious.
I have been on that tram and it just fucking spins 360 on the track and keeps going.
We know about 51 of those have been resolved. So I've asked one of our teams in our Nathaniel Fisher, resident expert.
They didn't actually do anything
to track that.
That's
so
why I can't wait for Quantum, where
some of them are
or
really
you just
problematic. One of them we actually discussed, you and I, just before the show, was how if you're turning in Wicklow items, you need to put them one by one
things in a box. You have to be able to put things in a box.
To my list.
So
whilst
you
we're
have to be
listening
able to
to
put
this,
things in a box and have it.
you guys
stuck
don't
up
know
that
on
box.
Discord we have Hauled Heroes.
100%. And so that's one.
And
that's
every
going to be
time
one
somebody
of the first ones
is generous, I'm
the other
taking a
one
note.
is a bit more problematic because we don't have a proper repro for, but sometimes there are lost items that fail.
You guys are
if
amazing.
There's like
Let me do this.
A back-end slowdown
what are we on? We're on
when
the
things get stowed. So we have a couple reports for this.
There's
Not
coolers.
many, but the ones that we have are critical. And so,
Beautiful.
this is a kind of a rule we've set on the CGP team. So Jens and I are pushing this to everybody. It's like the golden rule for.
And in 2 months we start working on SC2. You know the thing that always I feel, Panfra, right?
With these systems, right? We need trust in them 100%, and so
that's why
we're tracing on those issues. So there's still a lot more work required on freight elevators.
It wouldn't surprise me that Star Citizen goes 1.0 and 6 months later they say they're in development of Star Citizen 2.
Sometimes like putting stuff on the elevator, not on the grid, will cause it to disappear,
right?
Which is kind of a physics cleanup conflict. So I know we're looking into this right now because that's a big one. But and then everything that has to do with stacking. So having a stack in your inventory that you want to unstow onto the freight elevator, that mechanism from a backend perspective is actually a creation. I know that sounds weird, but you have a stack of 10, that's one item with a
Would
stack
they get any backers for SC2? They could just shut down Star Citizen and use the money to
not stable right now.
run it. Who knows?
Improve that mechanism.
It's hard because there's a lot of the chat right now is
they'll definitely do. They want to do Squadron. They already said this years ago.
Name?
Squadron 42, part 1, 2, and 3. They've got it set up for.
Not insignificant part of.
And I'm totally cool if they want to do Squadron 42, part 2, and part 3.
It's just there's no
But could you
we have a
please
section
just get
later on.
Star
we
Citizen
asked
finished
around. We'll get to
before
it,
you
but we'll give you a preview.
before you
We-
do
we-
that, please?
We started talking like what is the
Please.
single greatest quality of
I'm
quality
totally
of life
down
thing
for more
that-
Squadron
that
42
we-
to be
that
done.
we can
Also
do.
make
And we asked
movies,
I
please.
went around and I asked a couple head honchos here around the company. 'Cause
I would
was
love
curious.
Laika
I
and
did an
his
interview
team,
before,
or the
what
team
is-
he's a
what-
part
what
of,
to you is the single
to
biggest
make
quality of life thing we can do, the single biggest, and on more
like
than one
an
occasion,
anime
shout out
series,
to you.
basically,
I'm gonna
on
spoil it.
on the stuff. Like we're talking about
Not
the team
losing
that does
items.
the trailers
Just-
for Star
yeah,
Citizen.
just not losing items. Just
20-minute episodes,
that
eight
seemingly
episodes in the
simple,
series or something.
Yes.
benign.
Oh, I'd fucking love it. I really
innocent
would.
Little thing, like if
I'd even
everything else
pay.
is important, everything else is super.
I'd
important,
pay
everything
to
else is
pay
super
per episode
necessary.
for that shit.
It absolutely is, but God is my witness. If we can just make it so people don't lose their items, like
Well, you don't need CR for it.
I agree.
shout out to the heroes of the freight elevator hero squad. I thought it was Strike Squad, but you've rebranded it during this call as Hero Squad, and I like it.
Right.
So we'll do it, and everybody, the people in item recovery, the people in the new inventory, people who are working on the new inventory system right now.
Wasn't the
It's
case.
Everybody working to fix that, because that's just the single most demoralizing thing in the world to me. Speaking of item recovery,
Yeah.
we launched V0 or V1 or whatever the heck we
T0.
called it, T0.
Here we go, chat.
I'm hearing that there's a T1 on the horizon.
Correct.
Talk to me about it.
Well, so the obviously Tier 0 was
A shit show.
fairly large change to the game, so that in the case where you die in the verse, instead of having to run a corpse run to recover your items, you would actually respawn with them. This was mainly done to, we're in an alpha game, we needed to do some compromises, so we looked at that. So item imprint, there's multiple names for this at this point. Item imprint, item recovery, Tier 1, entitlements 2.0. Those are all sort of related. So the gist of it is, and this ties into some other subjects, but is that currently when you play the game, right, and you look at your ASOP terminal, I think I've said that last time, but I'll still go through it again. When you look at your ASOP terminal, the list that you see there is the list of entitlements that you own, which ship that you own, you have a right to, right? Then that's cross-linked with the actual ship. Do you have it? This entitlement, let's say it's a Connie, what is it in the game, right? And where is it? And that's how the ASOP terminal shows you the list, right? So that's why you're able to have a row when there's no ship and it says retrieve or deliver, right? That creates the ship. Then deliver brings you the ship on the platform. Those entitlements currently, they don't live across patches. We
No,
recreate them.
that's the only
First
way in
time
the
you log
game. It's
in,
very
there's a
basic,
big
Iron
process
Fuzz.
that reconciles your account, grabs your web
But that's why I
purchases,
enjoy
grabs
the
your
game,
LTP
because
records
you're
and
just getting in and
recreates
doing the combat.
those
At the end
entitlements.
of yesterday's stream, I was doing a 3 versus 1.
Obviously,
and
long-term
it felt
persistence has
so
always been
good.
Kind of it's a
to win
difficult
that.
problem to solve. It sounds simple, but it is not. I assure you. But in
again,
order
it's
to
an early access,
facilitate
dude.
all this, and also other
Give feedback on the
item
Discord
recovery
and
needs, we've decided
might add
to
it.
basically persist those entitlements across batch. So these.
But I'm not
things will never
expecting
get
much from a
wiped anymore.
£15 game.
And so
I
losing
really
a
not.
ship
Like if I get
not gonna be
15
a
hours
thing.
of fun
That's
out
not
of
gonna
it, I think
be
it's amazing.
Technically possible. We never really delete entitlements, and so
Like I'm already
you
at
have
9 or
insurance
something.
on those records, so you can claim insurance. The only way to lose a ship will be if you no longer have insurance on it.
Yeah,
You still
it's
have
really
the
good
deed
for the money.
but you can't claim it. So, item recovery
Exactly, yeah,
is
so
a
far.
rework of the
Everything did.
entitlement system.
But
It
yeah,
touches on
that's the
how
only complaint
you
I
claim
have with it, Iron
insurance on
Fuzz, is
ships.
the targeting is
It
very
allows
finicky.
snapshotting
Because I just
of
want to be
ships,
able to
but also
target
FPS items,
hostiles,
so that these live
but
within
it picks up
insurance
their
loadouts that
missiles
we
and
can-
friendlies in the
we can
background.
keep
It just needs
and
separate
recover.
keybinds, that's all.
And then will give us the ability to recover or claim your even FPS items. So think of it as an
But the
insurance
flight is
system
so good for a
FPS item.
£15 game.
So this whole mechanic ties into LTP as well. We're also hoping through the system to
Once
solve
we're
some
through
of
this,
the
I'll show you
issues
the
that
ending
exist
of
with,
yesterday's
you know,
stream and watch the
taking
maneuvers
components
I
off
was
of the
doing. It
ship,
was
then
so
claiming the ship,
clean.
losing the components, and or in some cases being able to duplicate some default components. This whole loop is insurance has always been a problem design-wise for how this functions. So item imprint V1 allows you to imprint items, save that state, and then recover it on death or when you claim insurance.
All right, so I have a couple questions here based on
Sure.
what I heard. You keep mentioning insurance. Are you saying that insurance will be in alongside V1 or just, yeah, exactly.
Correct. I say insurance because that's the same kind of loop in terms of what the services are doing to do this, but basically it's a snapshot we recover from.
You cracked down the wall.
So
Yeah, I did, yeah.
when Item Recovery V1 comes out, it'll still be much like it is today as far as insurance. Everybody will just have everybody has LTI on everything at the moment right now until that very specific gameplay system is implemented.
Again,
So
I'm fine
that,
if CIG
You're
wants to go
using
this way. A little
lowercase
bit
I
disappointed
insurance,
because
sorry, I just
again,
needed to-
I'm from a
Underscore
time
I.
in
didn't
Star
think
Citizen
ship
where
insurance was
you used to
coming in
lose your
differently.
modules when
So
you
just-
died.
just to
You
clarify
lose
that
your gear when you died.
before-
I like the
before
recovery
go on.
idea of it. I want to go and
You're saying that
recover
because it's a change to the
for
entitlement
people
system
and be
every-
hired to
everything
do
just
that,
gets
you know?
snapshot and moved over. When you say people will no longer lose ships, you're talking about that whenever a patch comes out, people come in and they're talking about the ships that they've earned in game, the ships they've either bought with AUEC or stolen or whatnot. Those should persist.
If you have an entitlement for something, we no longer wipe that between patches at all. We keep it completely.
Okay.
So that should give us a lot more. In fact, it is exactly the way you would expect it to function right now, except the way the systems were built in the past didn't account for that. And so there was cases where you could
See,
lose
this is
something that you own.
one of the major things with
because it
what
was
he
left
just said
unstolen
there,
in a
chap.
shard or something like that.
The
And so
CIG
now with
of
the entitlement
now
system,
are
we keep that
constantly having
So,
to fix the shit
first question I have
of
in
previous
response to that
CIG employees.
How will people get rid of things?
And that's what
Because-
takes
because,
such a
quite
long
frankly,
time to do.
I might go joyriding.
That they're constantly
one day, or
having to
I
redo
I might buy a thing
from the
for
legacy
AUC
stuff, you know?
and fly it, and then decide I don't want it, I don't like it, and now it's just sitting there staring at me in the ASOP.
And I
If
just
these
can't
things
wait
don't
till they
go
get
away
rid of
between
all this
patches
old
now,
crap that's in the
every
game.
time I want to try to
Legacy
fly a
just
ship, or I move
always
away for a
holds us
ship,
back.
or John Crew nerfs the hell out of the ship, and I don't want to fly it anymore.
Goddamn John Crew.
Goddamn John Crew, exactly.
I might want to get rid
Fuck
of it.
John Crew.
Will there be is there going to be a mechanism for getting rid of these things?
Well, not with item imprint, right? As part of this, no. But there are. I don't want to go too much into details.
Dude, I would love to be able to sell.
give an example of
Exactly.
like
I would love to buy a
You
ship
have a
in
ship
game
filled with cargo.
and be able
that
to
you
sell it back to
stow
the
into
NPC
your
for like
location
80%
inventory
return or
and
even
ravage.
70%, even fucking
And
50%
you
or
claim
something
that
like that.
ship,
I don't care.
right?
I just wish I
In
could
the
sell
current
ships that I
way
don't want to
the
use
system
anymore.
Works, that cargo's lost.
I would love that
That
feature.
ship will get deleted and you're done, right? You get a new one, but it's the same entitlement, right? With the new system, we have the ability to also show you ships that you own that had an entitlement on it. And so what that means is you could claim that ship. You'll get a new.
Thank you for all the
let's say it's
follows
a
today, guys.
Caterpillar
Appreciate
filled with
that.
cargo, and you're like, I need to claim it for
Quite
some
a
reason. You can claim
React
the ship.
stream.
The other ship will be bricked, right? That's how the design is functioning. So it's no longer usable, but you can still retrieve.
Exactly tough, yeah.
still
That would be
retrieve the brick
sick.
ship
Even if
and
it was
get
just an
And
NPC
then if
ship
you
to begin
destroy the
with,
ship or tow
and
it
then
out,
eventually down the
then
line we
it'll
could
go
work
away
into
from your
players.
entitlement. But there's going to be more system, of course, to remove
Okay.
that from your ASOP terminal longer term, but not in this phase, but longer term, yes.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about the long-term players, the people who have been here for a while, who have acquired a rather massive fleet already.
I'm melting
I'm a
my
victim.
fleet as
You know,
well.
and you start buying ships.
I've
and
just got my
it's-
drop
I'm guilty,
ships.
but there's just sometimes I don't
A few
want this
fighters
anymore.
that I use
don't
on a
wanna-
daily
I don't want to
basis,
look at a.
and that's
I don't
it.
want to look at a.
I got
I don't know, a
6k
rock
credit
DS.
right now. I got nothing
Anymore.
to spend it on.
Just want it out of my ASOP. I bought it mistakenly from Astro Armada. I just had a momentary weakness. I don't want that Rock DS staring at me in my ASOP for the end of time, because you've done a wonderful thing with item recovery, V1.
But now you keep it,
and
but now
they're
you're stuck
persistent.
with it.
Yeah, some things
Are you saying
aren't
you
meant
don't
to
want
be-
your ships anymore?
I'm just saying some things aren't meant to be persisted. So
Are they gonna talk
I
about
just want to
selling?
take this opportunity to just
that's a good
encourage.
conversation.
There should be some way to remove, to get
I'm
rid
very
of it.
curious about
Yes,
what you think
Jared.
about the Rock
Fuck yes. Finally, something I can actually agree with Jared on.
How much time you got? Jared hates the Rock DS confirmed. Oh, you haven't been watching for a while if you're just getting that confirmed now. Jared, you're not supposed to be going on shows and telling people you hate certain ships. You're supposed to be championing everything. I'm like,
No,
Yeah.
that would be lying.
I hate the Rock DS. It's
It's comfy though. It's got to get.
Hold on. Let's just do everything the first rock does, but require 2 people. Look, I've never lied to you. I never will.
Sure.
It's the only promise I've ever made people. You've been mentioning long-term persistence, so let's just wrap up this the storyline of losing stuff, keeping stuff. The last time we had this conversation, you talked about utilizing this entitlement system. Is that what we were just talking about, or is there more stuff?
There's more. So there's a lot of work ongoing on this, on the long-term persistent side. So just for those who don't know what long-term persistent is, or LTP, there's a mechanism we put in place to allow you to keep things between patches, right? So every patch we basically destroy, like when you come into 4 to 7, when it comes out, that's a brand new database, right? The whole thing is fresh, and then we recreate things. Now, why do we recreate things? It's because these things are still changing. So the Hornet you had in 4.5 is probably different than the Hornet you have in 4.6.
That's why I brought up earlier on, guys.
Locations have changed, materials have changed, serialized variables and all the data that goes with it has changed.
The gold standard Aurora that we just launched is technically an entirely different ship. The whole entity is different.
Exactly.
The only complaint I have about that Aurora is that it's very difficult to get on the top to get modules out.
You added some fins and blah, blah, blah. But under the hood, it's an entirely new system.
I would love to be able to disable loaners as well.
In order to allow us to keep stuff, we've built this system on the side that kind of keeps records of what you own. So it says, you own a Hornet, right? That system has always been kind of I don't want to say a crutch, because it did function for a long time, but we've outgrown it quite a bit. There are also many cases where we would remove records of things that you own because they're in play in a shard. And that's been proven to be a bit of a bad decision overall, and so that's why we've had multiple issues over the years of like players losing ship entitlements in the new patch, or having more items than they were supposed to get. Like, some people have shown some screenshots of demultiplication of things between patches, and so it's been a big issue, right? So with the item imprint work, we're tying into that. We're reducing the footprint of what LTP manages by a lot, because it will no longer store your entitlements. We just keep those as is. So that's one big bit removed from that system. The other complexity on that side is that it needs to manage nested inventories. And
back to the freight elevator thing.
That's just completely crazy. So I have a handgun
this is why,
stored in the glove box of my
it will be
Merlin
very difficult for CIG
that's parked somehow inside of my, Idris and stowed in my location inventory.
One server to run everything.
I need to give you a record for
like Eve does, basically.
Right? And so
the databases are insane if you think about it.
And store it, and it's really complicated.
Which is why people have gotten into the habit before a wipe, or before a patch.
Yeah.
Freudian slip, huh? I know you people. But before a patch, people stow things in certain inventories to have their best chance of
saving. Yeah, to kind of set it up, right? So on long-term persistence, ultimately, we don't want this system, right? Ultimately, we want to get to a point where we don't need it. So step one is to reduce its footprint. So that's part of item imprint is that. So that's a big deal. But the next steps are start from the very low level, and will require some large company change. We need to be able to migrate your old Hornet into the new one, right? Or at least be able to know it changed enough, I need to give you a new one, right? Or being able to just migrate the shape of the hierarchy, the item port locations, and the serialized variable formats on these things. Now, the thing you got to think about the way the ships are built, right? The entities have components on them which enable them to do something. I'll give an example just for the layman. You have a health component.
Don't you feel that sometimes CIG has just made this game way too complicated
when that reaches
for no
0,
reason?
Then we destroy the entity, or something else happened, it destroys itself, right? That component is written in code. There's a game programmer that's maintaining this. We actually have a health component. It does way more things than this, but just to keep it simple. So a game programmer is programming this, and he
Like how he
needs to
says keep it
persist
simple,
the
but
value
it
of
doesn't
health,
sound simple.
so that when this chip is now either put in an inventory, then brought back into the game, that the values of the health components on the parts, on the individual parts, have persisted, and we reload it, right? This is true for everything in the game, right? We have serialized variables and components across the game.
I've actually
I
experienced
think
this.
your character at the moment has like
If you have a ballistic gun
800
and you
serialized
shoot rounds,
variables
but
on
you
it,
don't
or something
reload
like
it, and then you
right?
take that
So
gun and
those
put
are
it
all
onto another
different
ship, it
components.
has
Are
the
you
same amount
crouched? Are
of
you
rounds
standing? Are
that it
you,
was
you
on
know,
one ship on another
health
ship.
of all
And it
the,
didn't used to do
the
this
limbs,
shit.
you know, stuff like that, right? So
But now it does, which is really
programmers
cool.
between patches, they just changed that. You know, I removed this one, you know, and I put a new one in, and then because you know some of those variables, it doesn't matter if it changes.
Yeah.
Some of them matter, right? If you change that, like it's a different shape, it loads a different CGA model, whatever, right? So that's the big problem about how we need to forward migrate is we need to do this at the very low level. So currently, our network team and our online teams are working at this mechanism to be able to differentiate the important from the important SVs, the serialized variables, on components. So that's all across all components in the game. There's over 1,500, 2,000 components, individual code components in the game. So, you know, for example, I don't need to know if you're crouched when I stow you in your inventory, right? I don't need to know that, right? But I need to know that when we're running and you're crouched, right? So we differentiate the two, and then we have a mechanism to migrate the data format from one to the other. When we get that functionality in and reliable, what that means is that we will just keep the database. And that is huge, because now that means there's no longer a process between patches that transfers stuff or moves it around or recomputes things. It's the same database. We're just moving its version forward on demand. Now we've looked at multiple different options for that. Some of them were like, you know, just migrate people from one to the other, but then we'd have to keep 5 databases behind. It's just impossible. And so right now we're working at that option, and that's the longer term vision that we have for that. So first, reduce the footprint of the LTP system so it just manages some things, not all, and then work on the real fundamental issue, which is we need forward migration on all this data.
How many times in your life has a errant, random, unexpected serialized variable been the cause of distress in your life?
I mean, it's crazy. This is the single most important thing, because like, in case you guys don't know, every time we do either, well, full patch is easy because we patch server, client, hybrid, everything goes in one at once. But when we perform hotfixes, and God knows we've done a lot of hotfixing this year, right? That's part of our process now. But there's like specific steps where we have our live QA team need to do compatibility checks, and any change to any serialized variable, added, removed, change the format, change the data, whatever, incompatible client. And so getting our processes in place to catch those before they get introduced, right, is really taxing, because, you know, there's always oh yeah, also fix this bug, and that make the whole hotfix incompatible and we can't launch it. So we have to backtrack, change our approach, whatever. And so that's the kind of thing we're dealing with. This will also solve that if we can make it.
And before somebody says you should have just made a simpler game, Benoit. Have you considered just making a simpler game?
Yeah. Cool.
Bye.
I want to move into our quality of life section here.
I literally just said
we talked about it a little bit before.
They're watching.
We just talked a whole lot about not losing things and all the efforts being made to not losing things. But there are other major quality of life things. For me, personally, after the not losing the things, it's social.
Yeah.
It's social. The ability to group with people, the ability to communicate with people, the ability not to communicate with people, the ability to just be like, oh, hey, that's a bad person. That's a bad person with bad thoughts and bad intentions, and boop, boop, and kick them into the pit from 300.
Sure.
And whatnot. Never to see or hear from that person again.
Right.
The all the tools for joining up. Finally, people have been creating and managing orgs on our website since 2013. team.
Yeah, third team.
And this is 2026, and those orgs still not in game.
Correct. What are we doing?
It's
Yep. What are we doing?
We're reenacting a little play because Benoit and I have had this conversation almost verbatim for a little time. I'm just doing the conversation we had in private for you guys right now. So my question, Benoit, friend, person whom chat has dubbed brother, my brother.
From another mother.
When, Benoit? When, please, dear God in heaven above or down below, who do I have to talk to?
Sure.
Give me something.
Good.
Social.
Yeah. Well, so what is it now? It's all a blur. A social universe, right? The last panel that we did at CitizenCon. That outlines the vision of what we want to do with social. Now, with the year that we just had, we had to take a little bit of a detour on that initial plan. But right now, we have completely formed the social strike team. And so a bit like the heroes team, right? The social strike team, its only mission is to execute this plan, right? And so...
so don't bury the lead. There is now an official dedicated team on this.
Social strike team, yes.
Okay.
Exactly.
Cool.
And so this group...
There's Blue Manx.
is currently looking at
I wonder if
all
Blue
of the
Manx will
components
trigger
that make up the social system
Jared.
now, right? Fortunately for us, the work didn't stop on this side, even though we couldn't enact the changes in the game. On the back-end side of things, there's been a lot of progress on social. And so even though the systems look primitive in game, their capabilities have
I know,
grown quite a
Roadrunner.
bit, even in 25. We do,
like I said
do have
earlier
a
on,
block list
a
that
lot of
we,
people in
leverage
chat
now.
will
It's
not make it
simplistic,
to
but
this game's
because
release.
we didn't have the UI resources to do it completely. But moving into this strike team, right, covers all areas of social. So the plan is to go into 4 different pillars for it. So the first order of business is the Comlink app. So the Comlink app is like one of the oldest mobi-glass application we still have. It's kind of an eyesore because it's like from a dark, ghost of futures past. It's like from 2000, I want to say 1918 at this point, style-wise. Very old technology, still use the legacy, even UI framework that we had in the game. So we're completely eliminating that tab. We're bringing in forward the social application that we've shown at CitizenCon, so that design is moving forward. So replacing that, chat widget, right? So the entire chat experience in the game, we're completely overhauling this from the top at the moment. So we're right in the process of changing that.
Good, because I was showcasing with VR how bad it is when you press F12, it's just sliding it to the screen.
Things like, social notifications.
If you could move it around, I would love game chat to be like bottom right,
which is like
or
ultra
bottom left.
So to have a proper social experience, you need to have these like, system updates, system notifications, like someone joins, someone leaves, whatever. Looking at things like combat log and all the stuff that we've looked at in the social universe panel. So we're actively building this now, and that's going to be the first. We don't know. I'm not going to say which patch is going to land in. So our schedule is twofold. There's a content patch schedule and there's a feature schedule. The features need to have leeway because it depends on where they're going to land. But that's going to be the first update to social. Will be Comlink app, right? So rich party information, friend phone tracking, chat app. So we're working on this right now, actively.
For a 2026 release?
Yes. Ooh.
Yes. I mean, it's like you mentioned, it's kind of urgent at this point that we do something there.
Finally.
This will automatically roll into the next... No, keep your dad here. Come on. On the next milestone for the social strike team is going to be looking at the party finder mechanic, right? Which basically allows you to advertise your party and then get people to join in. Like, let's say you're looking for a gunner and some FPS guys for your mission, then you can advertise that. If you're looking for friends to go do a specific event, you can do that as well. And so Party Finder, we're hoping, is going to be a way for you to find friends on a given shard really rapidly. Also, tie that in with your friendship and your
Cool.
contacts. So that will be kind of...
Again, we saw this all
we're
in
building on the first release, which
2024
will have now friend
sitcom.
info tracking into that, and so that's going to be super interesting. That's the second system we want to bring in. And then obviously number 3 of 4, right, is the org system. And so in that space, we're taking the orgs on the website from 2013 and we're moving them completely. Obviously, the technology we used to build that in 2013 are obsolete. They're, it's a really old system. So we're bringing all of this data back into a game service to manage orgs, to surface that, obviously, game side. So now have org management.
Exactly, John, yeah.
Have your
Again, you need,
chat in the game.
VoIP,
And then
you
actually
need
be able
org
to create
system, you need
your
party system, you
organization
need to
from
be able
the
to
game
report
as
people
well as surface
in
it
game,
outside.
so you don't have to go
that's
to
like,
another
okay, now
website to
orgs
do
are in
so.
the game.
You
That's the
need
first
looking
that's
for
the whole
group,
name, and then the org.
looking for trades. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
There's a lot of
and this
features
will
that
probably,
every MMO
we're still
has,
having
right?
internal discussions about how that surfaces. In our game, nothing is always set in stones, but probably going to tie into FPS, scanning radar, additions to when you fly your ship to identify others with scanning, and so the orgs will be part of that. That's it. Visibility in game, chat in game for your orgs, actually having your organization communications.
Yeah, that's a whole nother series of conversations. Weighing immersion versus running around and seeing it burns when I PvP.
Yeah.
Above people's heads. It's like,
sure.
So
let me solo her.
Just
let me solo her.
Fun fact: I got to write the original guidance at Blizzard for that. We're back in 2004 for World of Warcraft. Yeah, I got to make the original list of. These are examples of really bad guild names to train game masters way back when.
Cool.
Chat, you've been saying it. It's next on the list.
Yeah.
VoIP.
Yeah.
VoIP. If you're doing all this stuff, VoIP.
Looking at VoIP.
Such an important element.
Sure. It's all part of it.
Graham tells me it's entirely your fault.
Graham is... I don't want to say it.
Graham did not say that. He heavily implied it, though.
No.
Graham is more savvy than I am. He knew not to say it outright.
Yeah, that's right. We love him, but he's wrong. No, but okay. So VoIP, we're doing improvements there on the backend side of things. So VoIP is mainly, right now heavily affected by the shard size. So the original design for this was really made for the 100 servers, and so we haven't had a chance to go back there at all. As part of this work, this team is also going to look at the infrastructure for voice transmission, and we're going to try to make it scale to the proper thing. So one element that we're talking about on chat and comms is that we're probably going to be moving away from the server chat. So what the original global 600 player chat and move into regional chats like a true MMO. So
yes!
That's tied to the region that you're at.
Fuck yes!
Channels for that, and so VoIP will also be affected by that because it also powers proximity chat, and so proximity voice. Sorry.
Thank
so we're looking at voice
man,
transmission
I'm
from the top
so
to the bottom.
sick and
We're
tired
changing
of global
the
chat.
whole backend for this to make it scale there.
That is so much
What do you have
better.
against Baron's chat.
Baron's chat was dope.
Baron's chat was
Awesome. So if I only see Daymar
apparently
chat,
Baron's
I only
was so
see
dope,
like
we implemented it here. and
Grim
have had
Hex
it for the
chat
last
or
10
something
years.
like that. Oh, that'd be so good.
Correct.
So bored and
We're also
like last night I
out
had
of
to
this, there's also
F12
some,
again because people were
movement
being like
on,
racist
player
slurs, man. It's
reporting for
crazy.
bad behavior. So not just blocking, which is, is something that we have now, but that we want to expand on, but also like player reporting on for other players that are, either bad behavior, profanity in chat, things like that. Obviously, we don't at CIG don't have a large, moderation team in game. So we're going to need some automated help there that will come and clean up some of these elements. So we're trying to really tackle communications from the top there with that strike team.
Nice. Good to know.
So there's social. There's not ever losing an item. Shout out to gameplay engineering director Jens. That was his major one, and then
that was his coin.
that was his one. Didn't feel strongly enough to come on the show though.
No.
Jens.
Yeah,
I
next
asked.
time. Next time we do a duo. Let's sign him up right now.
I want to.
So
I
not
want to know
losing
what's in this
things.
red box.
Social tools. We'll throw VoIP in with social tools.
So
It's essentially-
chat, party finder, orgs is what we're
Yeah.
going in order.
As far as major quality of life, I want to ask you personally. I'm allowed to say things personally sometimes. I do it often
Yeah.
on my live shows, and then get in trouble.
All I
for it
want to
afterwards.
know, Benoit, is
Benoit, I
can you
want
make the
your
game
personal
good
thing.
enough where
What is
Puppeteer
your
and
big
Tumblr
bugaboo?
come and
What is
play the
your
game
big
again?
quality of life bugaboo? The thing.
That will
Personal.
impress me.
Yeah.
I've got 2. I've added 1.
Scope creep.
Yeah. Okay, so I would say for me, in terms of quality of life, I love to play the game in a kind of a larger setup. So
Bullshit!
I have a kind of a flight seat that I like to operate to play the game, and this thing has roughly
So do I. I've got
13
one here.
devices connected to the game. Managing bindings is literally the worst.
Oh,
And so that's my pet peeve. If there was one thing that I could do for my own game experience, like other than like the in-game elements, it would be completely control bindings. Currently we rely on device order for some things, and so like literally you need to have like a kind of almost a common order for the devices on the
what's
on your
chat saying about
machine.
this?
Sharing these profiles is very difficult. Being able to bind
Give this
up to
man a
multiple
Nobel Prize.
devices, to
He's just a
to
yes
really
man.
Benefit from that. Being able
Don't
to bind
believe
on
until it's
multiple,
actually in game.
like the same action
Wait,
on
can I do
multiple
chat
devices for
whilst
me is
in
super
here?
key, right? So
Oh shit, you can do chat.
that would be my absolute
view.
personal
Awesome.
thing, quality of life to solve
know you
would
could
be
do that.
device handling in general.
And you're announcing you've created a hero strike team for this.
No, I wish I could just do that, but it'd be cool,
So that's not something coming.
I'm surprised he's not got
Well,
a
there is
sword
work
back.
being done
That
on the control
posture
systems, right?
of
But
twisting doesn't look very
Not that I
comfortable.
could say it's coming soon to Star Citizen. Yeah, unfortunately, there's a lot of work there.
And while you're at, while
All right,
it'd be
fuck
nice if
you.
it stored them and saved them.
Exactly.
Having a system for actually configuring that made sense and whatever, that's all great and whatever. But if I got to redo it every patch,
Yeah, I know.
so
Saving them, cloud save across machines would be great, right? Yeah, exactly.
talk dirty to me, Benoit.
I mean, it's the kind of thing where like I do maintain a couple of rigs at CIG, and people are always changing bindings. But the problem is I can't reapply my bindings because it's not the system anyway.
Yeah, you
There
can.
are
I
some
can teach
things
you,
in
Benoit.
this.
I literally
There's some
showcase this
instances
on
that
stream
every
all the
office is doing
time.
this.
I will teach you how to do
And
it.
Benoit,
I pro.
as if he didn't have enough to do. It's his little pet project. He's intricately involved in them. It's every time I come by and he's at a sim pit, I'm like, you have more important things to do. He's like, and it's always like, somebody change my bindings. Sorry, Pete. I needed the emphasis on it. It's just the number of times I've walked past this.
I'll
man,
teach you.
it's just
I'll
like-
literally teach you your own game.
I mean, it's because Yogi and I always are fighting against what the best binding is. Mine is clearly better.
Benoit, hire me to come down for
So
the
we've
day.
decided to at some point we'll
I'll
just fix the
teach
binding
everyone
system
at
so that we don't
CIG.
to
All you have to do is
load the one you want.
and you had a
pay
second.
for my
All right,
travel.
so my second one for inside
night
the
stay,
game is that we're
12
I've always
drinks
found
and a
in
kebab.
general, like,
That's my fee.
like mission chains is a thing that I feel our gameplay is always one dimensional, right? Like you do a thing, you finish it. Missions, so I know because I know of things, right? I know we're working on an updated mission system.
You're talking about the limitations of the existing missions. You're not talking
limitations.
about the quality of the work of the people that are working on these
no,
things.
yeah.
You're talking about the tools that they have
Correct.
to
The
work
system around it doesn't allow us to do.
Yeah,
these kinds
100%
of
guarantee I can
questions,
purchase a
right?
battle
And I
cruiser.
think that for me would be
Yeah.
a huge quality.
Yeah,
of life,
that
you
as
could
well.
go onto a long adventure that takes you across multiple things, and so
with. Elliot Maltby was about to be on the corner of the building.
I know
with
he's,
a
he's
high-powered
calling me
rifle.
right now
You're talking about the tools that our mission
to enable
is
these
available.
guys. Exactly. So I know we are working on an updated way to make missions that is a lot more scalable for that, right? And for me, that's like a big quality of life because I feel you can go on a longer adventure, and I think that's a big quality of life overall.
Okay.
If they do,
I think
what do they
I
call it
know
in
that
EVE
that's
Online?
one that a lot of people would comment
Fuck.
on. I mean,
When you're doing
what they're doing within the
10
tool
to
set
10
that
complex,
they've had for so long.
and you do missions
think we
before
should
and you
talk
find
about
the
a
10 to
little bit
10.
of
What's
why
it
that-
called again in
well,
EVE
maybe not
Online?
why.
It's
but we can acknowledge.
You're doing a mission
tool set
that doesn't end. It gives
was not
you
robust enough. It
something
was,
at
it
the
was
end
not,
of it.
It was not in line
what do they call
with
it?
the directions of a proper
Fuck.
MMO.
Right.
I can't remember what that word
no,
is. Not chain mission, no. They call
How
it.
Canada would be here and whatnot. It's a mission system. It's a mission system that can't give you a reward for doing something.
Fuck.
We built the first version of the mission system where you do a thing, you achieve a
Yeah,
goal.
you do a mission.
And we can't hand you a
No,
thing.
it's not recurring mission.
And-
That's
you know,
repeating
and
it.
that-
It's when you do a mission
I'll just use that
and it
simple
gives you
example
another
as-
mission
as
a random
coloring
reward,
of
and
the limitations
it
of the existing mission system for however
evolves,
that was built
it,
and why it was built and who that was built and everything. We've made changes internally to fix it. We've made changes internally to
that's gonna
adjust
annoy me.
it. to
Anyway, if
replace
CIG
it.
did
It's currently
that,
underway. What they've managed
that
to
would
do
be
with the
sick.
limitations
Oh, it's
has
not
been
progression. No,
stellar.
it's not called
I was
progression.
just,
Not progressive.
I was
No,
just
it's
seeing stats.
it begins with an
about
E.
the event that's on right
think
now.
it begins
The
with
event
an E.
that's on right now, built with the existing system, built with the limitations, has our highest concurrency in the last 2 years outside of
come
an
to me.
Invictus or an IAE. So it's like they're doing tremendous work. They're doing tremendous work with the tools that they have.
Yes.
We've got to unlock those tools.
That's exactly right.
We've got to
It's
unlock
exactly,
new tools for them.
That's for me. That's the quality of life update.
Because if they can do this with that,
Yeah.
imagine what they could do if they could actually chain these
When you're
things
in a
together
fight,
and
or you do
segment
something,
them off and have one continue after another,
and then something else
and stuff like
happens.
this. So,
Exactly.
God,
And tie
what is that
into
word?
reputation, economy.
What's that word? It's
so that it
fucking-
actually is one big loop. Right.
all right.
Cool.
No consequences.
Now that I've saved your life from LA Mall be killing you.
Yeah, but they call it
talk
something
about some
else
features currently in
in
development.
Eve when
Sure.
it happens.
Yeah.
Tech preview
And
just
so I
happened
always
recently.
find it's the, like
How's that going?
God, I
Good,
literally
actually.
can think of the word, but I
don't wanna
can't
say
say
surprisingly
it.
good because the team did amazing work on it. But it's been going.
It's like
super well. I mean,
adaptation.
there's a lot of work left, right? But I think that we got what we needed from the tech preview, and it wasn't a complete meltdown, which is
Escalating.
always a good thing.
That's it. Fuck yes, Greg.
But
An escalated
you know,
mission. That's it.
the team is working really hard.
No,
to try
it's
to hit
escalating.
potentially
When you're doing something
soon
in something,
with
or
crafting,
you're doing
which,
something
you
for
know, I
some
really
reason,
believe
and it
that
escalates
crafting
to
is
the
such
next
a big
stage.
step for
That's what they
Star
called it
Citizen
in
as a
EVE
whole.
Online. And it was amazing. You
know,
would just do a normal mission.
It
You
will
would
be a
have
different
in your
game
mind you're
with
doing
the
this
crafting
mission,
system
but
in
it
place. And
escalates
so,
in a certain way
the
for
work
random.
that those teams are
And
doing
then it
right now to
becomes
bring
where
this
you
to
go
life
and do
is
something
incredible.
else,
I
and
think
you
that
are
we're
moved
leveraging
from
the
one
technology that we
path
have
of the
to,
game
you know,
to
be able
another
create
path.
runtime
And it was
items
so
with different
fucking cool when it happened in
properties
EVE
and
Online.
things like that. And so
And it escalates
so far,
you to
the
another
first tech
story
preview
that
has
you
been
not
surprisingly,
weren't going to do, and then you get better
solid and-
rewards,
and a
right?
Success, I would say. And so
And
now
you
we're
would
riding the
escalate to a
coattails of
10 to
that
10
preview to,
complex and
you know,
get
try to see
huge
after
money,
launch when
right?
they're crafting.
And you can't
Huge
have
amount of
crafting
money.
without the inventory rework.
That's it.
Correct.
Thank
what-
you, Grin.
And that,
God.
I rarely ask a question I don't know the answer to already.
I
The
knew it
inventory
began
rework
with
is in
an
the
E,
same
but
tech
it was
preview,
like
right?
evolve. I
I
just
don't
couldn't
think it
go
was.
through all the
I don't think
names.
it was.
Because if you can't, so you can't have crafting without the inventory rework, but the tech preview for crafting doesn't have. the
Technically, you can. They can be.
If
just
CIG
be
does escalation,
It's-
I
it's
will.
just-
Oh
it's
my
more from
god,
a
I
game
will be
design point.
so over the moon.
But the inventory work is going really well. I
To
mean, some of the
escalate when
people
you're
have
in a
been reposting
fight,
screens
you're
recently
doing
on
something.
the
It
original
escalates
concept, right?
outside of the parameters.
that was shown. I mean, it's starting to look like that, so that's really good.
When does that go into tech preview?
We're
Again, like you're
hoping very
fighting
soon,
5
because,
people,
like, at this
and then
point,
another 2
the-
people turn off. It's
every
escalation
version
on
of
that.
things is fully
Same with
functional.
NPCs,
And so
yada yada
we
yada,
just
right?
really want to solve
If
one
CIG
thing.
does it,
This is
you can
one
also
thing.
do
You
like
say quality of
adaptation
life,
on
like
it,
if
where
I
it's
have a
like
third one to add to my list, right?
stuff happens, evolves.
Speed of
You've
rendering
got like
of
a
icons
random
in the
pocket of
right?
way the game
And
can
so,
go.
like right now, you open your inventory and there's always a moment where it's rendering
it's dreadful.
RTT, like the render to texture icons for each of those. Now, in case you don't know, this is a full 3D scene that gets rendered flat right there. Like we have versions of this in previous concepts where it's full 3D. It's super nice, but
takes forever to load.
The user experience is not great, right? And no matter the amount of work we're going to put on the UI and the functionality of inventory, the speed of the UI is really a thing that we need to improve. And so that's the part that we're still iterating on now. We've done massive improvements, but there's still...
The simplest thing is just do like Eve and make it just a 2D fucking texture. Like...
I feel good about it, yeah.
Just make it 2D. Make it a fucking like one kilobyte fucking file, you know?
I think so.
Don't put the camera when he says that, you gotta put the camera on him. No, you look at the camera, you say inventory.
I think inventory is gonna be in 4.7. I think so.
Okay.
You're gonna put the small.
Man, this year is already juicy. Again, I won't believe it until you've actually done it. But
rework is 4.7. I'm not gonna push you on crafting. It's a super complicated thing or whatever. But
and the teams are working really hard for that launch window if they can make it.
For that launch window.
The question is, Benoit, can you get Puppeteer to stop scooting around after work and come play video games like you used to do
in March?
Yes.
Because that would be impressive.
No promises.
No, pushing hard is fair. Pushing hard is fair, and it's in line with what I've seen.
Yeah.
I've seen. So I won't correct you on that or whatever.
But with the current system and the evolving system, they won't need to pre-render. It's done on the client after install. One thing I've always asked for, Unga, and I know it'd be insane, is let me download
previews and keep testing
a lot of the stuff like you do in other video games. If I've got 500 gigabytes spare of space, let me fucking have the files.
And the feedback is really key.
So I don't have to wait for your thing, you know?
Some of it's trash.
Fix his keyboard, yeah. We need to get him a new little fucking... I need to get him a Verpal hookup or something like that, or send him a joystick.
Hey.
It is what it is.
Hey. Candy goes both ways. How's instancing going?
Very good, actually. We actually had a summit.
He's too busy off-roading in his 125cc.
About getting all of the levels set up.
Man can't even fucking come and play a video game because he's $5 short on his fucking gaming credit card.
So talked about server meshing, right? So instancing is basically
but his Scooter credit card is booming right now.
Server meshing.
Can't even fucking transfer $5 to his gaming credit card.
Give it to a server in the mesh to manage, right? Doesn't matter which one. The geographical, if I want, the spatial position of this thing doesn't matter, right? So for example, when you go to your hangar right now, that is an instance, right? So what we're doing is we're taking this system that manages and we're making a true instance manager with it. So we currently have the backend service completed for this. And so what that provides is the mechanism for creating an instance that is associated with you or your party, and having
Problem is what people don't realize with the instance of hangars right now is they overlap each other. CIG need to stop the overlapping.
For that instance, managing the life cycle of the instance. So hey, we want go back to my WoW days.
I think they're talking about it as well here.
But like your molten core instance lives for 10 days, right? So the instance manager is in charge of doing that. So that system's in place now.
Sick.
And so the teams are currently working at how the entrance to the instance is going to work, right?
Cool.
So, well, we know how it's going to work, but like how it ties into level. So level designers put in, an entrance way.
Right.
At what point are you crossing the boundary? What brings you to the instance? What brings you out? Transport is a requirement for instancing. So just ties into all the discussion we just had. Like transit cannot bring you to an instance, but transport can.
Okay.
So basically we want to power that up there. So you can imagine an area of space that you walk into through a SAS or an elevator.
Yeah,
or
exactly.
A transit train. And when you come out,
because the problem with the bleeding right now, Roadrunner, is when you're in your hangar and you get into your ship and you start seeing shadows of everyone else's ships,
inventories, whatever, boss fights, etc. And then you can exit through another transit link.
And then when you try to leave,
so if we do this,
your hangar, you're in a fucking
we do this right,
unexistent queue.
You should never be aware that you know. We might have to put some kind of indicator on there because of like raid locks or whatever. We talked about municipal works, you know, and like this. So there might have to be some UI stuff to tell
like
you
I hear people shooting inside their hangar.
Show you like, oh, you
in
can't
my
enter
hangar.
this
but from an experience, we're not. It's there's no load screen. There's no hold on, please wait. You're transferring you to you know whatever. Like you see, it's just you're gonna go and suddenly the world around you is going to melt away, and you will be in a section of the universe that is dedicated entirely to you and your party.
Exactly.
Cool.
To play it.
I like that.
Right? And then, you know, we're also talking about at the moment how the instance manager responds to the mission system.
Like if I can do Siege of Orison this year
what level
with like a pre-made team, all on Discord, and there's no interruptions, and it's just a rich PvE experience, I'll be very excited.
Man, I keep going back to WoW. This sucks, but whatever.
And before somebody says,
PvP,
you don't have to have PvP in everything in the fucking game. Let's just have some really rich PvE content.
Blackrock Spire. Well, we're thinking about mechanics in that vein that allow the mission system to lock or unlock or the access rights to an instance. And so all of this is currently being managed, but it's going really well. Most of the networking capabilities that we needed have been added already. So one of them is that currently when you go to your instance, the way the server actually tracks that is we put a flag on your character that enables you to stream in your hangar and actually view your hangar when you go there. And we remove that flag when you leave it or when you go elsewhere when the hangar is removed. And so in the code up to now, we only had the ability for a single one of those on your character. So we could only give you access to one instance. But we need to be able to give you access to multiple instances because we might have areas of transit that cross like one instance to another instance, things like that. We're going a bit deep with this, but at the moment those mechanics are ready, so the networking bit is done. So now we're really about crafting the first experience that we want to do with instancing.
And the first instance content will be Siege of Orison. We announced that.
Redux.
Cool.
Siege of Origin Redux. Ooh, c'est en France.
Yeah.
That's scheduled to come online. We talked about it during CitizenCon Direct. That's one of the content drops that are scheduled for this year.
Yeah.
Basically, everything you should, you know, we've been talking more about a schedule than I probably intended at the beginning of this thing. But everything you saw
talk about stuff.
Sorry, everything that you saw at CitizenCon Direct last year is scheduled for 2026.
Cool.
So, and we announced at the beginning of the year with the first ISC that we've now moved to a bi-monthly. That's once every 2 months for those who like homonyms. I'm not above recycling a joke. Content thing. So if you know the first one was in January. We've already stated the second one's in March. The third one will be in May. There's always a patch in May for very important reasons. So forth and so forth. So when you it's one of those things where when you look at the content for CitizenCon Direct, you can sort of start to reverse engineer where things go. I'm not going to tell you. I'm saying you've got the tools. You've got the tools. You can pretty much kind of gather where everything is going to be. And I'd like to see your schedules. And that's just content. That's just the content stuff, because that's really what we talked about at Citizen.
I can tell you, like, features. From being with the team this week, working on instancing, everybody's like super stoked. Like it's like the energy is.
Genesis
really
is one of the top things on my. Can't wait to see how it turns out.
There's also a big piece of this, which is like
flight model is number one. It's always going to be about flight with me. Second is because I love to fly in atmosphere. It's the locations
most of
and
the content we produced this year was
the stuff on it. Then it's controls.
There's a PvE experience for it, but it's fundamentally in a PvP
and then
zone.
It would be
that is giving them those tools to make something that's fun and repeatable as an experience.
Social.
And just the energy is really good.
PvP. Nope. That would be my top five things
like,
right now.
Squadron 42, whatever. I ain't talking about Squadron 42. I made one very plain-spoken, reasonable comment about Squadron 42 the last time we got together, and it got press articles. So I ain't saying nothing. I'm talking about Star Citizen.
Good.
Star Citizen. Star Citizen.
Where we at?
I want to inject something.
Inject?
I want to inject something.
Okay, let's go.
Something we haven't talked about. It came from the chat. It came from the chat.
Crafting. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah.
Regional servers.
Yeah.
Regional servers. We have never had a conversation
About
in
region.
any way,
Sure.
shape, or form about regional servers. It was there in the chat and whatnot. I think I'm going to put you on the spot here.
What are they asking?
It just says regional servers when. Just what can we do to help the people who play in the various regions of the world
Sure.
have a better experience? Is that the answer? Is regional? I guess what I'm asking is regional servers the answer, or is there or are we going towards something else different that I've literally never asked you about?
Well, I don't know in this case if they're asking for what I think they are, but let's talk about regions.
Okay.
So we already have regions, right? So when you play the game, you can pick one of the global availability regions that we service. So obviously the US, North America is one. The Europe is one. We have East Asia, Australia. I forget the other ones, but I think we have another one. So typically we look at user data, right? And if an area reaches critical mass, right, at some point, then it's worth it to deploy shards there. So and have shards hosted in that region. So we do it like between US and EU. Obviously, they share our common backend. So your inventory system is hosted in one central area, but then the actual game servers you're playing on for latency reasons is going to be closer to your area. Right now, we are revisiting our region kind of distribution for a couple of reasons. Like we've done some pretty large, without naming any details here, but we're in the process of doing some pretty large migrations, in how we host the game. So even if it's a bit transparent, there is a lot of changes happening there. And so we are revisiting our region map kind of at the moment. But typically the way that we've done this is we look at player data, and if we reach critical mass in an area, then it's worth it to start deploying some shards there. But it needs to be more than one, right? Because deploying one shard in one area is problematic because, there are cases where a shard goes into trouble for some reason, and before a hotfix actually deploy, that shard is no longer usable. So we need to have, it needs a critical mass to be able to go there. Yeah, exactly, a proper cluster size to be able to get there.
And the short version of that is you're currently undergoing conversations about where.
Yeah, we're looking at that because we've done some changes, so we have access to more regions than we used to. So we're looking at that, but I can't promise any changes. Again, it's completely based on player.
But what about the actual information on regional?
So during the keybind use conversation, every once in a while I'll check Teams just to see if I still have a job during the shows. Which is another joke I get accused of making quite often and repeatedly, but it isn't a joke. I really do scroll and check. Jeffrey Prees, I had an R there. Bearded
CIG?
Didn't mean to add a...
What did Bearded CIG say?
He sent me a JIRA for key bindings. Exporting custom key binds to XML doesn't export all settings.
2013 or what?
But he's just sending me JIRAs now. I don't know what you think I'm going to do with this, but thank you. Thanks for watching.
Thanks, Bearded.
Thanks, Bearded. I haven't talked to Jeff in a while.
That's actually
they're not answering the question that was.
You get him on the show next.
You want to talk about Jeff? Let's talk about Jeff. He can't do anything about it. We know
because
that's right. So what do you think he's hiding behind that beard?
I don't think they want to say right now.
We're in the final stretch. We're in the final stretch. We only have a handful of topics.
He does have a big beard. That's not a joke. He's not called Bearded for anything.
VR kind of came out of. I mean, it's one of those things we've been talking about it. We talked about it here
we're
and there.
completely skipping on the topic then.
Let's be real. We've talked about a lot.
Very
of things
interesting.
I mean, we've talked about a lot of things.
I mean, we used to have VR in 2014. I say a bit air quotes. Air quotes.
That's like saying I'm a baseball player because I've played. I played a couple Little League games. Let's look out for that.
A long time ago.
A long time ago.
I think it was Oculus Dev Kit 1.
Yeah.
Is what was supported at the time.
Yes.
Anyway.
And I used it for 45 minutes and ended up in the fetal position for the next 3 hours. VR is not for me. I want to preface this by saying VR is not for me. But it's for a lot of people.
Yeah.
So
for a lot of people.
The topic was regional servers.
At the end of last year.
And the problem is they're not answering.
Not a fully blown or fully
They're
cooked,
not
fully
answering the
developed
regional
feature,
server question.
like we
He
would normally refer to
stated,
it. How do
there's
we
a-
refer to it? An
I'm-
experimental.
I'm not
experimental
sure if
feature
they're talking
of
about,
VR.
like, again, the question was not
Where did this come from?
worded
going
properly
on?
enough for him to respond to
and
it.
do it without saying
But
the word
he
Santa
talked
Silver.
about where
No,
they're
sure.
adding more
Yeah.
servers to
Well,
make it
so
a little bit more
there are
like
a lot of developers
maybe
at
you will have
CIG
like
that
an actual
really like
UK
immersive
server, right?
experience and
The
work.
problem
right?
is we want to
And
know
so,
is
there's
are
a
we going to have
contingent of
regional lock
developers, you know,
data
also
where
one
whatever I
specific
do
one that have
on
been
EU,
really trying
you know.
to get the Star Engine.
Yeah,
to
exactly, Seiko.
properly
That's
support
where I
VR.
was coming for. Is I
And so,
genuinely think
you know,
CIG are
as
going
an
to try and
experiment
go for
and to build
global,
that,
but I
you know,
have a
the-
horrible
the-
feeling
these
it will
guys
be.
and, you know,
they will have to
Sylvan
regional
in
lock.
specific has been
Because
really pushing hard to
if
try
you
to
are
get,
struggling on
you
data
know, Star Engine to
now,
work in VR.
can you imagine how much you're
experimented
going to
with
struggle on
multiple
data
different
if this
approaches,
game
you know,
went
over the
successful,
the
right?
last couple of months, settled on the open.
I
XR
don't think
approach,
they can do it. It's
and was
too
actually able
much.
through his
It's
own
too much
you know,
data.
passion and then support from his other colleagues, right? To
They could,
get
but the
stuff
problem is
fixed
you
so
start
that we can
freaking
support,
people
you know,
out.
VR in
So
specific
instead
cases.
of
And so,
it, again, as he mentioned,
you
they
know,
are
that's how we
diverting
decided
the
at some point,
conversation.
hey, you know what? Like this is actually
They
pretty
know
cool.
what we're asking,
Let's release it, right? Like,
but they're
we have
not
a-
going to
a
give
unique
us
chance
the
at CIG
reply,
to
or
be
even
able
like
to work on a custom engine
validate
and-
that
and,
question.
You know, working on custom technology.
He
and
threw
so
it really well. That's
encouraging
like
that effort
the
and
way he
decided to
handled it was
release an
very much like a
experimental mode to
politician.
see, hey,
He
let's see
spun
if
it in
people
another
like it.
direction.
And,
that will
find the
also
response has
suffice
been,
for people
pretty
for now.
impressive overall. I think that the results that we're able to get in VR are a testament to some of the decisions over the years that were taken and how the game has been made. And so there's a lot of little things.
Somebody
that
actually
just
comes out with a
shine
valued
when you
question.
now put
Where
VR
are
headset on
pizza in game?
that,
Exactly.
you know, maybe if you're playing just on a PC, you're not going to appreciate as much. But, you know, and, you know, I'm going to go Chris Roberts here, but Chris, you know, always insisted
I think
on,
that's
you know,
the way
taking
they're
the
looking at
difficult
it. They're going to
approaches
try their
build certain
best to make it
features,
global,
right?
but generally when you come
There's a lot
base
of things
building,
that
I
like-
don't think
we
it
could have
is.
done
And
simpler
the other thing
on
you
this
have to
one,
understand, right?
Yeah, but we did the hard road and we actually
Let me just
delivered
quickly
it.
lower this
So
down.
now when you put the VR headset
One.
on, well, you've got reverse IK in the seat, right? And it's like, and it's the
People
kind of thing that
are soon
now
going
all
to
these
have to
decisions
put all
have
their
paid off
data
in this VR.
pain in the
inside
ass
a
in
ship, as in
2017,
storing
yeah.
weapons,
When-
armor,
when
and stuff like
Ford-
that, because you're not going to
Evo
be able to
was-
carry on your
sure,
back
was on it,
as
and
the
now,
game
so many
changes.
years later, it's like, oh,
Now imagine
that part was
20
plug and play. I
people
couldn't do it.
put data
And I mean,
on
the-
one
even
ship,
internally, the arrival
and
of
that
VR,
ship
even
then
before
has
they
to
started
go
to build the
between
ship, was
EU, America,
like I spent
and stuff like that as
couple
people
hours
change
here around
regions.
our-
That's a
our
lot of
VR
data
rigs,
to
next
transfer
to my
and
sim
keep in
rigs
the
to-
exact same
with the
position
ship team,
as
I'm
you
like,
placed
I
it
wanna see my
beforehand.
ship in VR, let's go.
And it's the same with
it's
base
designed for
building.
VR is a bit
How are they
different
going
than
to do it? If
central
I build a
space
base on an
changes or
EU
whatever. So
region, does
that's
that mean
really
America
truly
can
an
attack it
experimental mode that
when
we've
I'm
been pushing.
offline?
Obviously, there's a lot more people around. So
A lot of stuff, right?
And get this there. But,
And I
you know,
just don't think
I
CIG
think
would
that
ever be
this
able to
is
do global.
A testament to kind of the technical framework that we have at CIG that allows that kind of effort to not go unnoticed and kind of show up in the game.
All this talk about
Chat's currently
VR
arguing about
integration,
whether
but
VR
what
is a
about
low
adapting the
priority or
game
high
to my
priority.
interactive adult
I mean,
toys?
the priority at this point doesn't matter because it's
Yeah. I
we're
clearly
it's an
want to know if I can
experimental
have a
mode. It's a bit like eye
relationship
tracking. It's a
in
bit
Star
like, you know, all
Citizen.
of these
And for
side
it to
projects,
interact
right?
with
Like
me
head
in
tracking,
real
eye
life.
tracking.
It's not an
Void,
initiative on the
you know.
same scale as the inventory rework
No.
or as crafting.
Exactly.
It's not. It's not.
I just want to know what's in this red
it
box.
has not taken a priority over
Absolutely
something
not.
else.
Exactly.
I've only got a couple more questions for you, and they're kind of the big ones. And yes, people, it's
Is
about
my
the things
Power
you
Glove
want us to
compatible?
talk
Yeah,
about,
yeah,
saving
yeah.
it for the end. I've been doing this for a while. But I want to take a few questions from the chat right now before we get to it, because we're actually doing okay on time here.
All right.
Is the inventory rework, is it just UI, or will it actually apply any additional functionality to stacking and unstacking and stuff like that?
There's additional functionality, but obviously the big of the groundwork was the UI, usability. But if you look at the mock-ups, right, you also see equipment. So it's not just inventory, it's actually equipment plus assignment on your character. So the paper doll approach. There's also some other elements like proximity inventories that are part of that, which are pretty large functionality-wise, and I think will have an impact. So it's not just UI. There's a lot more client architecture also. The way the UI pulls the data, caches the data, and displays it.
More Twitch drops. There will be more Twitch drops this year.
Yay!
Yes to medical. Why didn't Levski mold situation have us rescuing NPCs with medical ships? We'll talk about that in 2 weeks when we've got Elliot and Torsten on the show here. We'll talk about that whole event and stuff. So we'll save that question for them so they can speak about their own work. When Nix won this year.
Yeah.
We get it when we get
That's
Genesis.
something that got me in trouble. One thing I hope, and it got articles. CRG spokesperson says he hopes this will be whatever. I'm like, oh yeah. Let's see. There's one. There was one more. I can't find it. There was one more question I want to sneak in before the questions that are already on here. All right. This section is called Final Hot Seat Stuff.
I just read Final Hot Stuff.
You missed a word. Things that are happening in the game today. Economy exploits.
Yay!
And if you're watching the show and you're wondering why I'm talking about economy exploits, it's because I'm going to get to the next question that you've got, the question you've had the whole time. So,
yeah,
let's talk about the economy exploits.
Sure.
What's happening?
There are exploits.
Be better.
Well, so in terms of the economy in general, right? There's a couple. I think we're up to 7 or 8 right now. So first of all, we have a strike team on this at the moment, right? Looking at all these.
I was actually going to type. That sounds like somebody that would
ways
exploit.
in which, there's been
Benoit sounds like somebody that exploits.
ways to earn rewards.
I think I'll keep it to myself on this channel.
No, well, yeah.
Just in case.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair.
And so we're looking at all these exploit vectors, right, to fix them. Obviously, that needs to be prioritized. The big conversation that was spawned from that is like, we're a game in development, but we're also delivering a live service, right? And so we don't have a framework for this. In that internally, when we get exploit reports, we don't necessarily automatically prioritize them. So the conversation that was spawned was like, okay, well, there are going to be exploits, right? Every game has a series of exploits
cheaters
for its entirety of its
Our
life,
creators
right?
full of
has no
cheaters.
exploits. And so the question is more, how do you respond for it, right? And so historically, exploits have always taken a lower priority to ongoing development, right?
I'm going to jump in. You're tense switching between past and present here. I want to be clear. You're talking about the past right now.
The past.
He's tense switching a couple of times. It makes it sound like he's talking about today.
No.
It's like
In
this.
the
We're
past,
talking about the
yes.
past, guys.
So in the past, right, exploits would fall. There'd be bugs like any other, right? Depending on the severity, sometimes they got escalated, but we didn't have a process for this. So now the conversation is about when we do get an exploit report, how do we deal with it? Like, how do we escalate it? How do we respond to it?
Straight to a
How do we
fucking
deal with
ban.
it, right? And so for the current ongoing exploits that we know about that have a damaging effect on the economy, currently we're dealing with them the same way we've dealt with the other hero strike teams. And so we're looking at each one of them and confirming the fixes, right? Because sometimes, you fix an exploit, there's a second vector right away. So those are complicated fixes sometimes. So we're dealing with these things right away. But the big thing that also this puts in light is that even a minor exploit at the moment has a very large effect on the economy because there are many limits that are not in place. And so at the moment, we're also looking at
IRS strike team.
overall economy design and limits.
Let me
around,
lead a strike team.
selling,
I'll sort out
inventory,
your
capacity,
exploits.
exchange limits,
/
ongoing active
name
tracking
ban,
of player
/
trades
ban
and or
name, /
large purchases,
ban name,
things
/
like that. Now we
ban
want to
name,
make clear that we
/
want the
ban
economy
name,
to be
/ ban
fun
name.
and
I'll do it
movable,
live.
but we also need some protectionism behind it, and so that's what we're looking at the moment. Now I don't have all the solutions. I didn't write them out or show them out, but this is the spirit that we're in at the moment on these economy exploits.
No, not straight to jail, straight to execution. A ban.
You're being very diplomatic about something. I want to point out what's some of the struggle with talking about this.
Yeah.
we can't
tell you how we're going to fix it.
We can't tell you what we can't tell people what we're doing.
Yes.
Because every single let's back this up a bit. So an exploit exists. Whatever timeline you want, we'll just make it simple. We'll make it real simple and do days for the point of conversation here. Exploit exists on day 0. On day 1, it comes to our attention. By day 2, we figured out what's causing it. We caused it. On day 3, we could fix it potentially, depending on the severity of the link, but we don't automatically do that, because there's stuff to be learned by leaving it. In certain cases, we find more information out
what a fucking poor
we find where it's coming from about other vectors. We found like any bug. Okay, we found this cause, but sometimes there's 5 other causes for every bug. So you find this cause of an exploit, but maybe there's 4 other causes for that same exploit. And if we patch this one up right now, we may hide the other ones and we won't discover them for much, much later. And so like this. There's this incredible dance that I get to sit here and watch.
Sure.
I get to sit here and watch you guys do occasionally.
Exactly.
I speak up with a thing.
Exactly.
And you're very kind to humor me here and there.
No other company.
But I get to watch
lets them get away with it.
And the player experience team and your programmers and everybody involved do this amazing dance of finding these things and researching these things and working out how they happen. And we can't, it's one of those things, we come here on a show and I want to talk about it. And we were talking about this last night, but we can't go through all the methodologies. No. We can't discuss all the solutions, because then knowledge is power. And if they know what we're doing, then they can run around it. It's this incredible dance that is frustrating, and it can often look like we're sitting on our hands doing absolutely nothing.
That's right.
And that's an unfortunate, frustrating side effect of the proper way to do this.
Yeah. Well, every time it touches security, anti-cheat, economy, exploits, it falls in that. Yeah. It's going to fall into that area where we can't be as transparent as we'd like to be. And
they're saying it in chat now, and they're not wrong. Like cheats and exploits have sunk so many games. Yeah. We have to get a hold on them. We have to get a handle on them. We have to fix them and whatnot. And again, but it's this dance.
It is, because every game that does their methods
at least
has
one of
failed
the things that Alpha affords
in
us.
the past 5 years.
We take the time to make sure that we do it right. Take the time to.
And every company that stamps out their cheaters is successful.
All the bad actors and blah blah blah. It's just at the same time, it's annoying because you want to go to Reddit, you want to go to Spectrum, you want to go to Twitter or whatnot, and just scream, "We're on it, we're doing it," whatever. But you can't tip your hat anything. You can't. It's because every.
Well, I put my eyes emoji sometimes on stuff on Spectrum, just
you can't say we're actively chasing this one, because then the people are using it scatter and we don't find them and stuff like this.
Exactly.
So it's one of the hardest aspects of game development communication, especially for a project like us that prides itself on being as open as we are. People will be like, open development, I can't believe you're not telling us. That doesn't mean it's open. I'm like, open development means we're more open than any other company in the history of the medium. It doesn't mean we share every single thing, every single moment, the minute it comes out. Yeah. I do sometimes, and I get in trouble.
Exactly.
But it's really difficult.
It's a difficult balancing act for sure.
It's terrible.
They're fluffing these final questions.
I want to go out and scream, "We got this! We're on it!
They're totally diverting
it,
so people lose track of what's actually going on.
It makes it harder to do.
They've not answered the past 2 questions on regional and now this.
But
hey, can we flip seats for a second? Because you just grilled me for what? How long have we been going for now?
Almost 2 hours.
Yeah. I have one question that I want to switch seats for. You ready for it?
Is this Friday?
You want to ask me a question?
I want to ask you a question. I want to grill you on one, at least one.
I can see you looking at your laptop like you've got notes. All right. What do you?
I have my note question right here.
What do you have for me, Manuel?
So, is the battle cruiser actually happening? Is that thing actually going?
Whiplash. Just whiplash. What does that have to do with anything?
You know, yeah, it's whiplash. Let's go.
Let me see if I'm being yelled at already.
Yeah, check this out. Do 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 do.
I am not.
What are you doing, Jared?
I am not actively being yelled at.
Good.
Yes, the battlecruiser is coming.
Yes.
It's a tried and true manufacturer. Not one of these new hotness manufacturers. One of the older manufacturers of verse. And it's sure. And I did say this last time, so this is not new information. The manufacturer thing is new information, but our big giant military combat themed event that we do every year around May is probably a pretty good time to expect it. And it will be the and as we said before, it will be it is our intention to make it the last concept we do. We made it through 2025 without a concept.
Again, with how many they're pushing out in ready-made ships now, I think it's
for 2026. Other than this battlecruiser, we don't have a single concept promotion scheduled for 2027. This will be the last one. It's an old
yeah, I know,
thing.
Sega. I know.
And so yeah, so
It's happening.
it's happening. It's happening. We're going forward. I'm not going to tell you anything more about it now. But yeah, so okay.
Is it big?
You got anything more? that it? You get your one out?
Is it big?
It's very big. It's very, very, very big.
That's all I got.
That's all I'm going to say. Okay. So just sneak it right in there.
Oh shit! Evil Catty tech preview patched on Monday or Tuesday next
my one
week
for
to
the show.
test infantry system.
All right.
Woo!
Then fine. Wipe.
Here we go. Finally.
Wipe.
We were doing so good.
Wipe. I held them off. Wipe.
Right. So, okay. We're not planning a wipe. We're planning.
Good night, everybody.
We're planning. We're looking at targeted actions, right? But we're not looking at a wipe for the moment. And so we want to keep on rolling. First of all, there's a lot of some of the work we've discussed. Obviously, I can't share the details of what we're doing, but that needs to be completed. So for now, we're not intending a full blanket wipe at all.
No, this goes back to what we were saying before about the biggest quality of life thing. All this work going in to long-term persistence and to item recovery V1 and stuff. It's about and the freight elevator. It's about making sure you keep your stuff.
Yeah.
Making sure you keep your stuff. Making sure you keep your stuff. Making sure you keep your stuff. So we've got tools. We've got logs. We've got
A lot of logs.
We got a lot of logs. We got a
lot
lot
of
of information. A lot of information. So it is our intention to do a targeted correction
Correct.
to those areas that
Are
need it,
problematic. For that need it.
and preserve as much of the gotten gains of the everyday Star Citizen as
What
possible.
pussies like?
So no blanket wipe.
That's right.
Okay.
Cool. So we've answered that. That's done. What else you got?
Just hit me with a battlecruiser. Oh, I got a message. Hold on. Where's that? I skipped at it. Was the battlecruiser mentioned in SCL just now planned? Lol. Planned by somebody.
Whoa.
All right. No comments. No comments about the size other than it's big.
Cool.
It's big. It's just big and it's cool and it is so damn cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That's it. Oh
Cool.
no.
Oh well.
One last question.
Yeah.
Tell me something we don't know about. Tell me something we should be excited about that we're not currently excited about. Give us something nobody's expecting.
That's hard. You're putting me on the spot now.
I'm putting you on the spot, Mister. Is the battlecruiser coming?
Okay.
I think it's a big
well,
mistake,
one
but
thing we didn't
whatever.
talk about in detail that I could give back.
I just really want my account cleaned up.
Genesis
Okay.
and
I want to be able
Mix
to
One,
sell
right?
ships.
So, I mean, we're obviously working on this.
Yeah, it's a huge mistake, yeah.
That's no surprise to anyone. But the one thing that I'm excited about is that we've kind of conjoined development on 3 separate things in order to ship the best Nix experience we can offer, right? And so, obviously, Genesis is part of that.
It's rough
and
because
Planet Tech that's behind it.
a lot of
but
people are not
also,
playing because there's no point playing.
The Starchitect work. And so, for those who don't know, Starchitect is a way for us to be smarter about building planets and the human populations that are on them. So settlements, buildings, distro centers, LZs, name it, right? So historically, we've placed that by hand. And so Starchitect is a way for us to give designers control over the planetary scale of how these are distributed. And it's a fairly fundamental change to how the game is made. And the third one is what we call the population control / population manager. So currently you have AIs in the game, right, that are
I don't want
sometimes
to
hand
put
placed,
ideas
sometimes
into
dynamically
people's
spawned.
head,
We've
but
talked about
also from a tactical
gazillion
point
times.
of view,
Spawn button.
Seiko,
yeah, that's
they could
which
say
is
we're
my
not
biggest
doing
pet
a
peeve.
wipe
You wanna-
to
that's my trigger
please
point. If
a
you wanna
majority
trigger
of
me
people,
in a meeting, just tell me
and
there's
then
another
when the patch
overspawn.
comes,
But
whoopsie,
anyway, so population
Oh,
management,
something
and
went
control
wrong
is
and the
a
database
third
got
component.
wiped,
So
right?
I'm excited about this because
We weren't
as we're
intending to
working
do
towards
it, but we've
Nix One,
lost
we're-
it.
We're
You know what I mean?
aligning all those
You
3
could
things
go
into
that-
one strike team to
That
deliver
sort of
that together.
devil's advocate route.
I'm excited about that
Where
because
it's
those are
like,
like 3 major
you tell
development
people
pieces
one
that Star
thing
Citizen
and
needs
then,
to scale
oh, a
that we're
mistake,
bringing
right?
together. So for
They
pop
don't have the
control,
balls, true.
instead of having all these hand-placed, either hand-placed or dynamically spawned AIs in
The
key
intern did a
areas,
wrong
it's a
migration,
system that
yeah.
will basically manage the server capacity of AI agents to be able to distribute them at the right place, but also spawn the right
I
AIs
know
for the
response.
right
It's impossible, dude.
jobs, manage the priority of these spawn requests, all that stuff. And so it's such a much more scalable system.
If
for us
anything,
to
I
really,
wish I could
like,
just
build up a dense universe
I wish I could
than we've had before. So I'm excited about the
request
fact
for my
that those
account to
3
be wiped.
projects are part of the same
You know what I mean?
kind of drive at the moment. That's the first thing I would say that you guys don't know about that we're going to bring together. The second one, I mean, there are some hints of this in the game already. So if, I know some of the techies look into the game client, try to find some stuff. I'm not going to go into more details about this, but you know, we talked about sim rigs. We talked about, you know, how the experience in the sim rig is. So VR is a great thing if you have a sim rig, right? Obviously, having the headset on is such a more dense experience. We're also working at improving our peripheral support, so being able to feed information, non-damaging information to peripheral manufacturers, so be able to enable them to make custom Star Citizen experience for the sim rigs. And also we're looking at, we're currently in the process of looking at motion and motion platform support for the game. And so I think that's something we haven't talked about specifically, but I'm mega excited about it because
Opening up the API.
opening up that, opening up basically the motion systems to be able to leverage that, you know, on the key elements. So I think that's something that I'm super excited about because that's just another level.
There's that new Corsair keyboard that's got the Stream Deck built into it and
That's
stuff
cool.
like that, and like this.
So those would be my 2.
Anything for player facing for in game?
Something new.
Something. I know about something. It's treating this like it's a big thing. It's not. We just did the big thing, but spawning.
Oh, yeah.
Changes to spawning.
Well, so we talked about spawn in the hangar, right? And so to build spawning hangar, we had to build a new workflow, right? To be able to determine, can we spawn you there? Is there a requirement for you spawning there, right? So the requirement in the case of spawn in hangar is your hangar spawned, right? That's also extended to ships, right? But what we're trying to achieve, now I'm not promising this anywhere, but is spawn in place. And so we're trying to extend that workflow for spawn in place so that, you just log in the game and you spawn where you were. And so that's something that we're
That's cool.
passionate about, and we're trying to get in there. So
Log in, log out,
bam on it.
anywhere.
Yeah.
Not a, you have a bed in a ship. You haven't. You don't have a bed in a ship. You just wherever you are, get out,
Correct.
get back in, come back right there.
Yeah. Surface of a planet, spawn in place.
Yep.
As long as you can still spawn there. That's right. Yep. There's going to be rules and limitations, but we're looking into that. Yep. That is also a big change for the game to me.
Yes.
That's a huge change. Yeah.
Just
cool. I'm happy you raised that up. I was going to forget about it.
I got you, baby. All right. And at that, we managed, it's 4:57. We're right there at the
Hey, right on time.
What do they say at the end of Hot Ones? Tell everybody give everybody your socials, tell everybody where they can find you when you do next.
I mean, I guess here in...
Everything else was going super well.
We're here until the...
I'm trying to
Death of the
go
universe.
through all the scenarios in my head to
Benoit,
why you wouldn't
thank you.
wipe.
It's a pleasure.
Thank you as always
Right.
for coming back.
I just don't get it. The game is so ruined. Spectrum is asking for a
kind of a
wipe.
rendezvous.
Your text is asking for a wipe.
So we'll see it. We'll see. You
I
again
don't
sometime this summer.
understand
Yeah,
why you would not. Like Seiko said, read the
I
room.
just want to say, it's this is our first SCL back. It's actually our first SCL since IAE. We did the all ships Q&A, and then we didn't get to do a whole lot of SCLs last year because of a whole bunch of other changes that was going on, mostly in my life. We're gonna have a lot more SCLs this year. We got a group of like 4 in a row coming in like April, I think. Whatever. The chance to have somebody at your level and your involvement take the time out to come be here, answer quite literally any question I put you. You didn't beg off of anything. You didn't do this. So I spent the part giving the tech teams their props and the programmers their props and the strike team their props, and I want to sit here and give you your props. Thank you so much for being here. Far more than I would give Jens, who won't come on the show.
It's a rendezvous now. That's it.
I know.
I appreciate it.
I love the anti.
I love coming.
Again, when you're
and
bringing
chatting
out a
about
new
Star Citizen, and if
infantry
you ever
system
meet
as
me in a Dark
well,
Citizen, it's
would
the
you
same
not
thing,
want to
so,
wipe?
just do it live.
Thanks so much, guys. What is in the orange box? So that was at the beginning of the show on the Twitch version. It won't be on the YouTube version. But that's just toys. It has nothing to do with work. We were just nerding out a little bit.
Gonna do a no hook.
Thanks for watching, everybody. We're back next
See if
week
somebody goes
with a behind the ships special on the on the next spacecraft making its way to the Star Citizen persistent universe.
Is John Crew going to be there?
I love it.
John
Somebody
Crew's in
already
there,
did.
and Ben Curtis is in there, and Torsten Lyman is in there, and some other people, because I'm not really good with names, whatever. The second I started
We should
calling
have
out
just
names, I
nuked
knew
it
it was a
all by
mistake.
posting a note. The social. Oh,
Chris
dude,
Yanks
the social
is in
part
there.
is
So-
amazing, right?
Who? Batu? Batu's in this one? Yeah. I filmed with Batu? Yeah. He's great. Wow, they really run together.
I tried to ask
Sorry,
him. Thank you, dude. Appreciate
but
that.
yeah, that's next week.
If it was just toys,
an
it's
exciting
toys.
new a spaceship Mon making its way to the persistent universe next week in those little middle things. We talked about it in ISC, the big patches in January and March and May. It's like this, and then these interesting little content drops in the middle. So we're going to add a new ship in the middle of a patch drop, and for the first time in the history of our project, we'll see how that goes.
Let's do it.
Let's get it. There's a press article.
It should have worked.
Yeah, response
So
again.
thanks for watching. I'm Jared. That's Benoit. You're the amazing.
I will
Star
be
Citizen
interested,
community. What are
but-
you doing with the cameras?
There was one
Oh my
year
God.
where CIG said they
Sarah.
weren't going to wipe, and a mistake was happened, and everyone got wiped because of it.
I love you.
And the problem was is they
Everybody
gave
bye.
everyone too much money, and they then wiped the system because of it. So, if CIG were to wipe the asset database and leave the reputation, that would be good. If CIG were to wipe the Alpha UEC database and
two
leave
boxes.
the rest. Awesome.
Sig. It's Sig playing with me. I think Sig is playing with me. Guys, I think Sig is playing with me. Ain't no way Sig is playing me. Oh my good lord. Star Citizen is raiding with a party of 2,000 what incarnation? 2,000 freaking Yo, nah, ain't no way we just got raided with 2,000 freaking people.
Now, the problem with that, right? Happy for the dude. But when he goes live tomorrow without 2,000 people, every content creator that gets these high spike in viewerships next day starts complaining about why they don't have the same amount of people coming back to the channel. I've seen it in everyone that gets rated with high viewership. It's great for the day, but the problem is you think that that's you now successful and you're going to have hundreds of viewers the next day. And you don't. The reality is people are about to leave you faster than you can blink. And it's such a shame because of the high viewership spike. It's why I try to never target people like that. Yeah, look, mama, I made it, right? Because already, right? We'll go with the viewership. Where is it here? Let me wait for the spike to go in, right? It's always the same thing. And just as like I've closed the browser down, you know what I mean? And then tomorrow you turn on with like 10, 20 viewers. Because CIG are, what I learned this mistake was the first time when I started streaming, Burke Black rated me with 2,000 plus viewers. And I was like, in my mind, I was like, yes, here we go. My followers spiked up by like 500 followers. I was like, fucking yes, I've been recognized. And the next day I logged in with the same amount of people and I was like, okay, well, I've learned my lesson. It doesn't happen overnight. And that's where I always try to educate people and be like, it's fucking sick. You get the excitement, but it's literally a one-day thing, right? If you can keep even 2 or 3 people entertained in the first 5 minutes, you'll do it back, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Tiz. I went back and I was like, that's when I learned. I was like, right, okay. It's a good buzz. And I appreciate Burke Black for raiding out of all the people you could have raided. But now I need to remember that that's not how you grow. It is just a little quick fix, right? The infantry changes? What do you mean with the infantry changes? Are you talking about where you're not going to be able to have backpacks on your back when you're in seats and guns and stuff like that? Is that what you're meaning with it? Yeah, it messes up your averages and stuff like that. Yeah. It's a cool buzz, right? It's a real high. But at the same time, the reality check kicks in the next day and the day after that, and you're like, ah, man. What did I do? What did I do? Why? Why are all these wonderful people? Anyway, guys. Alright, let's look over it. Social. I think everyone can agree. Social, probably the coolest thing that I heard in the whole thing. We've been needing it for a long, long time. It's nice to see dedicated team. Obviously, we just got the message for Evo Catty. The Evo Catty for testing out the new infantry system is going to get tested next week, which is sick. A little disappointed with the wipe, but let's see what happens when they add some other features, okay? Maybe they're saying no wipe now. Maybe the pressure pushes them to wipe in 4.8. Again, they never said we're never wiping. They just said we're not wiping right now, okay? Transport system. Obviously, yeah. Looking forward to seeing that, how it work. Instances, cool. The regional server stuff got massively fucking avoided in that question, which was funny. Again, I'm interested to see how CIG will do it. Will they do global or will they do regional? I think they'll eventually go regional anyway because of it. Oh, sorry about that, guys. Yeah, and obviously I missed out on like the DGS kind of stuff, but that's whatever, right? I think CIG will do a wipe this year. I think when they add in the new infantry stuff and crafting and stuff like that, they'll be like, we really need to clean out and shit like that. I think they're just trying to like crowd control right now, because a lot of people will be moaning about it and stuff like that. And for me, I don't care about other people being wiped. I would just like my account to be wiped. Or I would like to put my name down to be wiped. Because I would like to actually do some different stuff, right? I really, really would love that if that was the case, right? But, yeah, I guess not. I guess not. Maybe one day. Yeah, exactly, Vlog. Exactly. I like. I think one, CIG are being crowd controlling. Two, you will have to do something about it. Eventually, people will stop playing because of so much exploited stuff. Yeah, yeah. Why you need a wipe to restart to do new content? Just because CIG doesn't offer you things to actually like get rid of things. So like you can't like one of the biggest pet peeves I have is I buy ships in game and then I can't sell them, right? So I have a lot of ships on my account that I've only bought to test for certain patches to showcase it for other people on the channel, and my OCD gets super triggered by it, right? I shouldn't have to start another account. I shouldn't have to go and spend another $45 to do that. I should be able to sell the ships that I've bought in game. Simple as that. So the wipe is the only thing that allows me to get rid of that shit, right? I want to clean out my account. I don't care about other people's accounts. And I can get rid of the money easy. That's not a problem. Because I can just send it to an alt. I just want to get rid of all the ships that I don't own. That I don't want to keep. It's that simple. And I shouldn't have to spend $45 and then do another account just for that process. So that's all I want a wipe for. I just want to get rid of all the stuff that I don't want on my account anymore. And I can't get rid of it. I can get rid of the items. I can literally give them to other people and I can get rid of the money. I would like to be able to reset my reputation. But yeah, it's mainly to just clean out the process of it all. Meal prep. The gameplay loop is buying ships and yeah, but again, just like selling is also meant to be a gameplay loop that we don't have. Just give me your account, I will buy you another. All right, cool. When you donate $30,000, yeah, sure. Yeah, exactly. Target, yeah. Again, I like if other people don't want to be wiped, I don't want it to be forced upon. I would just like to go to the website and register. In 4.7, could TheDarkLaw's account be wiped, please? You know, just please, could you reset me? I'm giving you permission to do so, right? You can sit there all you want, you little pretty husky. That is my food. It's mine. Look at this, chat. Let me bring this up here. Look at him. This little monster. He's sitting waiting for my meal prep. Look at him. So do I miss it. Being able to reset the count, yeah. You can reset now is it's character recovery, which it just puts you back to your starting location. It doesn't actually reset it, you know. Would you like something? Are you wanting something? Can I offer you maybe a treat? Oh my god. Would you like this? Oh, you're not gonna move. You get. Oh, he's a smart bugger. He's gonna sit there, take the treat, and wait for the camera. God damn it. God damn it, chat. Anyway, whilst we're talking, I'm gonna have my meal prep. We're going to stunt cam. And we'll keep talking. You can't remove ships I don't want. Exactly. If you buy them in game, this is my problem. If you buy a ship in game, I can't get rid of it. And as a content creator, I buy ships on patches to test them out for people. And yeah, then I have an account full of ships I don't want. No, they don't. You can request it. They'll just give you an answer saying they're not going to do it. I've asked before. I've asked a couple of times asking for CIG to melt my account or wipe it. Just my account. And they declined it. And that's a Legatus backer as well. They should, yeah. But again, CIG did talk about the new insurance changes and stuff like that. I'm sharing my dinner with him, chat. Because he's such a good boy. Yeah. Again, maybe they've got a policy that stops you from doing stuff like that, right? Sorry, guys. I'll be done in like 5 minutes. Just quick dinner break. That's for you, Nick. Yeah, Nova's already had one. Yes. This is the last day of meal prep. I gotta like fend for myself for Friday, Saturday, and then meal prep day is on Sunday. I've really, like, this is the 3rd week of doing meal prep. I've been massively enjoying it. And instead of doing the boring, like, 4 or 5 meals all the same, it's like, I've been doing 2 or 3 meals on Sundays for the week. And I've got a lot of frozen breakfast burritos now, if I'm ever in a pinch. Well, that's what I've been doing as well. Or, like, one of the main reasons for doing meal prep is also I'm bulking up and doing stuff, and I need to, like, hit a certain amount. But it also allows me to do longer streams, where if I make all my food for Monday to Thursday, then I can stream longer and just quickly heat it up. And not have to go away and do all the family cooking. And today is like pulled beef and potatoes. I've been trying to do all the meals as well, around about 500-600 calories. But sometimes it goes a little bit over. But yeah, if CIG add in the ability to sell ships, I'll feel a lot better. If CIG, I think CIG are going to get overwhelmed with hate, and they will eventually do a wipe this year. It may be not as soon as we were hoping, but I think it's going to come. I think people are going to be raging. Actually, 1 minute. You know what we need to have another episode of? How much people are freaking out in Spectrum. Whilst we're here. Oh, look. All right, 1 minute. That's acceptable. Here we go. General chat. No wipe target correction. Thank you, Jared, for giving us this news. I know a lot of pirates won't be happy about this. But for the vast majority of PvE players, this is great news. This smells like an exploiter. Check this person's wallet, chat. They literally said, and quote here, I assume they'll go after the people doing the exploits and not the innocent bystanders. If your wallet is over 1 billion, you're not innocent at all. Just because you sell an item for 1 billion doesn't make it right. Spectrum isn't once what it was? Yeah, I know. Surprised actually, and not of rage. I was expecting, maybe, I suppose not everyone watches Twitch, right? Wait till it's on YouTube. Maybe I should do this tomorrow. It's surprising that not a lot of people actually know what streaming is. People are eating food right now. I'm sorry, I need to eat dinner. I need to eat to survive. Inside Star Citizen isn't out yet? When they are done eating, then they can watch a Nerd Rage. Yeah, true. True. Rogue Knight with the 13 months support. What's this on? So wait. I can get your 12-month then. Thank you, dude. Let me get you down to the Halls of Heroes. Or the Hall of Heroes, that's it. So you were on the 5th. So you're in between here. And I'll be here as Rogue Knight Rider. There we go. On the 5th of the 1st of this year. You have been immortalized. Hero Strike Team. Yeah. So if anybody doesn't know, on Discord, I've got a new channel called Hall of Heroes. And I'm trying to put down landmark ones. So with Rogue Knight doing 13 months, it means that on the 5th of the 1st was the 12-month subscription. Because I'm doing 12 months, every year one from now on. The bonus one is the 69-month one. And then anybody that does gifted subs over 5 and over, donations as well, 5 and over and stuff like that. I'm putting it all down in that channel. So coolers with the 10 gifted as well. That got added in. I just want to see if I can try and maintain this all year and see exactly what people do for the channel in generosity, in money, and money and gifts and stuff like that. So that includes kick and yeah, well, kick. But yeah, awesome. Crimson Desert? I don't know. I don't know if I can get hyped about this game. Alright. 9 minutes, chat. Let's quickly just check out then.
Hello everyone. Welcome back to another Crimson Desert Features overview video.
Nice climatism.
Last time we took a closer look at Pywell, its characters, the stories within, and open world exploration. Today, we'll be shifting our attention to another important aspect of the game, combat and progression. Combat in Crimson Desert is visceral, and the battlefield is yours to shape. You will grow your arsenal of skills, weapons, and
It's
equipment,
very much like
and it'll
Black
be up to
Desert
you
combat, eh?
how you use them. Whether it's an aggressive offense, precisely timed defense, or even using your
Damn!
mounts in the environment to your
I
advantage.
get a bear?
Combat in Pywell is full of possibility.
A fucking mech?
Wield a wide array of weapons.
Why are there mechs in this game? Riding a bear, I understand. Riding a dragon, I understand. Why a mech?
Weapons from sword and shield, spears, great swords, axes, and various ranged weapons. Each weapon has its own advantages, so switch back and forth to the ones that best fit your style and the situation you're in. Powerful weapon skills can be paired with hard-hitting, bare-handed hits and kicks, as well as a wide range of grapples to create seamless chains of attacks.
But can I just one punch? Is the question.
Elemental enhancements further expand your options by empowering key abilities.
Do I have to
allowing
spend
you to
$30
burn,
for a ghillie
freeze,
suit?
and stun enemies? So combine weapons and chain skills the way you want and forge your own approach to combat. Your mobility and timing are also a big factor in combat. Slides, dodges, counters, and swings flow directly into attacks, keeping you mobile and relentless. Well-timed guards and dodges open up enemies for a counter, letting you strike back and keeping up the pressure. The result is combat that feels grounded, yet explosive and endlessly expressive. Of course, the skills you've just seen won't all be available from the start.
Oh, thank God. Because I was totally worried that... if I'm able to take on like 100 people at the beginning of the game, you know what I mean?
If If you've seen some of our previous gameplay videos, Cliff is usually shown at a much greater height of his power, wielding a wide range of devastating skills.
Yummy! Look at that
But when
strawberry
you
jam.
awaken in the aftermath of the Black Bear's assault at the start of your journey, you start from scratch with a more limited set of abilities and equipment. A core part of your journey in Pywell is the transformation from a survivor into a truly formidable Greymane, and you decide how that progression takes place.
Right?
As we mentioned in our previous features video, you will acquire artifacts, fragments of the abyss that have fallen to the world below, through quests, combat, and exploration. They lie at the end of many trials in the possession of powerful bosses and hidden across Pywell, including up in the abyss. Acquiring these artifacts will be crucial to your progression, as they enable you to increase core stats like health and stamina, unlock new skills.
What is the pixelated shit about, right? The visuals look stunning? What the fuck are you talking about? This looks like, this is literally Black Desert Online from like 10 years ago, dude. The graphics look terrible.
For more skill chaining potential and enhance existing ones, thereby increasing
I know it's
your
on the
combat
PlayStation
and exploration
version, but
capabilities.
still, holy shit.
Some skills and upgrades cannot be obtained through artifacts alone and must be observed firsthand out in the world. You may be the type to want to upgrade your stamina quickly, to run and glide around the world longer to explore. Or you may want to unlock and upgrade all the diverse grappling skills to continuously slam enemies into the ground. Decide which skills you want to combine and unleash during combat, and choose the direction of your progression by considering your playstyle.
I want the skill that doesn't make the fucking FPS drop to 20 when it was at 40. Can you give me that, please? This fucking pausing Black Desert style, man, it's really bad. One thing I hate about Black Desert, when you're doing a combo, it fucking slows the game down.
While learning and mastering your skills is important to winning battles, the equipment you bring to the battlefield can be just as crucial.
Why does it
As
look
you
so
travel
shit?
across Pywell, you can buy, find, and craft.
Look at the fucking textures. Like, this is the prequel to Black Desert. It's the prequel to fucking designing Black Desert, it seems. Like, it looks terrible.
The gear that gives you the edge in combat.
Look at the characters, they're washed out.
The mighty blade
Look at this.
tests the heart
Look at the fucking fidelity of this bald head.
of its master.
Your equipment can be upgraded for higher stats.
Man of many words.
Materials for upgrading your weapon.
Look! Even the fucking mining ore! It looks like a plasticine fucking cave.
Armor, and equipment can be found in a wide range
Yeah, like, if this is the PlayStation 5 version, oof.
of ways. Through mining and hunting.
Look at the textures! Look at that, chat! Look at this high fidelity crap! Just go to the video at 622 and pause it. I can't make out what that fucking thing is. Oh, it's a deer!
Defeating powerful bosses. Through quests and by uncovering them in hidden locations.
What the fuck are you edge walking to a chess room?
You will also be able to customize
Look at this! What the fuck is this? Look how washed out this is!
Customize equipment with extra stats and special effects. Mix and match these across your weapons and armor, and experiment to discover what combinations work best for you in the battlefield and out in the
Oh my god. Just, again with all the fucking visual crap that was in Black Desert.
world. All of that preparation leads to your greatest tests.
Wait, is that a spider?
Across the continent of Pywell, fearsome bosses rule, waiting for your challenge.
Mechanical pterodactyl?
They come in many forms: human and beast, steel and sorcery, brute force and mystery.
Hold on, guys. I'm just going to write the script for this game. Alright, okay. Let's make mechanical pterodactyls. And a fucking dragon that has lots of neon on it.
They'll test your limits in different ways.
Alright, 1 minute, guys. We're going to need a boss that has tiny legs.
At the end of these hard-fought encounters, special rewards await. Some equipment earned from bosses can even grant access to their signature abilities, or grant unique effects and bonuses. So build on the strength you gain through each victory. Take down these threats of Pywell and prove yourself a true Greymane.
I need to see the PC version. Right now, this is a fat fucking no. I need to see a PC version before ever doing anything, right?
That brings us to the end of this features overview video. We hope you look forward to Crimson Desert's combat and your progression journey as you explore and fight across Pywell. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in our next and final
This is meant to be
features
coming out
overview
in
video.
March as well. Yeah. This looks pretty epic. Definitely will be getting this game. I'm ready to quit my 9 to 5 to play Crimson Desert full time. Let's see how long that lasts. Finally, Dragon's Dogma 2 that I wanted. When were you ever able to do anything like that in Dragon's Dogma? I need to see the PC version because I did like Black Desert Online. The problem is like I said, the over graphic nonsense, and then it slows the game down because people are so unathletic that they can't keep up with fast-paced gameplay. It's like when you do that in video games, it's like going to play Need for Speed or Wipeout and putting in it when you're going around a corner, the game slows it down so that your little brain on your little controller can simply go around the corner. Ooh, because that's what it feels like to me when you do that shit, right? The moment you start doing these hyper slow down the gameplay so that your little brain can catch up, you've kind of lost me at that point because you're making a video game for a gerbil at that point. And I just don't like it. If you can disable it, cool. No problem then, right? Because it's a single player game. Who cares how other people play it? But yeah. It's difficult for me to ever get excited, especially with those washed out graphics. I need to see 4K on PC. And yeah. Interesting. It will be a hard pass for me until I see better on it. Which is a shame. I was kind of looking forward to that game, but not now. That's for sure. I'm quickly checking to see if there's anything else on it. No, it looks like they only did a PC. Or a PlayStation version. Boo. Oh yeah, Greedfall is coming out with another game this year. I forgot about that. An Ace Combat 6. Oh. What to do, chat? What to do? I guess TDL won't be playing Crimson. Not in that state. No, not in that state. It looks really bad. Really, really, really bad. I need to see the PC version. Because, yeah, that washed out textures and slowed down gameplay, that would not be for me. I would massively have to avoid. What's this? Let's do this. We want the full madness chaos without stomping else? Yeah, exactly. What's everyone up to? Now, what am I going to do without a wipe, chat? That's the biggest thing. What would 4.7 bring in content enough to make me want to do something in the game? Cargo loading event on second profile? Yeah, sounds like a blast, man. Play it on an alt to enjoy the content. I suppose that's where we go with it, right? That's what you're doing? Yeah. Again, with the new infantry system, that would be interesting. Because, again, CIG have put out a message saying Monday and Tuesday will be Evocati. You want to try out mining? Do you want me to uninstall the game? I couldn't think of anything worse. There's only one thing to do, pull out another game from the drawer. Well, we've got nuclear option. That's always a backup. It's a shame Fable wasn't like January, February, right? That would have been amazing timing. Really, really good. Because yesterday, this is what it was like, right? Let me go back a little bit here. Watch how many I deal with here, chat. Oh, apart from God damn it! I just want to fucking have any wingman. Did it lag? There we go. Oh wait, did it lag out at that point? God damn it! I just want to fucking target this. Oh, the video lagged out. All right. I got them all behind me. So you can see down below me here. Right. Push, push, push. I got two behind me and one to my right. My wingman gets fucking killed. So it's a 3 versus 2. Little birds. That's the one to worry. We can accelerate away from these things. So it goes from a 3 versus 2 to a fucking 3 versus 1. Alright. It's a 3 on 2. Sorry, it's a 3 on 1 actually. Fuck. I need to get this dude down. Watch this fucking play though. I was very happy with my play. 3 on 1. Because I can deal with. Like, it's him. Fable's such a good game. Shit. So many of these little fucks. I need to try and drag him away. Watch this turn, chat. Watch this fucking turn. It was so good. Get ready for it. I'm using height to try and get this guy. Here we go. Air brake on. Force the stall into the rotation. Watch the shot. Got him. So clean. Top Gun, Gary. Top Gun. Right. 2 on 1. He's going. He's ejected. 1 on 1. It's coming around on me.
Stall.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Got him. Oh no, he's still active. There we go. Beautiful. Yay! That was a lot of fun because it took me like 3 or 4 attempts to do it because in that mode you start off outnumbered, which is crazy. And in the end, doing that, the little fucking 3 versus 1. But yeah, game's really good. $15 as well. Super, super cool. I told Cutler about it. See if he was like interested in playing, but I don't think he is. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Alright. Let's load the game chat. For the first time today, after 6 hours, launching Star Citizen. Even though we're like 6 hours in now. Let's see what we can find. It has been very much a React Andy day. Oh, he's on a... Tumbo's on a busier server. Let's see what Ark's on. What's Ark VR up to? Ooh, also. Have I got anything I need to still watch? Ah, nice. Sick. Cool. Quiet. Yeah. Maybe too quiet. Oh. Yeah. Me get rid of this. Sell that. Okay. I need to go with micro deck.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Your vehicle.
Oof. gonna dish up here. Good night, sweetheart. Get dumpstered. The fastest draw in the West. Oh, wait. Actually, no, that works out fine for me. Actually, would this dude still be in the elevator? Nah. And this is why I keep telling you guys the arc pistol is one of the best in the game. Alright, I need to go to Thingy Bob. I'm gonna make a TikTok video now. Yeah, that one. Ugh, such a long trip. At least with 4-7, I'll be able to go back to Orison, so. But I like my mini machine gun. Yeah. Ah, yeah. The good old arrow. Yeah, but I don't really do uploading right now, sadly. I need to get into it. TDL needs an editor? Nah, I just need to make enough money to get an editing software or whatever. I need to go and learn, what's it called? Da Vinci. Da Vinci. Caca! Yeah, that's a little worry, but I don't think I need much for doing things right. I don't need much, right? Also, if people did more clipping or making clips and stuff, then it'd probably be a lot easier to upload, but I think we have established that the caca and the tuggy don't work. In what way? When did we learn these things? I'm not allowed to clip? Well, that's because you say on a mobile phone. Fucking owns a PC and doesn't use it. It's from the oh yeah, that's a good movie actually. That's a good movie, yeah. You do so much crazy shit, we'd have to clip the entire VOD. That's fine. I'll upload 20 clips a day. It'll drive somebody mad. Dude.
Quantum fuel is at 50%.
Yeah. Maybe something to do. NVIDIA can auto clip, yeah. I think Arc does something to create markers. Yeah, it's true. I could do something like that. I think I've got that. Yeah. Yeah, I do, yeah.
Quantum drive is now off.
Has anybody got a ninja creamer thing that makes ice cream? Yeah, I really want one because you can make a pint. Thank you for the vote. You can make a pint of ice cream for like 300 calories and still hit your macros. Stop following you? What do you mean? I really want to try it. But I don't really like it's a very expensive product though.
Quantum drive is now
Very expensive product. And if somebody actually had it, that would be pretty cool. Oh, same spot? Yeah. I need to go and change out a weapon. I'll test out something.
There we go. Found you the perfect spot.
You found me the perfect spot? Oh my god. But I'm in a queue. Can I have my hanger, please? I clearly could have any hanger. Anytime now, video game. Yeah, ATC is a pain in this game. Has been for a few patches. There's no way all these hangars are occupied. There we go.
Forward proximity alert. Land.
What, was I too good at landing? I guess I was landing too cool for the game. Benoit was like, shut him down. I can't have him landing this cool. Fast and furious. So what do you think the new ship will be that Jared spoke of? The battle cruiser you're talking about. Battle cruiser. Don't know. We'll see. Fuck you, game. Time to snap neck jitsu, chat. I'm gonna jump! My money is on the Hull B. Well, it wasn't the monthly report. Monthly report was saying Hull B, Kraken, all that stuff. So. Why I got you... Oh, hello. Why I've got you on my mind, chap. Oh god. This view is terrible. Better use another console. Shame. Succulent. Popular. Habanero. Pepperonis? What the fuck? I love... Succulent, popular, habanero, pepperonis. All right.
I think you're going to be happy with that.
You guys all right?
Hey.
Hey, indeed. Oh, I got a Christmas one. What does the Christmas one look like? Ew. No. So many guns. So many questions. I take 100. Dee, 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 dee. Okay. I need juice for the trip. Yeah. Oh, no, I don't want... Can I... There we go. Some watermelon. I'll take some watermelon. Come on. Let me pull away. God. CIG, please. Can you fix some shit? A few keybinds is all we ask. Ah, yeah. Does that go in my backpack? No. God damn it. The watermelon was too attractive, I know. You wanted more clips? Thank you. Oh yeah, apparently this is meant to be like a souped up version or something like that. Let's go! Run! 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 Come on! Move those legs. You got it. Get to the train. Get to the chopper. Do it now! What's wrong, Nova? Do you not like it? Dylan! God damn it! God damn it! Benoit, where's the shuttle? We gotta wait 8 seconds for it.
Station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
No. Look at me, I'm edgy. I don't sit down. Richter, I'll be back. Oh my god. You must be the Monopoly guy.
Careful, doors are now closing.
The commando shed scene was peak. Well, when he gets all the guns? Are you talking about? What was the guy that he said? Was it not Dylan? It was who's the guy? Benny. Benny. You know when I said I would kill you last? I lied. He drops him off the fucking cliff. It's typical Arnie cheesy fuck like. When he's in the ceiling of the shed and they open the door, a giant saw blade is thrown at the enemy, cutting off the top of his head. Good old Arnie. Whenever you're in danger, you know. I eat green berries for breakfast, yeah. Wow, this is such a riveting game, eh? Elevator boss remains undefeated. I'll probably have to reclaim my ship, right?
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Yep. Of course.
Your insurance claim.
Can't land in a game. Yes, I'm struggling holding back from actually turning on my PC. That's the first sign of admitting it. Alright, chat. Do you think I can still do my fucking ultimate predator look on people that can't see me? Do you think CIG has fixed this? Oh, I think they have fixed it. Yeah. Used to be able to get up here. Maybe we can go up here still. Yeah, Sergio ruined the fun. Boo. You used to be able to get up there and then climb up there and then go down onto the top of there. Yeah. Boo.
Well, thanks for listening. I hope you enjoy your time in New Baggage. Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Like Jekyll and Hyde.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Please visit us again.
Jedi. Damn. The Jedi is strong. The TheDarkLaw. Oh yeah, a sophisticated gentleman. Now it's time for some watermelon. We eat the rind as well. Eat that rind.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online. You are all clear to do. Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised. Shields offline.
Looks like you're on your way. It was great being able to help you, and I hope you're able to visit us here at New Babbage again real soon.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Yeah. Damn OMs are invisible.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Oh, right. What other games can we get involved in, chat? What other games are you guys interested in this year? Like what we can showcase on the channel. This is what you asked for. Oh, huge changes to Ark. Borderlands 4. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? Okay. So look at this actually whilst we're flying. Greedfall! Pre-order
Are
now.
the stories true? That there are creatures as big as houses on your faraway island?
There are.
These Tearfredy natives are savages, and their savagery is contagious.
You're using my people to carry out your experiments. You came to our island to destroy everything, to kidnap and kill my people. And we're the ones you call monsters.
We played the first Greedfall game as a random on stream, and we did a full playthrough of that whilst live. And I had a lot of fun with it. It was so funny, because we made up our own memes. Because there was one character called Kirk, who constantly said, things are about to get dicey. And we had a chart, or a meter in the channel, on how many times he said it, and Fresh's eyes would just constantly like up the amount and stuff. I can't remember what it actually got to, but it was pretty funny. That was a good game. The new Wolverine game looks fun. Wolverine? Wolverine? Okay. Marvel Games prevents grunting simulator.
I'd like to say I'm not a violent man. Trouble just has a way of finding me.
Slash.
But I'd be lying.
Slash.
Doesn't matter where I go.
I just like to slash and stab.
How far I run.
And how much I slash. Because if I'm not slashing,
that's always waiting.
Am I really living?
Just not for me.
Because I slash. I get really angry. So I slash them more. I ruin more bikes.
Because I ain't no hero.
I'm a slasher.
I'm Wolverine.
I ain't no hero, I'm Wolverine. Fuck. Yeah, you can hard pass on that shit. That one line just stopped me from playing the game. I ain't no hero, I'm Wolverine. Oh my god. Holy shit. In the words of Deadpool, that is just lazy writing. Oh my god. I ain't no hero, I'm Wolverine. I ain't no hero, I'm the TheDarkLaw. Hey Langdon, how you doing, dude? Have you ever played Titanfall 2? I have. It's a fucking masterpiece of a campaign game. Such a shame it was released so poorly.
Shields online.
Poor BT. I'll never let that down.
Sorry.
God damn it. lowest door ever.
Forward proximity alert. Landing gear deployed.
Oh god.
Landing
The shadow monster. The shadow realm.
Engines offline.
Oh, where the fuck are the textures going? Oh, awesome. Wow!
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval
Wow,
system.
wow.
Your vehicle has been moved to our site.
Dude. I love when the textures disappear from this game. I love it. I love it. I love it a lot. You know what I'm gonna do after stream chat? I'm gonna make a fucking fresh batch of popcorn because I bought myself a popcorn machine. It was so cheap as well. Let me get the link for you guys just in case you want to invest in one of these beauties. These beauties. It is an absolute fucking game changer. An absolute game changer for me. For like being able to like diet and bulk and, you know, have some snacks and not too much. But this thing is incredible. Here we go. This thing here. It's 23 quid. You literally put it inside and no joke, within about a minute it makes fresh popcorn. Because it's just using like a spinning like heat source inside it. It's so clever, right? But you don't get the sugars, you don't get like the palm oils that you get in other popcorn stuff. And I just got like a big bag of fucking corn kernels, right? But what I've been doing is I get butter, melt butter, salt, sugar, and a little splash of like cinnamon and honey. And let them all fuse together and bubble, and then I slowly pour over the popcorn, roll it, pour it, roll it. And oh my god, it comes in at like a ridiculously low amount of calories, like 400 calories and stuff, but we're talking about a big fucking bowl of popcorn. It's so good. Highly recommend if you're trying to diet and you're wanting like a quick fucking snack, because again, like how many calories is popcorn? I gotta get my measuring thing out, but it's like for nutrition level, popcorn is insane. Like really good. 30 calories per cup, and obviously if you don't do the oil, it lowers the calories down and stuff like that. Lightly buttered popcorn is around 80 calories per cup. I'm having a fucking jug of it, up to like 300 calories. It's so good. It's so good. So again, let me drop this in chat. If anybody, actually wait, let me get the link where it's coming off my account, just in case somebody buys it. I get a little fucking commission. Ooh. Yeah, like it's an absolute game changer for me. An absolute game changer. So here's the link using my referral on Amazon, just in case you buy it. There we go. Oh wait, no. Is that it there? Oh, that is it there, yeah. Why is it not taking my link? Yeah, wait, here. Sorry, that one there. Let me fucking... Oh, how do I delete my own message? Shit. No idea. Delete that? There we go. Yeah. Dribbled on it. Again, it's so clean. Oh, I got a server. That's good. Always a good start. It's so clean because again, you don't need to use oil. You don't need to use butter or anything to make it. You just put the kernels inside, right? So they go down inside, and inside are like vents, and it gets like red hot, and there's like a fan spinning around, right? And actually, let me see if I can show a video, right? Yeah. Take a plug and plug it in. And if you can't do that, kill yourself. So easy. So easy, chat. So yeah, again, you just pour it in, it pops out. And you get like I put basically a bowl down in front of it, and then I put a little cloth over just the end, just so it holds it from like splattering everywhere, because it does come out pretty fast. It's so good. Massive, 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 massive game changer for me. And like I said, then you can control the butter and the salt and the hot sauce and stuff like that. I would never have figured it out without that detail. I know. Isn't that right, Novi? And Nix loves it. Nix loves the popcorn, but Nova doesn't like popcorn. He's very fussy. He's very fussy. But yeah, whilst we're waiting, chat, just to remind you guys, you can now subscribe on Kick with using PayPal. It's now available. It works that well for gifting subs. Thank you so much to everyone who lurks over on that platform. It really helps out getting Nova the constant therapy, because everything that we make from Kick is going towards Nova's re-therapy and all that jazz. But also, just to let you guys know, on Discord we have the Hall of Heroes now, where anybody that does any generosity stream, I'm trying to get down. So if anybody has this year like a 12-month sub or any like landmark sub, and I miss your thing, make sure you let me know, because I'm trying to keep that channel updated as much as I can. I don't want to have it on the screen for like the stream, just basically because there's going to be so much information. But it's on Discord. I'm going to see how well it goes throughout the year. Oh, well, this is not looking good. Oh yeah. There we go. Awesome. Right. Anywho, we will leave it there for today, chat. As tomorrow is another day. I was going to do a little bit of a nuclear option, but we're coming up for 7 hours right now. I need to deal with the dogs and all that jazz. I do appreciate all your time, and hopefully we can get up to something tomorrow. I think Saturday might be a full day of nuclear option, just purely because, well, I am very deflated in Star Citizen right now. Not because there's nothing to do. It's just I was really hoping for a wipe. I got very excited when CIG were talking about it, and yeah. Without a wipe or anything like to work towards, it's very difficult to keep playing a video game like Star Citizen. I could go out and I could just shoot random people and get sent to prison and do usual gameplay type, but yeah, it's just, what's the point, right? So anytime there's any other like little games and stuff, we're gonna totally play. Also, I want to do some more VR streams as well. To try and get some memes in that. So I was thinking like maybe we could do like an unlock for a horror VR game or something juicy like that. That would be sick. Because we got it all hooked up. I might see if even Sai wants to do some VR. With like Vito VR or something like that. That'd be kind of cool. Do you just have the popcorn completely plain? I do, yeah. Because again, I'm trying to watch down on the sugars. So I normally just have it where it's just plain. It's like balsa wood, you know what I mean? But it gives you the ability to fill up your stomach for very little calories. But what I am doing right now is I melt down some butter, sugar, and salt together with a little bit of honey, cinnamon until it bubbles, and then I just drizzle it over the popcorn. It's not drenched in butter, it's just a light little drizzling. So it brings it from like 200 calories to like 300 calories. But again, it is literally filling the stomach up as one of, counting macros and all that jazz, right? So it does help. It also helps me from binging on like chocolate and cakey snacks and stuff like that. It's just a really good way to trick the brain into not being hungry. It's the same with like Coke Zero. Drink Coke Zero when you're hungry because the carbonated drink will tell the brain that you're eating, basically. And a shitload of fiber. Yeah, exactly. So it helps you poop more. Yeah. I'm going to grab one of those then. I struggle with snacks. Dude, 100%. Let me give you the bag here that I bought as well. Because you're in the UK. So I got this. You might be able to find cheaper. But for 13 quid, it was 3 kilograms of popcorn. Or popping corn, right? So that's what I bought as well. You might be able to find better, but I just wanted a big sack of it. Because again, I'm doing like a full fucking bowl worth. Or like a cup worth. And it's a big bowl. And you can binge on that. And it's like 200 calories. It fills you up. Huge amount of fiber. And instead of going for like a digestive biscuit or like something chocolate or something like that, it just takes away the binging. And I've been losing a lot of weight by doing meal prep and just making sure I don't have any of the crap in the house and stuff. And I only have my treats on Sunday. That's either like a McDonald's or something like that. But that replaces, because of the calories and the density, it replaces a whole day's worth of eating for me. And then I have some chocolate just to keep the brain going. And then it's like I'm down to like 1,500 calories per day, which is obviously the meal prep, the protein shakes. I've got creatine flowing through my system, helping with like all the, whilst I'm trying to do stuff with weights and, just anything to like binge on. So like grapes, great for fiber, snacking, stuff like that. But I avoid all the high sugars, and it's been really, really good. Really good. Losing a lot of weight, but also not losing the muscle mass as I'm intaking or trying to intake around about 200 grams of protein per day, which is a bit of a challenge, but I'm doing that by eating or having a lot more like Greek yogurt and stuff like that to up the protein. Whenever I'm making, so my McDonald's sauce that I make now is literally low-fat mayonnaise, little bit of ketchup, mustard, because it's practically 0 calories, and then I drop in some gherkins, or I think they're in America, you call them pickles, and then the secret ingredients, I put in some Greek yogurt, and that makes a protein version of like a Big Mac sauce, basically. So when you're doing it, you're also putting in protein in the sauce, protein in the burger, and then like a low-calorie bun and stuff like that. McDonald's is healthy food now? No, it's not. It's just basically, you have to have something. You have like a goal to go for, you know? When you're trying to diet and you're trying to bulk or stuff like that, you need to throw the metabolism off quite a bit. So I could just if I really wanted to do it correctly, it would just be chicken, broccoli, and rice. And that would be it. Every fucking meal, breakfast, lunch, dinner, snack, chicken, broccoli, and you know what I mean? It's terrible to do that. So like once a week, going and getting like something dirty, or making it yourself is what you go for. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So like having popcorn stops with the binging. Carbonated drinks like Coke Zero, really good for helping with the binging. Because the thing is though, is when you have more carbs, your brain wants to eat more carbs after that. So carbonated like Coke Zero is really good at stopping the binging. And then the popcorn, lots of fiber, all that jazz. But yeah. You can do like homemade McDonald's, which is really healthy. And it's super good. Fucking high in protein as well. Very, very tasty. But for me, it's like I do meal prep on Sundays, so I'm making like 4 meals in one day throughout the week. And I can't be bothered to make a 5th meal for Sunday, so I just have McDonald's to do all my calories in one go. You know? Try to quit sodas, but addiction is hard. Yeah. I mean, for me, I have, like, whenever I'm streaming, it's one of these a day, but that's all I have all day. And then, throughout the, like, when I'm not streaming, I have, like, 1 Coke Zero a day, just to help with hunger pains and stuff. Another good one is Brazel Nuts and roasted and splash with tummy. Yeah. But yeah, if you want to lose a lot of fat, sometimes you have to throw in like a little cheeky meal once a week, just to stop you from losing your mind. It's very difficult to do solid, no cheat dieting. And for me, as somebody who has tried a huge amount of range of diets and bulking and all that jazz, once a week treat is perfect. That gives you 6 other days to go healthy and 1 day to go fucking disgusting. And it really helps with your mental state in trying to lose weight and bulk. Yeah. Plus, also, like, some diets can be very, very unhealthy for you, because your body, like, adapts to the metabolism and stuff like that really fast. Again, if you really want to lose fat super fast and you've got the willpower, chicken, broccoli, rice, that's it. Do that for 30 days, come back to me and be like, oh my god, DarkLaw, I lost so much weight, and my muscle, and I look so fucking lean. Little bit of exercise, little bit of weights, chicken, broccoli, and rice throughout the whole fucking month, every day, every meal. You'll be fucking feeling like shit, but you will be jacked so fucking hard. You will have never seen yourself so lean after 30 days of that shit. If you put some like solid weights in as well. But it's painful as fuck, like. You get another good way of getting broccoli in is get a grater. Grate broccoli. Don't cook the broccoli, just wash it and grate broccoli into your rice and your chicken, stuff like that. But it's tough, man. It's so tough. Like, people break because of how boring it is like that. Yeah, try it for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, cough, and you've got to do like 3 or 4 fucking broccolis a day, along with like nearly 200 grams of protein from chicken, and then you get your carbs from the rice. Yeah. Me and Tuff did it. Me and Tuff did the broccoli and chicken challenge for 30 days. I felt like killing myself. It was that bad. It was that bad. Yeah, he did it longer and stuff like that. He's also recently done the bacon and eggs one, which was funny as fuck. He would always come into the channel and stuff. But the thing is, though, is they do work. They do work. If you go down to one meal group, and that's all you have, you do get shredded and stuff. Really, really easily. But it's painful. It's so boring. So instead of doing like 90 days to get it done, I'd rather do a year, but be happy. You know what I mean? Also try and eat small mini meals. Secret of my Chinese wife uses. The thing is, we're not actually designed to eat multiple meals hostile, right? A lot of people do this. We're not grazing creatures. We're meant to be like, you're meant to get everything in like one meal and then maybe go for 2 or 3 days and not eat. That's what humans are actually designed to do. We're not meant to graze. So it's actually more healthier for you to have like a meal of 4,500 calories and then not eat for 2 or 3 days. Oh yeah. Mostly veg, yeah. Because with veg, you burn more calories than the intake. Like if you have a bag of fucking lettuce, because it's practically water, you burn more calories to eat the lettuce, or like a bag of spinach. You burn more calories than you get out of the actual food. And it's great for like stopping the binging and shit like that. But the problem is if you don't get the right amount of like macros, like you don't get enough protein, you can lose weight, but you can also damage yourself as well by losing your fucking muscle mass and shit. And I'm just not wanting to do that. I'm wanting to increase muscle mass whilst I slim down on the fats. And it's very difficult to do that. Because especially at my age, I don't want anything like overhanging or any problems like that, back pains, shit. So for me, my philosophy is always do it nice and slow and easy. Do what you find to work. If you can power through chicken, broccoli, and rice 30 days, fucking 3 times a day, all power to you, you know? But for me, it's slow. The other one as well, Tespado brings up with bones. Bone broth is really, really fucking good for losing fat and mental health as well. Because bone broth just fucking brings in primordial fucking shit inside you. Like, you start going, whoa, I need meat or something else, yeah. So bone broth is really fucking healthy. Go to your local butcher, see if you can get some bones, fucking marrow. It's incredible. Even if you're a vegetarian, right? Who fucking cares? I mean, you could do vegetable broth, I suppose, but yeah, bone broth is fantastic for keeping you healthy, and satisfied. Bone marrow, dude. I live by bone marrow. Go and get yourself a big beef knuckle, and see if the butcher has it where all the marrow is inside. And then, no joke, it's like candy, dude. Go and use it in a bone broth so it's all lovely and soft. And then get like a skewer and pull it out. It looks absolutely vile. And then spread it on like a nice crusty bread. Like bone marrow. With like a little bit of like chili flakes or something like that. It is incredible. It's so good. It's so good. It's beef butter, yeah. But yeah, I live by bone broth. It's very, very healthy for you. It's got all the stuff that you need in it, and Celtic salt as well. Good stuff. Anywho, I'm gonna fucking love you and leave you guys, and head off. Let me see if I have anybody online I own a raid to. No, I don't. Okay, awesome. I love the dude, oxtail stew. Man, I was so gutted at Christmas time. I was meant to be doing oxtail stew, and we had to get like beef. What was that? I can't remember what else I got. But oh my god, I want oxtail stew. It's so good. Anything slow cooked or like soups and stews. Oh my god, I could live off that. I like making all the stuff as well, dude. I've not had pork in a while, and I really quite fancy making like a honey pork stew. Let it just like pull apart. And then put in them, what are they called? Dumplings. Old school, like make my own dumplings, put them in the stew, carrots, maybe some leeks, some honey pork, and like a lot of bone broth, and just let it, yeah. Just let it dribble down the side of your chin, you know? I make giant stock pots of bone broth and use it for. Yeah. I definitely need to go and get some more bones. The dogs love it as well. The problem is that you can't give the bones to the dogs afterwards, but yeah, they do. They appreciate it. Anyway, guys, have a wonderful night. I will see you tomorrow with some more Star Citizen in the morning, maybe some nuclear option in the afternoon, and Saturday's looking fully like nuclear option, just because of the state of Star Citizen. But yeah, take care, guys. Have a good one. Meeper, take care. Ostal, Tespado, Hazen, Tough, Cuff, Initial. Have a wonderful night, guys. Take care. An evil test next week. I know, I can't wait, man. Huzzah! Gren, take care, dude. Thank you to everyone on Kick, YouTube. Appreciate it.